No, you're not going outside.
No.
Shut the hell up and play my music.
Play the music.
Well, what's going on, everybody? Happy Saturday. Welcome to a brand new episode of Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. We know you guys missed us. We took a little break Wednesday. Jeff wasn't allowed to do the podcast. Tony was wrapped up in
I had no
a
fucking
bunch of
power.
silly. Tony was wrapped up in a
Like
bunch of silly-ass drama with 60-year-old women, and I was the only one that was doing anything cool. I was getting
Who the fuck he was?
I was trying to do the podcast, but somebody couldn't help me with audio.
Utilization is not
Preoccupied.
I literally, let's see, Tuesday morning at like 10 o'clock, power went out. Apparently, the entire grid of 3 states of Mexico were out. The entire southern peninsula of Mexico was out of power for 2 days.
I have a question about that once I get all the shit out there.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me get this stuff out there. But I have a question about that. You said states in Mexico. But if you guys aren't already, go ahead and check us out on all social media at Nonsensical Nonsense on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and the TikTok. You guys can join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday night on YouTube and Twitch. And if you don't want to join us live, you don't want to hang out in the Chatters box, we see you, Chatters box. How you guys doing tonight so far? You guys can always listen to us live anytime you'd like on Spotify. And again, just search up Nonsensical Nonsense. We're easy to find. Give us a follow. Give us a like. And if you'd be so kind, give us a share. That would be greatly appreciated, because that's the only way we're going to grow is if you guys help us. And you guys can say that you were on the ground floor. You were here from Jump Street, and you knew us way back when.
Yeah, that's right. That's like buying Apple in '88.
Yes, exactly. And don't forget, we do have a merch store at teespring.com/nonsensical nonsense podcast if you're interested in any of that stuff. And we do have a email account at nonsensical nonsense podcast at gmail.com. You guys can send us emails. Yeah, right down there. You guys can send us emails when we bring the starting five back, which is taking a little bit of break. You guys can get involved that way. If you'd like to share stories, do shout outs. You know, you want to wish your kids happy birthday, happy anniversary to your parents. Inform your neighbor that you've been banging his 18-year-old daughter. I don't know. Email us, and we'll let everybody know.
Damn, that came out of left field.
Hey, at least she's 18.
Oh, well, understood, but damn.
How's it going, Busted Rubber? I know who Busted Rubber is. That is a friend of mine. Tony, or Jeff, you probably know Busted Rubber. You remember Haas?
Oh, yeah. What's up?
Yeah, that's Haas. He's finally coming back to civilization. Yeah. I think he was put into solitary confinement. His wife locked him in a cage.
Yeah,
out in the backyard for the last year or so.
I've been there, brother. I've been there. It's okay.
How's it going, Debbie? How's it going, Tim? I think I've seen you in here too as well. Golf. What's up, guys? Yeah, so as I said at the beginning, we took a little break Wednesday. It was a little hectic. Jeff had no power. Tony was dealing with some shit. And I was doing part 2 of which is going to be a 3-part tattoo.
Hey, I've been there.
But
that third session, you're just going to be so fucking excited to be done.
Yeah, I was excited. I thought he was gonna get it done, and then he got started, and I was like, yeah, there's no way in hell we're doing this all tonight. But he didn't charge me full price for the session. Only, even though we were there for 3 hours, he still only charged me like half of it. I think.
That's not bad.
I told him I'd pay the full price because he literally worked on it for 3 hours.
Right.
The first time he only did 2 hours on the outline. I'm like, dude, I'll pay the full price. I don't care. So while we were there, we went on ahead and scheduled to finish this up. If he has a cancellation or a no call, he's going to call me. But I went on ahead and scheduled my next arm.
Nice.
So
it's an addiction worse than alcohol.
But you know what? You know what? I can't beat his prices. That's the thing. For what he's doing, the cheapest I could find for this tattoo to be done was like $1,400. This one on my arm, and if you guys haven't seen it, go ahead and go over to our Instagram page. You can go to our TikTok page. I got pictures of it up there. Yeah, it's on Facebook, I believe. Go over to Nonsensical Nonsense on Instagram and TikTok, and I think it's on Facebook. I think it's on Twitter as well. And you guys can see pictures of it. But the cheapest I could find, and I wasn't a big fan of the artist, was $1,300. By the time it's all said and done, I'm going to have $600 in it.
Nice.
So, this isn't and the kid's a hell of an artist. So, it's a nice addiction.
It does become a slight addiction. I mean, once you get to a certain point, like, I got mine, like a week before you got yours, and I'm ready to go with my other one. I'm actually looking at scheduling soon.
Nice.
I got to stack up the little chips. My chip count's a little low right now.
Yeah, once the second one on my
ham.
Yeah, once the second one on my other arm is done, then we're going to schedule my forearm. We'll schedule, and then after that forearm's done, we'll schedule the next one, and then I'm going to schedule my chest piece.
Chest piece.
Yeah,
Chris is going to get cowboy life on his stomach.
I was going to guess. Well, that's not my chest. That's my
redneck
stomach.
Life.
Sasquatch life.
Yeah, there you go.
Tim, we're not lazy. We had technical difficulties, and somebody had a fucking life to live trying to design himself to make himself look better.
Hey, there's nothing wrong
and
with
somebody was doing drama with 60-year-old cranky drunk women.
First of all,
I don't know why she's always picking on me because she's always talking shit.
I'm gonna let both of them get on you.
Both of y'all, old grown ass people.
It's very simple. All I do is go click, delete it. I mean,
just stop. You're a grown ass adult. Stop it. You're not in high school anymore. Stop it. If you don't like somebody, here's a
unfollow.
Here's a brilliant idea. Stop going in their fucking lives. If you don't like them. Don't go in their lives. If they say
lives.
shit about you,
In
guess
their own
what?
lives.
No, but in
It
general,
don't matter.
in general.
Yeah.
I mean,
If
there's
they
a
say
reason
something
why I
about
don't go
you,
live
if
all the
somebody
time.
tells you,
Or you tell me what the fuck to do. They wasn't on their lives. That's your problem.
no, if somebody's got, if somebody says
Get
something
in an
about you
argument with
and you're
people
not
that
there,
you've never met.
who cares?
It's a problem.
You know, if I tracked down every person that had something negative to say about me, I would be like Tony. I would
God,
be so busy.
You'd be traveling all the time.
No, you will be threatening more than I would. I'll wait. Thank you very much. Now drink your energy drink.
This is fuel for the Glick tank. It's
beer.
Beer.
No, but yes, I was out of power, Chris. You said you had a question. I'm curious.
I do. I put it on Spotify, Golf Hawk.
Oh, okay.
And then we also do. Unfortunately, I don't think you can click the links.
No, you can't.
But you said okay. So like, if you go to Europe, and again, I'm not the smartest person in the world, yes, but like you go to Europe, and everything's pretty close. Like Germany and
Debbie.
Everything.
I will pick on Tony all day. We had an argument before the show. I'll pick on him all day. It's fun.
Nice.
So what was your question?
So yeah, like if you go to Europe, you go to Germany, and
right.
I'm just throwing shit out there, Scotland, because I don't know them, but they're all like it's like going from Ohio to Michigan and stuff like that. They're real close, but they're all different countries. So Mexico they have states like we do here in America?
Yes,
or,
they do.
Or,
They do. There's I want to say 18, maybe 20, something like that. I'm not 100% sure, but they're not small. Like for instance, where I bought the Malibu.
Well, like Mexico City is huge.
Well, yeah, but Mexico City is like 5 states away.
Yeah,
it's a 2-hour flight.
Yeah, but even Cancun is pretty big.
Oh yeah, well Cancun is actually only 10 miles round.
Oh, is it really? It looks big on the map.
Yeah, it looks big on the map, but it's really compressed.
Nobody worried. Deb.
But what happened with the power?
These hands are non-discriminatory. Yeah. It's 2022. Equal opportunity. Everybody wants equal rights. You can get equal rights.
Exactly.
And
my wife's got wigs upstairs. I'll throw on a wig. I'll be a woman for 20 minutes. Let's do this shit. I don't care.
I don't need to be a woman. You want equality? You get equal rights and lifts all day.
Exactly. No, but like
you want a combo? I can give you a 3-piece. No extra charge.
You ever seen those big the pictures of like power plants? Where they got these giant giant generators the size of like 5 houses. They replaced one and it took them 2 days.
Oh yeah.
And what they did was they shut down the grid to do it, and while everybody was at work, where 90% of the people would be at work, and then at night they'd turn it back on, and then first thing in the morning they'd turn it back off so they could finish working on it. And it took 2 days. And unfortunately, I had to take time off work and everything. I was working off my phone and sending 45 emails from the phone. Fuck, dude. Never again. I'm buying me a fucking tablet. Right. I actually was able to. I figured out how to turn my phone into a hotspot, so I was able to connect the computer to the hotspot of my phone. But the problem with that was,
how do you charge them?
That's the problem.
That's why I told you.
My battery eventually died.
That's what I told you. I'd have been calling a cab or. How did you charge it? Oh, okay. When they cut the power back on. When they turned it back on at night. I would have been calling a cab and taking my ass to Home Depot and getting me a fucking generator or getting on Amazon and ordering one on Amazon. The problem is
I wasn't the only asshole going to go get it.
That's why I said get on Amazon.
Home Depot ran out.
Same day delivery. Oh, well, that happens everywhere.
There's no same day delivery in Mexico for Amazon.
How fast can you get something down there from Amazon?
3 days.
For the time being, because they're going to put they're going to put an Amazon warehouse down there.
Eventually. Oh yeah, exactly.
They put them everywhere.
They will.
There's like fucking 6 of them in Pataskala area.
Right.
It's stupid, and
they're
huge.
3 days. Like if I order something today, it'll be here Tuesday.
Yeah. Now I just recently, like I've always known of Amazon. I just never really bought stuff on there until recently. Now that I got extra money and I'm just buying dumb shit, or if I need something, I'm getting it. You know what I mean? So like we got the new phones. Well, we needed new cases, so I did next day delivery on the cases, and then
how much extra does it cost you for an next day delivery?
Nothing. It's in my Prime account.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was saying that.
But I thought our cases came with screen protectors, and they didn't. So I ordered. Yeah. So while I ordered two of them, I ordered one for Austin's phone. I ordered one for my phone, the little packs. I did same day delivery. It was $3 extra for same day delivery, and I ordered them at like 10 o'clock in the morning, and they were at my house when I got off work.
Oh no, we
So
when I buy the phones, when I buy a phone and stuff, I do it at the mall, and literally they will literally offer you before you walk out. The first thing they say is, "Oh, do you want a screen protector too?" It's an extra $1.
Well, I ordered
it, and then they install it as well, so it's one less thing I gotta fucking worry about.
Yeah, I thought the cases came with because my case that I got was not what I thought it was when you looked at it. It literally it's one of those ones that you just slide over the phone.
Yeah, I don't like that.
So I'm going to go next weekend. Next week, I should say, not next weekend, because we're going to be back down here next weekend for 4th of July. But next week, before we come down, I'm just going to go to Best Buy or Walmart and get me an OtterBox.
Well, see, like
this week is 4th of July, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Well, see, like my phone, I buy it's a new brand of Android. It's not available in the States.
Do you still have the Huawei or Huawei?
No, I actually got rid of the Huawei. Huawei. I forget what it's called.
Huawei.
Yeah, it's
words are hard.
I had to think for like 4 years and I could never pronounce it. I'm like, this.
Do we smell toast?
This one is actually called.
We all three had a stroke at the same time. We have our strokes in sync. Like women's will get in sync with their periods. We have our strokes in sync.
Yeah.
Sashimi.
No, it's
That's food.
Note 10. It's actually a really nice phone, but finding a case for this fucker, fuck, man, it's a pain in the ass. I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
A Note 10. It should be easy to find cases.
No, but the brand is. I gotta look it up. It's
Jody and I went to the casino last night.
How much does that cost?
Yeah. No. That's the thing.
It's spelled MIUI. Oh no, wait, that's the
Maui.
No, that's the update. That's the name of the update. It's a Redmi.
Just look on the back of your goddamn phone. It should be on the phone.
It's got
Redman.
Fucking cases. It's a Redmi Note 10 Pro.
Redman.
And it's got a 128 gig storage.
You got an Obama phone from Redman.
Dude, check that out. Like if you turn, that's my storage. It floats like water.
What the fuck?
Cool. I like that. 2 seconds.
This dude just hit me up on Instagram right now as we speak. And he's an artist. He's an artist, and he does he takes pictures and turn them into cartoon. And he sent me the picture for when I first got when I just had the outline done on my tattoo at work when I had a real good shot of it. And he was like, "Hello, I'm sorry for sliding into your DMs. I went through your page and I saw this attractive picture, and I was thinking if you would love to get it done on a cartoon portrait at an affordable price, 100%. Are you interested?" No, it's a terrible fucking picture of me. I was just showing off my tattoo. I don't know if he's talking about me or the tattoo. Like, what's attractive here, buddy? I'm taken, and I'm straight.
Remind myself. I found a TikTok page that I think that both of you would like.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, fuck you. But it's classic movie lines put to everyday cartoons. And it's like a drawing. And it's like,
oh, I think I've seen
say hello to my little friend. But he opens up like a little thing and it's a cake or
Yeah.
something like that, and they're little cartoons. They're fucking hilarious.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Yeah. No, last night Jody and I went to the casino. Now I've been to a casino, but I've never really got to gamble. Like I never.
Game? What's your game?
What's it?
When you go to the casino, what's your game? What do you play?
I don't. It's the first time I ever went to a goddamn casino and gambled. I don't.
What you play, motherfucker?
We were doing slots. That's all they have in there.
Oh
slot
my God,
machines.
no. Oh no.
I'm not playing cards. I'm not playing poker.
I don't play cards. I go to the craps.
I'm not playing roulette. I'm not playing craps. I don't know how to play anything.
Well,
I know how to play poker, and I know how to play
blackjack. Craps is actually really easy to learn. Craps is really easy to learn. And I literally saw a guy come in when my wife and I we actually made.
Can't play cards and craps and stuff. The house always wins.
Or what?
I don't know. My wife and I lived off of going to the casino.
The house always wins.
No, you don't, because you bet on the roller. If you bet correctly, you can lose.
I don't even know. Is craps where they drop the ball on the thing? Or no, that's the dice.
That's the dice. Yeah, craps. You can actually.
I don't know. I've never been to a casino. You can shake your head all you want, Tony. I've literally been to a casino twice in my life. Once was a Hard Rock, and I went there to eat. And when I tried to gamble,
so you was on Hard Rock, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, when I went to go gamble in the slot machines, my ex-wife chewed my ass out. So I was like, all right, I'll just stay here.
Speaking of casinos.
But this one is just slot machines. So we went down there last night. Jody did pretty well.
Yeah. I don't like slot machines. I don't trust them.
She damn near broke even, but she was doing pretty well, but she just kept playing, you know.
$1 what?
Yeah, like penny, you know, it was usually like most of them were usually like anywhere from 50 cents to 88 cents, but you could go up higher than that. Oh yeah, that's just what we were doing. We were just doing the low end. I was doing all right until one of the machines. There's like a little jackpot thing on the screen, and every time you hit a certain symbol, it goes into that jackpot.
Okay, yeah.
And once it fills up, and then it opens up a mini game or whatever.
Right.
And I was getting ready to walk away, and Jody's like, "No, that thing's gonna pop at any time."
Any second.
Just drained my. I just almost $80 in that goddamn machine.
You spend the next 45 minutes looking at her going.
Yeah, and then she turns around. She turns around and puts $5 in it. She only won 15, but still, I was like, seriously.
No, but we play craps when we go to the casino here, and the one day we bet on the person rolling, so we don't bet on. We bet on like what the dice is going to hit.
Nice. Too.
Or we bet on the.
Y'all gonna leave my old home alone.
Burn that bitch to the ground.
But the one day some guy came in and we started betting on him. We walked in, put $20 on the craps table, walked out with $250.
Mm-hmm.
But that guy walked in, put $1,000 down US, and walked out with $7,000. In 45 fucking minutes. We
both had a limit of $800. Sorry, $100. Like I said, Jody has piss pours.
I like it.
Nice. I like chat room, Tim.
Tim, let me tell you something. Motherfucker. I'm the mayor. Hell no, we ain't having this.
Like I said, Jody damn near broke even. I lost $80.
Well, we when we go.
But I was doing good up until.
No,
but I ain't mad at her. I didn't know what I was doing. So
well. We give a limit.
We just have $100. Well. We each had $100. So.
Well, we play a game. They have a game there called it's called Yak, YAK, and it kind of works like bingo, but you got to fill your whole card, and it's like 10 cents a game. Mm-hmm. Or no, it's 50 cents a game, and they give you a little card, and it's got 15 numbers on it, and they just start rattling off numbers, and you mark it off. Yeah. Whoever gets the first line across of 5, you got 3 lines, 5 numbers piece. Whoever gets first line gets a small pot. But if you win one pot, you've covered your entire fucking night.
Yeah, no, even like I said, even though I lost $80, it was fun. It was a fun date night, for the two of us, and I want to do it again. I want to go back again, and we both have our limit, and play a little bit. I had a few beers while I was there. There was a band there that was really good.
Yeah,
they were playing they were like a jazz soul, R&B blues kind of mixture, but they did a lot of covers of songs, but they made it their own. And I was fighting the urge not to dance. I'm not even gonna lie. I was like, fuck playing the slots. I just want to, let's go dance.
Well, I don't know if you guys saw, I posted that picture of me and the fam. We went to Dairy Queen last night. And they got music playing in the Dairy Queen.
Your family should really put you up for adoption.
Probably.
You're really bringing them down.
How? Oh my God, dude! What the fuck? But my wife and I are sitting there.
Your wife, you got a couple good-looking kids, and then there's you.
Yeah, I know, right? They're like, wow. Yeah.
They should sell you to the circus.
My wife was looking at old pictures of me,
or your wife should just start collecting taxes on a daily basis.
Just alike. I started playing the tax game with my kids, by the way.
That was a joke. You're not supposed to.
Oh no, I didn't do it. I'm like, we went to McDonald's before we went to the thing, and I was like, I tax food. I tax some food. So like they got Happy Meals, and I'm like, I'm grabbing fries, and they're like, what the hell? And I'm like, Dad taxed.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about teaching them taxes like I do to my kids. Tax season.
That's when they misbehave.
Yeah.
But no, we were sitting in that Dairy Queen, and they got music playing, and I started dancing to a song. My daughter just kind of gave me a look like, really? I'm like, you're 6, chill out. Yeah. Who are you gonna know here you're gonna be embarrassed, baby?
Shut up your face, little girl.
So my wife and I started dancing in the booth to every song. It's just to embarrass the shit out of kids. We're like, fuck,
that's my best friend. Sorry, we was watching Ricky Bobby's on. I was watching that before the show. I love that goddamn movie.
Everybody loves that damn movie.
I love that goddamn. Sasha Baron comes in. I will go back to France and never race in NASCAR if you kiss me on my lips. Ain't gonna happen, Frenchie. He's like, yes, no, yes or no. It's at the end now.
Baby Jesus.
It's at the end now where Cal Norton comes and saves Ricky Bobby. He's like, Ricky Bobby's my best friend. Hey, take
it. That movie is so silly dumb.
It's
I
probably.
Have you seen the Sherlock Holmes movie they did? Those two did.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I'm not the biggest fan. I'm not the biggest fan of Will Ferrell, but two of my favorite Will Ferrell movies are Talladega Nights and Step Brothers. Him and
Step Brothers.
And was it John C. Reilly?
Yeah.
That do these movies when they are a trip together.
They're nuts. Yeah, they are kind of the perfect duo for like they're kind of like the really really white version of The Rock and what's his name?
I think they're better than The Rock and Kevin Hart.
I'd say Ignited the Roxbury. That was funny as hell.
That was funny as hell. That was a funny ass skit on SNL that turned into.
The movie was
an absolute fool. I really believe he made
Get that girl.
I can't do that nothing. I cannot do that shit.
You can't do that? That's the one thing. That's the white guy dancing.
Killed it on Saturday Night Live.
Oh,
yeah.
They had him carrying their twos in the back.
That fool's here.
We watched the other day, Liar Liar. Jesus, that movie's funny.
That movie. The Pen
He's like, I'm kicking my ass.
That's how bad.
He's beating his own ass in the back. And that guy's like, what are you doing? It's like, I'm kicking my ass. Do you mind?
The Pen is.
Oh my God. Best to me, gets his car out from the tow yard. He's like, you stretched my car. He's like, where? He's like, right here. Like, you know what I'm gonna do? He's like, what? He's like, I'm gonna piss and moan because even if I take you to salt court, you're not gonna show up. The guy's like, you've been here before. Like, God damn.
You know why I pulled you over?
No.
I told you to say legally change
If I wouldn't end up in jail, I would totally rock that. I'd be like, you know why I pulled you over? Well, it depends on how long you've been following me.
I know.
All right,
I'm going to go to Cincinnati and have Jody
Jeff, you got
pull
work
me
to
over
do, damn
just
it.
so I can
I
do
just shared this
that.
broadcast all over the damn world. Get to work.
Tony, you and I should go to Cincinnati, find out which area Jody's driving around in, so she pulls us over.
She doesn't drive
so
around anymore.
So we'll call her boss and get her to do it, so we can TikTok the whole thing. It'd be amazing.
I hope she shoots both of you.
Why do you want me to get pulled over by the cops on TikTok? Fuck you.
It's Jody.
I hope she shoots both of you.
I will videotape
I don't want her.
while you
I hope she doesn't.
Hey.
I hope she doesn't. I don't want her to kill you guys. I just want her to shoot you, like shoot your ears off.
She's gonna cook us for fun and just for the likes after she makes a joke out of it.
Let me know let me know because I'm gonna do a ride along that day. I'm gonna do a ride along that day, and I'm gonna get out of the car and be like, "There's a new sheriff in town, boys."
Chris is gonna come up to the window of the car like that kid in that movie with Burt Reynolds. The kid was a cop.
Yeah, oh yeah.
With his big old sunglasses, oversized coat. He's like, "Do you know why I pulled you over?" We just sit there.
You know why I
laughing.
pulled you over? Littering and littering.
No,
I need to see your driver. Proof of insurance and license right now.
Burt Reynolds and a little kid. I can't remember the name of the movie. It was in the 90s. God damn, I gotta look it up.
Would have to come up with a cool name for Jody and I. Right.
Smokey and the Bandit.
he said we're Team Ramrod. No, we're not.
You make Smokey and the Bandit. That's it. Smokey and
Those
the Bandit.
movies.
That would be it.
Those movies are fun.
I love Super Troopers. That movie's so fucking fun.
You have to watch Tacoma FD because it's everybody except for.
It's actually on my list. I added it. I seen it on
God,
HBO Max. I added it.
Totally worth it.
I haven't seen Super Troopers 2, but I want to see it.
The chick that plays Farva's daughter, the guy that whoever is Farva, when she gets throat to the throat, and her throat's real deep, and she talks like she's like this. And they're like,
Tim,
"Where's the beef?" And she's like, "Where's the beef?"
Where's the beef? Tim, I think we'd have to do Bromances Part 2 before we could do Part 3.
Yeah.
I got in trouble again today, by the way, boys.
For what?
What do you think I did?
Tools again.
I cut the grass, front and backyard today.
Good job.
Did you wear your short shorts and your?
No, I forgot to bring them. She texted me. I was like halfway done, and she was like, "Stop cutting my grass." I was like, because
I'm not cutting your grass. I'm playing with your toys.
I kept walking past the cameras, and I'd go.
You fucking strut.
All right, blow our kisses into the camera. Not only did I cut the grass, I cut the front and backyard. I did it all on basically one battery. I fixed her fence. I got yelled at for that. The jackass who installed the handle too low, so it wasn't latching. So I just raised it. And,
you need to remind Jody of one simple thing: you're not fixing stuff. You're getting to play with tools. That's what I tell my wife. I said, you know what I want to build? I want to build in my front yard. I want to build a miniature little gazebo.
But I did.
Why?
She went out and bought one of those arcade games, those one-up arcade games or whatever. She got a Pac-Man one that I'm going to smoke her ass, and we got to bet that who's going to have the highest score.
I can't stand.
I'll beat you in Paperboy. See if you got Paperboy on that game.
No, it doesn't have Paperboy on it. It's got like 4 or 5 Pac-Man games on it. It's got Galaga, Dig Dug 1 and 2. And there's a couple other ones. But I built that for her today. Got that all put together and installed. I got her sound bar hooked up and working for her. She said, "You're not going to be allowed to come down here anymore when I'm not home." And I'm like, "Why?" She's like, "You work all week long.
You're messing up her arrangement."
She's like, "You work all week long. You don't have to come down here and work at my house." I was like, "I know, but I want to. It doesn't bother me."
There's a difference. There's a difference of stuff you have to do at work and the stuff you do there.
Stuff
The
you
stuff
want
you're
to do
doing
at home.
there
Stuff
is
you
more
want
of
to do
a
at home.
I'm
Yes.
doing it for fun.
Well, not only that,
Play
but
with
she
tools,
works.
and
She works.
it needs done.
Well, but she works so many more hours than I do, and then she comes home and she has to do the yard work and everything else. And like I told her, I was like, if I can come down here for a weekend and you're at work, what am I going to do? Sit on my fat ass and not do anything? No, I can do stuff around the house, and that's stuff that you don't have to worry about, and you can come home and relax after work. But I told her today. I said,
hillbilly over here.
Well, yeah,
it's just like this hillbilly that likes to play with tools.
Well, it's not only that, but I also have a weird OCD quirk, like her fence. Yeah. If I see something that's broken, I may or may not have a small project I'm going to do tomorrow.
You may or may not your ass.
I may or may not have a small project I'm going to do tomorrow. It'll take me like 10 seconds. Shut up and stop ratting me out, Tony.
Next time he does something you don't want him to do, tell him.
Bro code was breached.
There you go.
I'm good.
But no.
I'm going to send DMs to Jody. Check your camera. Check your camera. Check your fucking camera. TikTok blow up with DMs for me. Check your fucking camera.
He's doing it again. No.
I know he's doing something.
No, tomorrow I'm not going to do anything. I'm gonna hang out. I'm just going to hang out and wait for her to get off.
She's on the other side of the camera with a taser. What?
No, she actually ran over to her mom's real quick. I had to look at shit. Oh, she's a little ninja, man. You should see her last night at the casino. She kept disappearing. I was like, I would walk away. I would turn away for a second. She'd be gone. I'm like, I told her, I said, you are like a little ninja. I swear to God, she is like the world's smallest ninja.
Have you seen that ad? Have you seen the ad on TikTok for that T-shirt?
Well, I don't have to worry about that because I don't do shit I'm not supposed to be doing.
Yes, you do. She keep telling you to stop fixing shit. You keep fucking fixing shit.
Oh yeah, I'm going to continue to do that. I told her today. And my point was proven when we were at her neighbor's house. I said, do you know how many women would kill to have a husband or a boyfriend that would do things around the house without question?
Being asked?
Yeah. I was like, I know this for a fact because I had women, husbands and wife couples that I used to take care of at Orkin, and I would tell them how to do something. And I would wind up at their house on Saturday doing handyman work because the husband didn't know how to do it or just wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
And then she was telling her neighbor about all the shit I was doing today, and her neighbor was like, "Can you start hanging out with my husband?" And maybe that'll. I'm like, see,
you're fucking shit up. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I ain't fucking anything up.
Exactly.
I was like,
that husband's gonna be like, I'm gonna punch this motherfucker in the face.
Well, not to mention the fact their gate's all wonky at the neighbor's house, and I was like, I went out there. I went through it twice, and I told Jody, I was like, I'm fighting the urge not to come over here and fix their gate.
Oh my goodness!
It's a weird OCD court for me.
You know what?
If something's broken. If something's broken, I have to fix it.
No, you don't.
Doesn't even happen to me today.
Yes, I do.
We have.
I'm gonna give you an example. Go ahead, Jeff. I'm gonna give you an example.
I just heard the garage door. I think I'm in trouble.
Sure.
I heard her drifting into the driveway.
Let me tell you what he is, Jeff. Let me tell you what he's doing. I know exactly how to stop this right there. You know how you do something you ain't supposed to be doing. You don't have to do. You just feel like doing it. That's what you say I do when I'm sitting back watching everybody fussing online. I don't have to be there.
I'm being productive.
I am too.
You're just driving the drama bus.
I'm saving lives. Come on, bring your bullshit.
If the Habs drama that is carried over to Twitter Spaces and airtime and all the other formats you guys are on now was a bonfire. Basically, you're the guy at 1 o'clock in the morning that shows up with a 5-gallon jug of gasoline, and you're like, "We don't get this party started, boys. We're here!" And you get a fucking mushroom cloud. Everything blows up. 17 people catch fire.
No, but Chris, I have to admit, I have the same issue you do. We have 6 street lights. And they're replacing them, and the head of maintenance is replacing them, and he rented all this scaffolding because
he left it. He left it. I would already.
He left that scaffolding out.
I would have already fixed them.
He was waiting for something to he was getting the other one ready, and I was like, I'm gonna climb that fucking scaffolding. My wife's like, what are you doing? I was like, I would have. It would have been a struggle for me not to. Drove me nuts, Chris. When you build scaffolding, you put all the ladder side on the same side, correct?
Yeah, he didn't do that.
This motherfucker had it fucking catty cornered. Like one side had a ladder here, and then it was like, and I was like,
I would have taken it apart. I would have taken it apart and put it together right.
I'm standing on my balcony, watching him build this, going.
So he had to go up. He would go up one rope and then go across,
like fucking Donkey Kong shit. And I was like, "Hey, Donkey Kong, put it together better." And it really drove me nuts.
Stir shit pipe bomb. You're not wrong, Tim.
They were like orange and black. I was like, "No, put it all."
That is Coach's job.
That is Coach. It's just a weird OCD quirk. And like I told her, I said, I enjoy doing this. It does not bother me at all. It's not like it's an inconvenience or anything like that. You're at work and I'm at home.
I'm sitting here. What am I gonna do? You come home and all this shit's broken, and I'm sitting my fat ass on the couch. No.
That's not cool.
I mean, I'm not going to.
Also, and I understand. I
understand. The other shit.
I understand where she's coming from, because she has been single for a while, and she's used to doing everything on her own. And that's why I tried telling her, I was like, you don't have to do anything on your own anymore. But I said the difference between.
You also needs to remember, she's dating a redneck.
Yeah, I can't remember what she called me when she got home, because I'm out in the yard. I got my cowboy hat on. I just finished fixing the fence, and she was like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I fixed the fence," and I got my drill, and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm feeling good. I got a little swagger in my step,
And she's like, "You stupid fucking Emily."
She was like, "What did she call me?" She called me like Hillbilly Fred or something like that. She was like, "What are you doing, Hillbilly Fred?" I was like,
"She call you Handy Andy."
Yeah, I'm fixing stuff. But that's what I told her. That's the difference between
British friends.
Yeah, that's the difference between me and the difference between me and other, the ex or anything like that. I know how to do this stuff. Mm-hmm. I enjoy doing this stuff.
I do too.
So, I understand that you're used to doing everything on your own and you're used to having to figure it, but I said, you don't have to anymore. I got you. And there are some projects that we're going to do some stuff in the backyard that I look forward to doing together. That's that quality time that I tell you guys about. We're going to build this, patio area with a big covering and stuff like that. And then
not quite a gazebo. It's called
it's a gazebo kind of deal. But
the gazebo's around.
Yeah, this is square.
But this is more, it's square. It's called something else. It's
But I'm gonna level everything out. We're gonna, instead of pouring concrete, we're gonna get those. Baby, if you're listening, patio pavers. That was what we were thinking of.
Fuck yeah.
And we're gonna use those. And she's got like a
different. I want to build like a little deck, but instead of doing concrete, have you seen the expand, like instead of doing concrete in the hole with your 4x4, using the expanding foam? I'm kind of like, I want to play with that.
Yeah. Like but she's got like a retaining wall where we're gonna put it at, and it's really cool. And I told her, I was like, we can sexy that up. And she's like, what do you mean? I said, we can paint it. We can. You can get ivy for it. They've got like specialty designed like they're kind of like drop cloths, but they're designed for that and then there's like, it steps down on the back side of it. I said, we'll get you some flowers in there. And she was like, nah, but she doesn't have time to take care of a flower bed. And I said, no. I said, we're going to get you some low maintenance ass flowers, some perennial, the perennials will come back every year. You don't have to do anything other than get the weeds out of there. I said, we're going to get some nice mulch. And she's already got a fire pit out back, which is, I like it.
Now you talk.
Now here's the thing. I was telling you guys about that show that I just watched with the fam. We watched that Snowflake Mountain, and my kids were like, I want to go fucking camping. And I'm like, well, there's no real campground out here. So what I'm going to do, I can't really build a fire pit. But I'm going to buy me a little grill.
Just go camping in the woods in Mexico. It'll be fine.
No, I'm gonna get a tent and make them stay out in front.
Just famous last words on the show. We're going camping in the woods next weekend. We never hear from Jeff or his family again.
no, but like they got tents and shit at Walmart, and like the tents are like $15.
Well, I mean, growing up, we used to go camp on our property.
Yeah.
But we also had 100 acres in the middle of nowhere. And,
building a fire, I'm gonna get a little grill and cut the legs off so it's really close to the ground. So it's
they have little small fire pits. No, Jody, I'll send you guys a picture of her fire area out there. The previous owners of this house, they did a really nice job with it. But I told her, I said again, we can sexy that up. We can get some like lava rocks or whatever, put around. We can do the outside of it, rip all that because they planted a ton of fucking flowers and dumb shit around it, and she don't like them. She wants them all ripped out. So we rip all that shit out, replace it with stones.
Rototiller, man.
Yep, we replace it with these real nice looking stones. I said, yeah, we go. And she's like, she wants to dress up her backyard. I said, yeah, well, don't worry, that we could definitely rock that out. Now, she's like, you can do that.
Doing something she wants to do, and you can spend as much time as you want doing it. Now you're talking.
Yeah. She's like, you can do all that? I'm like, yeah, I can do all that.
With my eyes closed.
Yeah.
Now you're talking.
And I was like, yes, I can. And I told her that
there is something to say about doing shit in the backyard. It's like, it's odd.
Well, like that patio thing she wants to build. I told her because she wants to put a grill on it. I was like, we can get a hanging swing, and I can hang a swing. And she was like, really? I'm like, yeah. She's like, you think it'll support it?
I got 50 different signs for you, brother.
Yeah, that what the hell is that? It's gonna drive me crazy. It's like an awning cover, but it's all made out of wood and stuff like that.
I know what it's called. Give me a second.
But the kit, because you just buy the kit and then you build it, so it's all cut, it's all pre-drilled, it's all you just put it together. But the one that her neighbors has that she wants to do like theirs, it's got 2x4, 2x6 wood up on that goes around the top frame, and it's doubled up. So you're basically in a 4x12 frame. And I was like, oh yeah, we can put a swing and it'll definitely hold. That is not a problem at all. So, but those are like the little things that I look forward to doing with her because it's that's in my opinion that's quality time. That's those are those. Brad Paisley's got a song. He's a country singer, Tony, but you should check it out.
Yes,
he's got a.
Are you gonna build like
Little
a pavilion?
Moments is the name of the song.
A pavilion or something?
Yeah, kind of like a pavilion. Yeah, kind of like
pavilion makes sense.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Yeah,
I would have thought you would have done something different, but that's cool. I would have thought something different.
This is.
But no, it has. But the only difference is that it has an actual roof on it.
It's a pagoda.
Yeah, but it has an actual roof on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got an actual roof and everything on it.
Well, actually, you want to do something like this, Chris. That awning that's underneath the wood is retractable.
Oh,
so
yeah, no, I don't want
sun, or no,
we don't need sun.
To get out of the rain.
Yeah, we don't need sun. Dope. No, this has got like an actual roof on it and everything like that.
That's dope.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, whatever she decides. Like I said, they're kits at the end of the day. You buy the kits and then you just throw it together. But yeah, no, that's one of those moments that you're not doing anything. You're not out spending a fuck ton of money. You're not.
Well,
it may not. Well, I mean, you are spending a fuck ton of money, but it might not mean it might not to some people. It might not be that big of a deal, but to me, and maybe her, that means I'm assuming her as well. That means the world to me.
Oh no, you know what? I've been looking at pagodas for, but see, like I don't want to buy a kit. I want to build it 100% one off. And I just sent you that picture.
Okay.
That way you can show Jody and kind of give her some ideas. But I want to do like a slightly raised deck underneath of it, so that I don't have to worry about leveling anything down. And I want to just put just a big rectangle with 6, maybe a foot off, maybe a total of a foot high. So and then basically take up my entire side yard that sits next to the Eclipse, where I did the one episode outside underneath my awning that broke. But something that's just I can do the show out there. I can, if I get bored, I can work out there and all that shit.
Message for you at the bottom. He didn't want to disturb the show, but that's a hell of an aspect.
What did he say?
Yeah, Tim. You let me forget about that. Go to our Twitter page, Jeff, and you can DM Tim.
Okay, yeah. Oh no, this chair is super comfy, dude.
Or just
It's
do it
stupid
now.
comfy. Oh no, dude! I literally, I'll send you a link, Tim.
Yeah, but
you're on my Snapchat, aren't you, Tim? I think you are.
But yeah, no, I mean,
Okay.
I got Jeff. I know you probably don't. Tony, maybe you.
Talk to me.
Have you ever heard of crumble cookies?
Yes.
I think so. Yes.
Oh
Yes,
wow.
We just did
No. This is a cookie shop. This is not something you make.
It's an actual location.
Yeah, it's a shop.
Okay, never heard of it.
When we come back from break,
Yes.
I got to show you this cookie. I've never had them. I never heard of them until Jody brought them up, and I thought it was a Cincinnati thing.
Yeah.
Right, Tim? But as soon as Jody brought them up, like they were talking about them on the Mike Calta show. I've seen people on Instagram and Facebook from everywhere talking about how amazing these cookies are. So today we were out and about. We had to go to Walmart and get a couple things, and then I was trying to find a cologne because I haven't worn cologne in years. But Jody, much like me, has a thing about smells and scents. So I was trying to find a cologne that she liked and that was strong because I bought one and apparently it's not strong enough, which is fine. But we actually found one that we both really liked, but it was like $140 a bottle, and both of them was like, yeah, no, not going to happen today. Right. I actually wound up going to Bath and Body Works and found two of them, men's cologne that we both really liked, and it was like $40 for a bottle.
But I was walking through Walmart the other day and I bought a thing of Brute because I like the smell of Brute. My wife hates it.
Fuck, are you 80 years old?
Fuck you, Brute's awesome, dude. This shit's awesome.
Yeah, if you're 80 and you're a grandpa, my grandpa wore Brute and Old Spice. Both of my grandpas wore Brute and Old Spice.
I wore Jovan Musk.
Well, when I used to wear cologne, I wore Claiborne Sport. They don't make it anymore. You can only find it on Amazon.
I remember Claiborne Sport.
And I loved Claiborne Sport. You can only find it on Amazon now. But so we actually found two that both of us really liked at Bath and Body Works. $40 a bottle, as opposed, and it's a bigger bottle than the one that was, and it was a bigger bottle than the one that they wanted $140 for last night. But there was a crumble cookie right next door, or kind of next door to Bath and Body Works. Man, Jody told me about these cookies and how good they were.
Yeah,
right.
And
I think I've heard of them, honestly.
And they make specialty cookies. So we got like this butter cookie and ice cream. So it was a cookie, and then it had like ice cream, like an ice cream icing on top of it. And it was about a half inch, 3/4 of an inch thick icing. So, and the cookie is massive. It's a big ass fucking. My God, it was so good. I also got a. Jody and I both got those, and then she got a honey bun cookie, which looks like the honey buns that you buy in the packages or whatever.
Oh, the book said you got a honey bun. He just told the whole world.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then I got a cheesecake, a blueberry cheesecake cookie. And I told her tomorrow I would split with her because we both of us love cheesecake. And I was like, I'm going to try this. But man, she was not lying about them goddamn cookies. My God, they are so good. And the sounds that she makes when she eats them, I got to figure out how to make her do that. I was getting turned to hell on. I'm like, damn, how do I do that? Do I feed you cookies? But
Tim, I added you on Snap. You got to add me back so I can send you this.
But yeah. So yeah, we just got out and about today. When she got off work way earlier than she thought she was going to. So we kind of went out and about and was running around and whatnot. Again, the little things are what matter more than anything.
Right. Agreed.
So, but she was so excited to have her soundbar hooked up and her new arcade game, because I had to build that motherfucker, man. I thought I was going to open it up out of the box and it was like a couple pieces here and there. No, No, you had to fucking legitimately build that bitch and hook the controller board up and the lights and I'm like, God damn, I need an engineering degree to build this fucking thing.
Right.
But it was worth it. You know, I sent her a picture of it. She was so excited when she came down and seen it. That when she got to hear her soundbar and when she seen her arcade, that's made it all worth it.
That's what's up.
Even though she was giving me shit about doing stuff, it absolutely made it worth it.
I sent you that, Chris, just so I could copy the link.
I was like, "What the fuck did you send me that?"
It's because Connor had it. So, there you go, brother. That's the one I got. That's the exact one I got. That way you can kind of look at it. They're pretty cheap and super comfy once you get used to it. But it reclines like a fucking read about it.
That's not a very good review. It's super comfy once you get used to it.
It takes a minute because you're used to sitting in a normal chair. But I mean, I
just added you as well too.
It comes with a footrest too. So. It takes a minute to get used to put it together, but that's the same thing with this chair. What you were talking about putting that arcade thing together, putting this chair together is the first time in a long time I had to actually read instructions. Normally, you could see something and go, "I don't need the instructions for this." This chair, I needed instructions.
Oh yeah, I definitely was reading instructions on that arcade game.
I've seen those. I think I've seen those.
Yeah, Best Buy has them. Walmart has them. They're like half the size of a real arcade game, but it's so cool. I mean, they are really cool. I was gonna buy one. The only downside was I just don't have the room in my apartment. Now Jody wants to go buy another one. She's like, I'm gonna get on Best Buy's website and see what other ones they have because I'm gonna get another one. I was like, all right, get it.
Tim, that's pesos. Calm down.
Yeah, I said
dollar signs backwards.
I said, go ahead because she's got room down in her basement. She would have to get a surge protector thing, but she could probably put 3, maybe 4 down there in the area where she has the one. Well, she wants another one that has a bunch of the games on it.
What you do is you can buy the internal parts for the old ones, or you can buy something similar. And
here's the thing, Jeffrey.
Build a cabinet.
Well, here's your thing, Jeff. I don't know if you've ever moved one of the original arcade games.
Oh no, they're fucking stupid heavy. Yeah, I've done.
Mo Vaughn, and I know you don't know who he is. Tony, you might know who he is. Former Major League Baseball player Mo Vaughn.
I know the name. I've heard the name. Yeah.
He had a house in Ohio and in Virginia. When I worked at 2 Minute Truck, we used to move him back and forth from his houses. Both houses he had in his basement a full-on fucking arcade. Full size. I mean, even the racing games that had like the steering wheel and all that.
Yeah, I want one of those.
And when he would get new ones, guess who he would hire to come and bring them in? Now, granted, he made it very easy. You come around the house, had a big entrance, and you just wheel that bad boy right around the house, right into the basement. But still, they were stupid fucking heavy. No. Not my idea of fun. But these one-up arcade things, you look them up on Walmart and Best Buy, they're really cool. Because like I said, they're half the size, they're super light, but you still get all the old school arcade games. Like they got the Ninja Turtles and the Simpsons one. They got a Golden Tee.
154 games.
Yeah, they've got a Golden Tee one that has 8 or 9 different Golden Tee. They got the hunting ones that'll have like 7 or 8 of the Arcade Up or something like that. Go to Walmart.com or like Best Buy and just put in arcade game.
Oh no, I see it.
So you can buy any of them on Walmart or Best Buy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
kind of like that.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Actually, here, let me
I'm looking
see.
now.
It's like $50.
Not the clearest picture in the world, and this was before I put the pedestal on it.
No, these are really small.
But
it's like an alien.
Yeah, I know. I'll just send it to our group chat.
No, I got it. I'm looking stuff up now. I'm gonna see if they got a fucking Paperboy.
Oh, Tony,
I haven't seen one with
Tony,
Paperboy in it. I want that.
Yeah,
My buddy Dom has one. I want
I'm gonna
that.
build one of those. I'm gonna build one of those from scratch.
We're gonna take a real quick break. I gotta piss like a motherfucker, and I need more
is
beers.
this it, Chris? Is that it?
Yep, that's exactly it. And that's without the base and the pedestal and everything on it. Those are like countertop games. Kevin Hawley's got a couple of those.
Cool.
The countertops, yeah.
Yeah, but it's the same concept, but they're taller, and then they also come with a pedestal, so they
on a little
hey
table.
Jeff,
yeah, it's
if you buy the big version of Paperboy, the stand-up one is $6,000.
that's the actual arcade game.
Yeah,
that's not that arcade up. But we're gonna take a real quick break.
Oh, I want one of these with Pac-Man on it. Like
I almost bought that exact one. Rent-A-Center had it, and they wanted to get rid of it, and they wanted $100 for it.
Which one? Let me see it.
That one that he just showed. It was like Street Fighter and all that.
Like old school.
Yeah, you would see at Pizza Hut.
Motherfucker, you gonna break that. You gonna break that.
Hey, beautiful.
You know what the problem with is, have you guys know the horizontal surface issue? Any horizontal surface that you have in your house will eventually have stuff on it. Or horizontal. So any table, stuff will end up on it. That's the problem I have at my house.
Exactly.
There's a horizontal surface. Shit gets thrown.
Come on, baby. But let's go ahead and take a real quick break, guys. We got a little blacktop mojo for everybody's ear hole. Like I said, I got pissed like a son of a bitch, and I want to get some more beers. Got a little blacktop mojo for you. Guys, if you haven't already, go check them out on all social media and wherever you stream music at Blacktop Mojo. I promise you won't be disappointed. These guys are amazing. I seen that. You can download. Yeah.
And then you just build a box for it.
Yep. Like I said, check them out wherever you stream music and on all social media at Blacktop Mojo. Go give them some love. Let them know that we sent you from Nonsensical Nonsense. And we will be back as soon as I figure out how to push buttons.
Push the button.
There we go. We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
Darkness underneath. There's something empty now in the way that you left. Is there something you're hiding? Oh, darling, I'm afraid to ask. Are you waking 'cause you're worried in the dead of the night? Why are you staring at the ceiling till the morning light? Is your heart pounding with a secret that you can't keep? Tell
Yeah, just wait on Chris and Tony to come back. So, song's over, Chris. He's all loving on Jody. That's the problem. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. We're back. Chris is obviously frying chicken. And
How?
Yeah, go ahead.
How hard is
calling
it?
you out. Calling you
I
out.
know. How hard is it to just go? That was Black Top Mojo. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. So I hope you guys enjoyed the first hour. Thanks for listening. Thanks for hanging out so far. If you're not already, go ahead and check us out on all social media at Nonsensical Nonsense on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. You can also join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday night on YouTube and Twitch. And if you don't want to join us live, you don't want to look at our goofy ass faces, and you don't want to hang out in the chatter's box, don't worry. We got that covered for you as well. You can listen to all the episodes on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at. Don't forget, we also got an email at nonsensicalnonsense@gmail.com. You guys can email us there, whatever you'd like, about anything and everything. And we do have a merch store if you're interested in any of that at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, teespring.com. I said that backwards. Jeffrey,
Yeah, you did. Yep.
look at this fucking cookie.
Holy shit, that looks good. That's
This
thick
is the
as
Philly
fuck.
cheesecake, right?
Dude, I found my new toy.
But
I'm gonna order this motherfucker.
Jody and I were looking at those today at Best Buy because I'm sorry, I was looking at them today because apparently I was by myself.
Let's be real. She didn't be like, hey, Chris, come here and look at this. You were sitting there going, Tony, look.
No, actually, I started playing with it, and she was like, DJ seen that too, and he wants one, and I was like, I'm thinking about buying. I don't even have any racing games, but I'm about to get a racing game.
I'll tell you what, go get yourself Gran Turismo 7 because the graphics are amazing. Mm-hmm. That's why I want to get that because I love that fucking game. And
yeah, that's that whole steering wheel and pedals and stuff, but it's $400.
Dude, I just found it it's like $350. It's not. I just saw one that was like $700. And I was like, good God.
But you gonna put your leggings on when you get out of the shower? You gonna put your leggings on when you get out of the shower? But yeah, no, it's really cool. I was playing with it a little bit there when we were at Best Buy today, and I was like, this is really fucking cool. I don't even like racing games, but I'll buy one and I'll play with it.
I'll beat the piss out of those. Well, have you seen?
I'll download the new NASCAR game, man. I'll be Ricky Bobby all day.
And YouTube that will literally take parts of a car and add those into it, so it literally feels like you're sitting in a car. Like, if I've asked my wife, can I do that? She's like, no, you can get the steering wheel, but you're not bringing in car parts into the house. I'm like, well, can I put a TV in my car? Put it on the windshield of the car. I'm seriously thinking about running over the junkyard and ripping out the dash center console and a chair and build me a little box. Put it in the bedroom. That'll go over like a lead balloon. It'll be awesome. But that's my I think going to be my next purchase. I want to get one.
Beverly Hills Cop 2 just started. Sorry.
Nice.
Yeah. Beverly Hills Cop 1 was on. You know how to watch Gilbert Gottfried. Ouch. You're pulling my arm.
Bitch! You think something
That's my wife's car.
He didn't even down the phone. He just grabs it. Bitch!
That's right.
I like that.
I love that dude. Oh, man.
I like that.
I do. Sharing this shit all over the place. Responding to comments, people trying to find
get you some of them.
That's what I'm doing on the phone in case
Tony.
Yes.
Did you watch
What are you doing, Tony?
Maverick?
Showing the show. No, I haven't watched it yet. I'm spreading the show out. Everybody's asking where it's at, how to find us. I'm letting everybody know. I'm responding to comments, chit-chatting, all that mess. So I don't want everybody to think I'm ignoring. No, I'm actually trying to do what the man says we never do enough of. So damn it, I am the witness, and you are too.
I love that you guys. I love that you guys wait.
Episodes,
I love that you wait to do that. I don't know, like in the middle of the show when we're live, when we're trying to create new content.
You don't believe I
Let
do
me-
it outside
let
of the
me-
shows. I did it in front of your face. That's right. Yeah.
Let me ignore the show. The only thing I've ever asked for you guys to fucking share is the goddamn podcast.
That's
when
what I'm
I
doing.
posted on the Spotify.
What I'm doing? What you think I'm doing?
Oh my god. Anyways, do you have some news for us, Mr. Blick?
I can tell you exactly what the fuck you're doing.
You.
Because the last podcast I posted was last week on Spotify, and it still has only 41 shares that I shared. That means you two jackasses haven't shared the episode at all.
Got me fucked up. Got me fucked up.
Sorry, I'm keeping it.
Got me
You two have me fucked up. Yous have me fucked up. Look at that. The last episode I posted was episode 135. Oh, what is that? 41 shares. You know who shared that? I did.
Now, our current
I
episode
did.
have nuts right now.
I did. I don't care about the fucking live episodes. I would rather you be in here for making content with us, paying attention, rather than doing this.
I want this shit happening while the fuck we here. Got me fucked up.
This isn't going to make us money when we do it live.
Yeah, man.
When I post it, this is fantastic because the more people that listen on demand, that's going to drive them to the lives, and then they're going to come and watch the lives. But actually,
And viewing.
Oh my
and
god,
chatters.
let's argue semantics during the next 20 minutes.
41 on episode 135.
You are
Episode 34. No
How do you
shares
know I
because
don't?
I didn't share that
How
one.
do you know I don't share it to my personal page and then just share that one out?
Because it tells me when you share it, even if you share it to your personal page. Episode 134, 38 shares. Episode 131. Somebody help me share, Jeff.
Thank you. I've been busy this
Episode 130, 41 shares. 129, 33 shares. No shares on 127, 41,
You didn't even fucking
126.
share it.
Some of them I don't.
You don't have a leg to
Some of
fucking
them I
stand on.
no. Some of them I don't share on purpose just to see if you two will share. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
The
I
lives.
see. So
And
you're trying
first
to
and
set us
foremost,
up.
as
So you're trying to
yeah,
set us
I
up.
am trying to set you up. I am trying to set you up. And the lives, Tony, as I've said before, 50% of the people that are going to see this when we're live that you share to, I don't care if they fucking come in here because they're a bunch of shit stirrers and drama queens.
Wait,
When we talk about my
You
friends, fuck you.
we know Charlotte's here.
We had a discussion about online friends, and notice when you were in that live and you were in that broadcast, you wasn't paying attention half the damn time because people was
My
speaking
online
truth.
friends are in the chatters box. Your online friends ain't even up here.
Tim's my friend.
Okay.
Hey, Tim's my friend.
Busted Rubber is my friend.
What's your friend?
Yeah.
Debbie's my friend.
Deb's my friend. Golf Hawk is my
I'm
friend.
friends with everybody.
Tony D is about to not be my friend.
Click, delete it. Oh, hey,
I'm gonna snap my finger and Thanos you, Tony.
I have a quick joke for you.
Oh, speaking of Thanos,
Uh-oh.
fuck you, Tony.
Yeah. I got a quick dad joke for you.
Oh God.
I got a dirty dad joke for you. What's the difference between her asshole and a 9-volt battery?
It's 2 holes.
We're not. We know we're not supposed to, but we're just going to put our tongue on it.
No, I'm not. 9-volt battery, yes,
Never
but
do
not
that.
the other.
You've never.
Yeah, the
you've never
9-volt
tossed a
battery.
salad?
Yes.
You've never tossed a salad.
No, no.
Oh,
I don't eat the booties like groceries.
Oh man.
What's wrong with you?
No, that's how you fuck around and get dysentery and you die on the Oregon Trail.
E. coli of the mouth and the nose.
Yeah,
Oh my
and the
God.
pink eye. And the pink
Well,
eye.
maybe if your girl can't wipe her ass.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Since I'm on TikTok and I watch some of the pimple poppers, I'll wait for you to be on the next episode.
Hey, I'll tell you what. That shit's fucked up, right?
I'll be loving that shit. I ain't
Did
gonna
you?
lie.
I do
I
too.
watch that shit for
Did
2
you see
hours
the
a
dude
day.
with the thing on his head, man?
You see the guy with the worm in his eye?
Yeah.
And the dude
See
pulled
the
it up
one-
with the damn tweezers? You see
Mhm.
the one with the eye with the worm was in the damn eye duct? Did you see the
Yeah.
fingernail?
Oh, man,
The
that's
dude's
just-
fingernail
yeah.
came over like this.
It's like
he
watching
pulled
a
it
car
back,
accident.
and then there was some sock jam up under that motherfucker.
No, have you gotten to the ear ones where they're pulling shit out of people's ears?
When they pull the spiders out.
Yeah.
Now the aliens are fucking me up. The aliens are pretty good, but I can't prove it yet. The megalodon.
know.
Ooh, the megalodon.
Have you seen the dude with the? He's got dreadlocks, and there's something in it. He got it. It turns out, spoiler alert, it's a fucking fishing lure.
It's a fake video with a fishing lure.
Yeah, but it literally, for like, the video goes on and on and on. But when you find out it's a fishing lure, you're
That's even better.
Phone.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, we didn't do this right. Hey, Mrs. Officer.
Hi, Officer. Jody,
I don't know if she's even
Jody,
watching.
if you pulled Tony and I over, can we do the joke where we go, well, do you know why I pulled you over? And then we sit there and go, it depends on how long you've been following us.
I don't know if she's watching. She's getting ready to take a shower.
This happened to me. Why is it a joke when it's happening?
What, are you watching?
Depends on how long you've been following us.
Oh.
She's like, hold on, I'm going to watch it while I'm in the shower like Chris does.
She could.
Waterproof.
She could. No, she's not in the shower now, but.
I did do something awesome. I turned my shower into a rain shower. They had a kit at Walmart for like $10. Where it's like your normal shower comes out like in a 45 or whatever, and the new attachment I added, it comes out straight and then 90 degrees down, and you put the rain shower thing on it. So now I got a rain shower, and I'm happy.
Jody says hi. Thank you, Jody.
Yeah, I see that. We got a hi from Jody.
That's a buzz.
Nice.
You need to put that on the bottom. Jody says hi. Damn it. That's right.
Look,
the first leader of the Nonsensical
Jody
podcast.
Jody said, Tony, if you and I go to Cincinnati, she'll pull us over.
I'm doing it right along that day. I'm gonna introduce you to jackasses to police brutality. Can I have a badge for 5 minutes? Tony said we only need 5 minutes. I'm kicking both of their asses for 5 minutes.
Jay Money's in the house.
Yeah, he is. And already talking shit.
That's what he does. After his past week, he might want to shut up and tell him I said so. What up, Jay?
I'm sure he can hear you, Tony.
Yeah, he can hear me. I'm just
I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
Yeah.
He's like, tell him I said so. Motherfucker, he can hear you. But yeah, I turned my shower into a rain shower, and I'm stupid happy about it. I'm gonna go buy those glass blocks and build a surround.
So you bought one of those square shower heads?
Yeah, I got the shower head and the pipe that comes out
Woo!
to 90 degrees, goes in the middle of the shower for $10. Damn, Tony, something wrong with your stomach. I know it's a garbage.
What's going on, Jay?
That's not what it sounded like.
Was that a garbage disposal? I didn't know what the fuck
That was
that
definitely
was.
a garbage disposal.
Well, gentlemen,
Yes.
we're gonna keep this fucking show rolling properly.
Amen to that. You got some news or some top 10 for us?
I don't have. Here's the thing. Next break, because I got a new phone. All my saved websites where I get my news from are no longer saved in my web browser. So
Nice.
I'm gonna have to see if I can remember. They should have been.
I was gonna say.
So
yeah, but you don't. I mean, shit. I got stuff on my Google browser for
I knew we could get
days.
No, I had it saved in my Google browser, but it didn't transfer over to my new phone. It was a browser for my old phone.
Yeah, but you got to sign into your your Google account, right?
I am. It automatically signs in when you transfer everything, but
that's weird.
It doesn't transfer that apparently. So I've got to during the next break. I'm going to see if I can pull up. I think I know the pages. All I got to do is just pull up the pages. But in the meantime,
I found out today I have 6 accounts on Google. Like, so if I put in a different Google account, I have one for work. I have and one for Google Talk, which is what I used to send texts on.
Oh, really? I have
my own
I was to
personal.
say, it goes off your email accounts. I only have 3, but I have my email account, and then when I had Vape and Chill, when I did that on Periscope, because I did
Right.
like I did here, I created all new stuff for it, so
Well,
it
when
wasn't all going to my personal,
went
and I
to
could
set up-
separate it, and then I have the Nonsensical Nonsense email account.
Well, one of my coworkers that I work with daily, I couldn't set up a Google phone and reach the States with a U.S. number because it automatically pins Mexico. So I didn't want to be sending text out from Mexico.
Okay, Tim. Let's see if I trust you here. But I do have a continuation into the 50 dumbest things ever said in court.
Oh,
It's
that's
my
right.
top 10 because it's my show and I do everything and I have a microphone. So here's my fucking top 10. You stupid pricks.
You know, that's just like your opinion, man.
That thing's cool.
Right? Because it's my show and I do everything.
You see somebody's creeping
There
on
it
us.
Yeah, I
Did you see
did
that?
just do that.
I saw it and I was like,
He said he was typing.
I thought so too.
I figured he was going to say hi finally.
He keeps getting ready to and then doesn't. And I'm like, dude, we're still.
But this is the continuation of the 50 dumbest things ever said in court. Depending
Objection.
upon how this goes.
Hearsay.
Yeah, right. Depending upon how this goes, we only got 25 left, so we may get through all of them, or we may just get through 10, and then we'll do the next 15 on Wednesday.
Tony's in there throwing out court terms like he's a fucking lawyer. Jesus. Approach the bench, Tony. I'm gonna hold you in contempt. I don't know. You're talking about court, so we're throwing out court terms. Having fun.
Yeah, I just don't know what he's doing and where he's at. Like,
He's playing with his garbage disposal.
we're not doing a show or anything, so.
Yeah, God forbid.
I mean, it's the same thing. You know, Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, same nonsensical time, same nonsensical channel. It's not like we changed it up and it's like, oh, surprise! It's a live podcast on Sunday.
Overruled.
He's still
Not overruled. I'm the judge, jury, and executioner in this motherfucker. You might as well get used to it.
Gentlemen and
I'm
gentlemen,
Judge fucking Dredd.
I'm the Chief Justice. Yeah, I saw that
might not want to
movie.
be right now.
What does that have to do with anything? I just said I'm
Go ahead,
judge,
answer
jury,
the
and
Chief
executioner. Yeah, and guess what happened to the Chief Justice? He was corrupt and he got fucking dead.
All right, I'll turn
So
to
be the
priest.
Chief Justice.
I'll be priest.
Priest got
That was a
dead
hell of
too.
a movie. I like that damn movie. I don't care what nobody says. No, great fucking
It was a good movie.
I just
But coming in at number 25 on our continuation of the 50 dumbest things ever said in the courtroom.
I didn't do it.
Lawyer talking to a witness. He asked, are you married? Witness says, no, I'm divorced. And what did your husband do before you divorced him? Witness responds, a lot of things I didn't know about.
What? Jesus.
Why do you think she's divorced? Number 24. Lawyer asks or says, you say the stairs went down to the basement. Witness says, yes. Lawyer responds with, and these stairs, did they go up also?
Yes, they only go down. Sorry.
They only go down, jackass. Number 23, attorney to a witness. What gear were you in at the moment of the impact? The witness responds, Gucci sweats and Reeboks.
Nice.
I love not
That's an acquittal right there. I
Right?
have to say that.
Right? Number 22, lawyer to a witness. Any suggestions as to what prevented this from being a murder trial instead of an attempted murder trial? The witness responded, the victim lived.
Lived. Well, called that one.
Yeah, he lived. Son of a bitch wouldn't die. Number 21, attorney to wow. Number 21, attorney questioning a witness. This is another words are heard moment. The myasthenia gravis, does that affect your memory at all?
Yes,
Witness, yes. What?
Yes, it does.
Yeah. The witness says yes.
You sound like a whole lot of shit.
And the attorney then responds, and in what ways does it affect your memory? The witness says, I forgot. The attorney then responds with, you forgot? Can you give us an example of something you forgot?
Right. Did he answer him? Did he answer? Did the dumbass answer him?
I'm assuming he worked. Yeah, I'm assuming he answered him and was like, yeah, I forgot. Number 20, lawyer to a witness. Doctor, did you say he was shot in the woods? Witness, no, I said he was shot in the lumbar region.
You're going to jail.
The lawyer should go to fucking jail. If you don't know the difference between lumber and lumbar. Number 19, lawyer, again, talking to a witness who appears to be a police officer. Lawyer says, Trooper, when you stopped the defendant, were your red and blue lights flashing? Trooper answers, yes. Lawyer, did the defendant say anything when she got out of her car? Witness, Trooper says, yes, sir. Lawyer then asks, what did she say? The trooper responds with, what disco am I at?
Damn.
I think we know what that was. That was a DUI
Sounds like
situation.
DUI to me.
Dewey time. Somebody definitely did the stupid human tricks that night.
That's right.
Number 18, lawyer speaking to a witness. Lawyer asks, can you describe what the person who attacked you looked like? Witness responds, no, he was wearing a mask. The lawyer then asks, what was he wearing under the mask? To which the witness responds, his face? It's not like I make these up. Number 17, attorney to witness. What was the first thing your husband said to you that morning? Witness, he said, where am I, Kathy? The attorney then responds with, and why did that upset you? Witness responded, my name is Susan. Somebody done killed her husband, and that is why she is on trial.
That's right. That's right.
Sounds like it was to me.
I just got an excellent message. Nice.
Coming in at number 16, lawyer to witness. Was that the same nose you broke as a child? Witness responds, I only have one, you know.
I mean, I saw that one coming just now.
All right. Number 15. Lawyer questioning a witness. Are you sexually active? The witness responds, no, I just lay there.
That's like if you smoke after sex. I don't know. I've never looked.
Yeah. Number 14, lawyer to witness. The lawyer asked, what happened then? The witness responded, he told me, he says, I have to kill you because you can identify. Wait, the lawyer then responds, did he kill you? And the witness says, no.
Hell no.
Oh, my God.
A better way.
Number 13.
All right.
My bad.
Number 13, attorney and witness back and forth. So the date of conception of the baby was August 8th. Witness responds with yes. Attorney, and what were you doing at that time? And the witness responded, getting laid. Kind of obvious. What do you think I was doing at time of conception? I don't know if you know how reproduction system works. I don't know if you had the birds and bees conversation, Mr. Lawyer Man, but when a man and a woman like each other, they
Like each other.
they like each other a lot. They take their clothes off. Let me demonstrate with this. Let me demonstrate with this hot dog and donut. All of a sudden, I'm an expert goddamn witness on this thing.
Apparently.
You're on the jury.
Number 12, lawyer to lawyer conversation here. When he went, had you gone and had she, if she wanted to and were able for the time being, excluding all the restraints on her not to go, gone also, would he have brought you, meaning you and she, with him to the station? Other lawyer, objection.
Overruled.
that objection. That question should be taken out and shot.
Wow.
That was rough to read. I can only imagine being in the courtroom having to hear that. I read it word for word.
It still didn't make sense.
Yeah, it didn't make any sense. It's the objection and the other lawyer wanting to put that question down.
Right.
Oh my God, we got to
Sounds
put
like
that
Amber
question
Heard's
out. Right? Number 11, attorney to witness. Were you present when your picture was taken? The witness, are you shitting me?
That would be me. I swear. Every time I get asked a stupid question.
That will be you sober.
Yeah.
You're like, what the fuck? Number 10, attorney to witness. All your responses must be oral. Okay, what school did you go to? Witness. Oral? ...
Nice.
You're going to jail.
There's the reason why they have contempt of court.
You're right. Number 9, another attorney to witness here. Do you recall what time you examined the body? Witness, I'm assuming the coroner. The autopsy started around 8:30. The attorney responds with, and Mr. Denton was dead at this time. Witness responded, if not, he was by the time I finished.
This is true.
I think I found my new job. I want to be a court stenographer.
Right?
I no.
Well,
Can I be a
they use that weird machine. It's like shorthand.
They don't even have all the letters on there. I don't know how they do that.
I don't know how it works.
Yeah, it's all shorthand.
I don't know
but
how it works.
Can I be a cameraman in a courtroom, or can I?
Right. I just
you know what? Well, you know, maybe I want to be. Can I be a bailiff?
Reporter. Yeah, bailiff.
You can be a bailiff.
I don't want to report anything. I just want to hang out.
Go in there and you just hang out in fucking courtrooms, but then you report what you've heard in the newspaper.
Yeah, I just want to hang out in all the court hearings and hear
like this.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could get away with it if I was a courtroom reporter. I could get away with it easier than being a bailiff or an official of the court.
Because like an official of the court, you're not allowed to talk about the case. But if you're just there, and then you say, "So this is what happened with this dumbass," and I think this guy did it,
Yeah, there you go. Coming to number 8. Coming to number 8. Well, this is fantastic content. I love this. Attorney to witness. Can you describe the individual? Witness response. He was medium height and had a beard. So attorney then asked, was this a male or female? And the witness responded, unless the circus was in town, I'm going to go with male.
Well, nowadays.
It is 2022. Even the professionals don't even know how to tell the difference between a man and woman.
Well, these days, you're right. The answer for that is it's 2022. I don't know. It could go either way.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what he identified. He could identify as a 7-foot-tall Tyrannosaurus Rex, for all I know.
Yeah, I'm like,
I have
he
actually
identified
met
as
a
a
transgender with a beard that used to be a woman. I was thoroughly blown the fuck.
My broster is working on growing something on his face.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Chaz Bono has a full on beard these days.
Chaz Bono
Cher's son
for a while.
Yeah.
He's had that for a while. He rocks a nice beard. I didn't even lie. That's a good beard.
It took it's been about 10 years.
Elliot Page has grown a small beard.
Elliot Page.
That's that chick from Juno.
Yeah. Well, she's on that show, The Umbrella Academy. And of course, they had to go woke and bring it up because
my broster has
she is
some weird shit growing on his face. Like
Peach
I'm like,
fuzz.
just stop. No,
I've literally told
it's like patches.
Yeah,
it's patches. I'm like, just stop until you can actually reach that point where you can grow facial hair. Just stop.
I literally have told Nick in the past, shave it a couple times, it'll grow back better.
Yeah. Give me a minute, and I will. Tim. Tim's apparently a purple toaster. Why purple, Tim? I identify as a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
I still identify as a raccoon.
He's a Decepticon, plain and simple.
I identify as a raccoon.
I identify problems in my life.
No, you don't, because no, you don't.
You create problems in your life.
You create and deny the problems in your life. You're in denial, sir. You identify as denial. You, sir, are the definition of denial.
Nile is a river in Egypt.
I was just about to say the Nile is not original a river in Egypt.
Number 7. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and rock these out. There's 7 left.
Yeah,
attorney to witness. The witness was a doctor. Attorney asked, now, doctor, isn't it true that when a person dies in his sleep, he doesn't know about it until the next morning? The doctor then responds, did you actually pass the bar exam?
There's nothing funnier than a smart ass on the stage.
Oh, that doctor needs to be my new doctor. What's that?
It's a dumbass question.
Exactly.
It's a dumbass question. And they got a dumbass answer.
No,
the doctor was on point.
And I would literally be like, you ask a stupid question, get a stupid answer. Enjoy.
Number 6, attorney to witness. The youngest son, the 20-year-old. How old is he? The witness responds, he's 20, much like your IQ. Burn.
Chris is in the background. Oh, get that guy burned, kid, because he just got burned.
He took your fucking soul, sir.
Chris is like, stands up in the background. He goes, I'm going to call an ambulance because you just got burned.
That's hilarious.
Well, not purple. I just asked. Jesus, my bad. Fucking purple toaster. We know what purple stands for.
You're a Decepticon.
You're limp-wristed. So basically what Tim's saying, since he's purple, he would have kissed the French guy on the lips in Ricky Bobby.
There you go.
Because purple is the gay pride color. Happy Pride Month, fuckers!
I thought it was rainbow.
No, purple is the rainbow is for the different, because like purple is gay and pink and blue is trans and how I don't understand, man. I don't even understand half the letters in the alphabet that they use.
Amen to that.
Like something like they have like LBGTQI and sometimes A. Like it's the fucking
plus,
vowels.
What's the plus? Is that like the Disney?
That's
plus?
extra. That's extra gay. Extra
like
trans.
Is that like pride?
It's like trans with a side of fries.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Or gay with a side of shake. You know what I mean? Like put the mayonnaise on the side.
Like
don't put the mayonnaise on my sandwich. Put it on the side.
I see. And we've lost 45 followers just now.
I don't know. Any of our gay friends or followers, if you'd like to come on the show and describe and explain it to us,
well,
you are more than welcome.
Once again, and I've said this before, you'll ask 100 people, get 100 answers. 100 different.
This is why we need to bring Nick on the show.
Yeah.
I will melt. Yeah, no better not. He'll have a meltdown. Because I'll fuck him all up. I'll just poke the bear. I'll just poke the bear. Just because he's my brother, I'll just poke the fucking bear until he goes into a full-on Chernobyl style meltdown. Everybody evacuate. We're never coming back. 5 more of these.
And
Let's get through this shit. Yeah, 5 more of these. I wonder if I can get canceled for fucking with my own brother.
Yeah.
Who is trans and identifies as a man, and I use the proper pronouns. I never disrespect him and not use the proper pronouns.
Well, no, that's true. I tried
Intentionally
to say Nick as a guy, and it comes down to you're allowed to fuck with him because he's your brother.
Well, Jason, if you'd like to ask my girlfriend about the vagina comment, I don't have one, and she can verify that. Weirdo.
Wait.
Jay said that he hopes he didn't. Please tell me I didn't miss him admitting that he has a vagina. Call me Glick. I'm a T-Rex. I identify as a T-Rex. I'm trans dinosaur. It was Pride today everywhere.
Yeah.
Joe, they had a Pride parade down.
Dude, they had a Pride parade here. Like last week.
T-Rex is my newest pronoun. T-Rex.
Yes.
I'm a guy.
Hey Tim, I ain't gonna lie. When they throw down, I'll always tell people when I went to Mardi Gras in '99 and saw them down there, you ain't seen
for any of you listening.
Chris was saying the other day when I was talking that my wife went to the Pride parade with her friend. Yeah. That he said they don't fuck around, they party.
They throw them.
No, for any of you listening, we're making jokes, but I will speak for me and myself only. I am 100% an ally. I believe that the LGBTQ should have all their equal rights and everything else, and they ain't hurting nobody. Do your thing. If you're happy, you're happy. But I've gone to I've gone to quite a few Pride parades and Pride festivals myself. And they're an absolute blast. They are so much fun because, and as Jody and I were talking about that today because she was doing a different detail, but the Pride parade was downtown. They're happy, man. Like they're legitimately, nobody's there causing problems. They're having fun. They're having a good time. And they're the nicest fucking people. They're the nicest people in the world.
You just like that they buy you drinks. Don't lie.
Well, it's nice to have a drink spot for me. I mean, but that's not even the case. Because like I told Jody, the first time I ever went, I was kind of hesitant because I was like, I don't want a bunch of dudes hitting on me all day long and being all weird and stuff. But when you're a straight person and you go to Pride, you stand out like a sore thumb.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a black guy at a Klan meeting. You stand out.
Oh, we had to do it.
Here you go, Tony. Here you go, Tony. Because I didn't get you.
Got me fucked up. Got me fucked up.
That's from Tony to me.
He said like a black guy at a Klan meeting. Jesus Christ. And you call me the racist all the time.
I'm sorry, Tony. It was in my head and out my mouth before I could even think.
And that's what happens. That's why you guys call me racist because it pops in my head and I have no filter.
But no, I mean, it's you stand out. They know. And like I told Jody, there was a couple of guys that hit, come up and hit on you or whatever. And you're like, I'm straight. And they're like, oh, I'm sorry. They're like, oh yeah, you're straight now. But it wasn't like it was just, it was just all about having fun and having a good time and hanging out. And they really are. I mean, at the end of the day, they really are. I've gone to the Pride Parade in Columbus. I've gone to Pride in Charleston. Now, Charleston, not that I'm aware of.
Yes, sir. Jason.
Doesn't have any gay bars that I know of, but every bar and restaurant or every bar downtown, they jump on board and they support it and they fly the flags and they do this, that, and the other thing. So everybody winds up downtown, and it's just a fun time. It's one of those few things where in this day and age
Jason.
where you can get such a large crowd together. I don't even want to know.
He said he's not racist. He likes all types of white people.
And you want to come and you want to get invited onto the show saying shit like that. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yeah. See, this is why. This is Tim. I was reading Tim's comment.
Wow.
Jason's still salty because I almost became his new stepdaddy.
He said, I'm not racist. I have a color TV. Yeah.
See, Tony. At least mine was entertaining and comical. Jeff just.
I'm just trying to get
There's no words for it. There's just no words. There's only one person in here who has openly admitted to tossing salads. The other two people in here, hey, 1 out of 3 or whatever the hell you said.
2 out of 3.
1 out of 3. Right over. I don't know. What the hell? Why can't I point over there?
I do the same thing.
There we go. Right over there.
With defense, you're married to the salads you toss, so I'm gonna give you that.
Exactly. It's not like I'm.
But he hasn't always been
the
married to the salads he's tossing.
Huh?
Much like Ron White, Jeff used to go down to the certain part of town where you could get hookers for like $5, and
that story.
I didn't know that they were guys.
He tells that story.
You had a nutsack bouncing off your chin. How did you not know?
All this time, and they weren't necessarily.
No, but he was getting.
It was like how do you not know?
But he was getting blown.
I don't think that's the only thing he was doing.
No, because he said he would go to his car and get blown.
When you go down there and you do that, when you're getting hookers that often and you're admitting to it, trust me, I think you find out when your fucking nutsacks are playing patty cake together.
Jesus,
patty cake, bacon. Are them nuts smacking my nuts? What the hell?
I think
too late now. Just finish it up.
Yeah, dude. I'm already here. Fuck it.
Fuck it. I'm paying for this shit.
Fuck it. Literally, fuck it.
Go for it. Whatever.
They're gonna say,
I'm
don't stop now. You're not gonna feel like stopping. Just don't tell no damn body.
I just sometimes
sometimes the world is just too much.
Really? It's like, so how about them Yankees?
Shit.
Well, I don't know if you've seen that one video on TikTok where the guy's like, "You're a good-looking girl." She's like, "I'm not a girl. I'm a lady boy." And I was like, "Wait, what?" Have you seen that video?
No, wasn't looking for it.
No.
It's like what algorithm are you on?
It's not an algorithm. It's literally.
You're scrolling through TikTok. You're on a different algorithm than me and Tony.
No.
What are you doing, Jeff?
I've seen that video pop up like 4 or 5 times.
Jeff. No,
it's because it's a political.
You have,
algorithm.
as Ricky would say to Lucy, you have some explaining to do.
But until this person says that they're a ladyboy, you would have never guessed it.
I've heard.
Well,
it's in Thailand.
For being a guy that grew up in the 90s and whatnot, and
right.
Played sick a few days from school and watched Jerry Springer and Maury and whatnot, and having friends in that community and stuff like that. There are some transgender women that are like,
and you're like, you know what?
No, not that, but it's just like, yeah, that's pretty convincing. But then you also discover
Well, no, there's both sides of that spectrum, though. That you see, I'm a woman, but you got a full beard.
Because I watch Maury and Jerry Springer, you've come to that conclusion, Jason.
No, but what you're saying is, I mean,
take your meds.
There are transgender female out there that you're like, wait.
But there's transgender dudes out there that you would never know.
Yes.
There's
like
if
you didn't know Nick before and you just saw Nick on TikTok, you'd be like, okay, I get it. That's a dude.
Won't be nice. There's a very well-known, very popular porn star. Was born a female, transitioned into a man. Still has
right
lady parts, you know. Had the top surgery done, but he is a swolled up dude, like
I see
big
that.
old jacked up muscle guy, bald, tattoos.
Fucking
looks like 100% legitimate man. He's been around for years. I watched years ago. I watched this documentary, and
porno, Chris.
No. It wasn't. It really wasn't a porno. It really wasn't a porno. But it was about the porn industry. I'm not gonna lie. It was about the porn industry, but there was no nudity or anything like that.
Right.
And he was in it.
That's called.
And they were talking. No. It was. I can't remember what it was called. But it was.
I know what you're talking about.
But he was in it, and they were talking about how a lot of guys would do porn with him because he still had his like straight, quote unquote, straight guys. Would do porn shoots with him because he still had his lady parts down there, and it didn't make him feel gay. And I'm like, yeah. But
if it looks like I'm
everything
fucking
else,
Holyfield from behind,
it
still feels like I'm fucking a dude. I don't care.
Yeah, and then again, that was one of those things.
Your ass down.
Yeah, but that was one of those things.
Wait,
that was
how
one
much
of
am I
those
getting
things.
paid, boys?
Yeah, no, that was one of those things in that documentary that I watched. That there's a lot of straight guys that'll do gay porn. They call it gay for pay. They call it gay for pay, but they're 100% straight.
Yeah.
It's just for
and I'm like, yeah, but
if you do it once in a blue moon, apparently you're not gay. Okay.
Yeah, but my thing is
exactly, Amanda. I'm with you.
Once you once your butthole's used like a train tunnel.
Yeah.
It kind of if you don't want to be gay.
No, but I think the thing is
you're at least bi.
Guys that are
Because I don't care how much money you come to me with. You're not sticking a dick in any of my orifices. You can say, "Hey, we'll give you."
So let's say Elon Musk, the richest guy in the world, comes up to you.
I knew this was coming.
$7 billion in your pocket now, but you got to suck
tax free, tax exempt.
Suck my
I would
dick.
say.
I don't have to nut. You just.
I would say.
1 minute.
I would say. Give me the money first, and then as soon as I got the money, I would throat punch him in his alien face or in his alien neck and leave. Go in the room.
You're saying
get the money.
You're saying you
get yourself all fluffed up.
I don't think two things, Jeff. I don't believe him, and he don't have to tell me either.
Would you, Tony?
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony.
No one ever knows. No, here's the thing.
No, you said I don't believe him, and you don't have to tell me. So thank you.
Between you and the pair, no one's going to know ever.
My conscience will be on me. My conscience will kill me.
But here's the thing: I host a podcast. Everybody would know because the first thing I would do is go, "Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. I'm $7 billion richer because I blew Elon Musk."
Oh no! I would literally be like, "What? Nobody's gonna know." All right, let's do this. And then
hey, guess who has $7 billion in the bank? All I had to do was blow Elon Musk. He didn't even nut. Like I just stuck it in my mouth. I got $7 million.
I can't but I got
everybody's
$7
gonna
billion, bitch. Check out my Ferrari.
All right, let's be clear.
Joke's on him. I used a flashlight. It wasn't even my mouth. I put my cowboy hat on so he couldn't see. I used the flashlight.
You're getting over because
I'm over here looking at the TV. Basically, I gave Elon Musk a hand job for $7 billion.
No, okay, but you wouldn't do it for $7 billion?
I have no idea. I don't
That
know.
dude's got money to burn.
Yeah, I know he does.
So
$7 billion.
I would-
for a blowjob. Wait.
Would you do it, Jeffrey?
He's going to offer you
in a
$7 billion
heartbeat.
for a blowjob, and you don't think nobody's going to fucking know? There's no blowjob worth $7 billion.
I don't care if I get $7 billion, so I don't fucking care if you know.
Okay, go get it. Go
I'll
get your
shout
money.
it from a
Shit.
fucking mountaintop for $7 billion.
He's not okay. Let me help you. Let me help you out. We're on the internet. He's not the richest person in the world, and the people with more money than him will be looking for you. God bless.
And at the end of the day, I'll have $7 billion.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Yes, you will.
And
Yes,
I will
you
laugh my ass all the way to the bank.
I'm not mad at you. And here's the thing: the stereotype is they have
I will
to
be
bust.
skipping
You can
afterwards.
do it. You can do it, and you don't even have to. He doesn't even have to bust. I'm not mad at you. It just ain't me. It's going to eat my conscience up. It's going to eat my.
Well,
conscience.
that's what I said.
Yeah,
That
but
kid
with
is not a
$7
thing
billion,
of-
I can buy enough
it's-
alcohol to forget.
That's the thing. It's not even a thing, and nobody's going to know because again, we do a podcast. It's content. It's content.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a 3-hour podcast right there. But at the end of the day, the rules don't say I can't be completely fucking hammered drunk when I do it. So I'm like,
B,
yes,
you
Elon,
tell
I will
me
blow
about
you
it.
for $7 billion, but I'm going to drink this entire bottle of fucking tequila before I do it. Because I'm not going to remember any of it. You're saying, okay, so what's your amount, Tony?
3 days.
I'm not saying yes, and I'm not saying no.
I'm saying no.
I'm saying there would be a whole lot of thought and contemplation going in there, and
Oh, no, dude. It wouldn't be
and more than
like,
likely,
get out, Big Daddy. Let's do this.
yeah, and more than likely, I would probably go Plan B. Give me the money first, and then I'm gonna beat his ass.
No. I mean,
Either way, I got a cool story.
No.
Either way, I got a cool story. Elon Musk gave me
I
$7
punched Elon in the
billion.
face.
Yeah, Elon Musk gave me $7 billion because he thought I was going to suck his cock. But in actuality, I kicked his ass and took his $7 billion. Or hey, I blew Elon Musk. He didn't nut in my mouth. He didn't even nut at all, and I got $7 billion. Either way, it's a story. Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day,
Yeah, but how do you know?
$7
But how do you
billion.
know he's not? How do you know he's not a one pump chump?
This is true.
And then at that minute, you're just like,
Well,
oh, got it. Son of a bitch.
You don't need to get the money.
No, I mean,
he's like
I
then he
would,
goes,
I would have
you
to
didn't
have.
go the full minute. You don't get the money.
No, but here's the thing. I
He's
would
got a
have to have the
stopwatch.
money in escrow
Go.
first. I would
Ready,
have to have
set,
the money
go.
in escrow, third-party escrow, so that no matter what, I get my money. But at the end of the day, for $7 billion, I will forget because I'll drink my face off afterwards.
You're gonna be drinking, all right.
I'm gonna do a lot of.
You'll be
I
I will do that whole lot, Jim Carrey with the
Bro.
plunger.
Your nose by your face. Cheers, bitch.
Yeah, the whole crying game. Jeff's gonna be in the shower. I have $7 billion. I have $7 billion. I have $7 billion.
Hey, $7 billion buys a
I can't get the taste out of my mouth.
They said.
I'll drink gasoline right after. I don't know.
You're gonna get a fucking protein shake, is what you're gonna get.
You didn't even ask him to clean his dick first, you nasty bastard.
Oh my God. That's implied. I mean, it's Elon Musk. I'm pretty sure
It
the guy
wasn't part of
showers.
the contract. This $7 billion. I'm quite sure there's gonna be some stipulations in there, and you can't say nothing. You ain't have
At the
nothing.
end of the
about
day,
it.
Tony, it's $7 billion.
Okay. No disrespect.
Hold on. Time out.
I saw that. You just seen that.
Jody's upstairs. God, she just sent me a Snapchat for $7 billion. You better lick that lollipop. So I guess for $7 billion, I'm sucking Elon Musk's dick. Yes, ma'am.
You just got told. And I guarantee you my wife would say the same thing. She'd be like, motherfucker, you better swallow that
You
shit.
better look him in the eye. You better look him right in the eye while you do it. Use both hands.
You better cradle that balls, motherfucker. Get your ass on your knees.
Stick your pinky in his butthole, everything.
Whatever that dude wants, you give it to him because $7 billion, bitch.
Tim, you
Just
ain't
saying.
shit. Amanda's killing y'all. I'm sitting here just watching y'all.
I agree with Amanda here. $7 billion was a lot of therapy. I mean, hey,
Even rich people kill themselves. Don't be fooled.
Well, I guess I just got told.
Because
Jeff,
at the
to
end
answer
of the
your
day-
question is yes. Yes, I will be.
there it is. 2 out of 3, boys.
The boss has laid down the law.
The black man said no.
I said I would think about it, but I got told the boss said yes. You better. Little Wayne Lollipop is going to be playing in the background too.
Should be sitting in the background going, "The good ship, lollipop."
Made it so
Holding the
good
taser
that
going,
he
"You better
wanted to lick
swallow
the rapper.
Little Wayne has become quite popular on our show.
Amanda just killed it.
Exactly.
No, like I said, I would have
Here
the
we go.
stipulation in the contract that I would, it would have to be an escrow that I guarantee get the money.
No, I want cash. I want cold hard cash in my pocket.
You gonna get something hard, all right. This is tragic.
I'm just saying.
This is so tragic.
Little Wayne, your congratulations, Little Wayne. Your irrelevant ass has become popular again because of nonsensical nonsense with Mrs. Officer and now Lollipop.
Jesus.
Miss Officer.
She's standing in the background going, "Chris, you better go to that candy shop, motherfucker."
Yeah, right.
You know, 50
Look him in the
cents.
eyes.
You want to go on vacation, don't you? Get the
Choke on it. Pretend to get it.
Pretend to get-
Now cry.
Oh, don't worry, I'll be crying. Don't worry, I will cry. But I will cry until I see my bank account go $7 billion.
Oh yeah. $7 billion will go a long way. That is for sure.
I will buy everything in Home Depot the next day, but that's okay.
She better never tell me no if I want to buy something. That's all I gotta say.
And
You hear me, baby?
there is, look, if I do this and I get to $7 billion, whatever I want to buy, you agree.
I like that song actually too.
I don't like it either, Tim. That ain't
I like Lil Wayne. A lot of people shit on Lil Wayne, but I like
I'm
Lil
not
Wayne.
a fan. I'm not a fan.
I like
He
him.
rapped his butt off. I don't like every song, but he got good ones.
Speaking of songs, we got to take a break. I don't know how we're going to recover from this mess. I can't even do news tonight.
We've established that Chris has got a little dick, and Chris and I'll suck a dick for $7 billion.
Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, where
if you got
If
enough
you
money,
don't
we'll
learn-
do it all.
Oh,
Long time
what is
ago,
this?
$400 million, you'll do it.
Wait, how much?
400 million.
400 million.
A lot of people say they won't do nothing for $400 million. He said $400 million, you'll do it. I was like, damn.
Oh, fucking A.
Is this a full song, Tim, or just a part of a song?
At the end of the day, what's your minimum amount?
Oh my God, Tim! I already have that. It's not even a
I was
full
going to
song.
say I have that
Calm
one too.
down. Yeah, I thought it was a full song, but at the end of the day, what
What's your minimum?
minimum from what?
Sucking a dick. What have we been talking about for the past hour?
Oh my God, I'm going to fucking break, Jeff.
I'm just saying, I make a lot of money.
You don't make enough
and
money, Jeff.
I'd be like, you know what?
And I divorced
Suck
you
my
for a
dick.
reason.
I may be broke, but I got blown my blick.
Yeah, you don't make enough money, and I already divorced you once. So basically, what you're saying is you made a
You're saying
mistake.
you do it for free, Chris? That's
No,
what I heard.
I'm saying you
Yeah,
don't
no.
make enough money.
I heard your money is no good here.
Your money's no good here because it's not gonna fucking happen. I divorce you again. You're just another one of them sad bitches that realized after I was gone that your life was worthless without me, and you need me in your life.
It ain't
You-
you, trust me.
You made a mistake. You made a mistake, and you let me go, and now you can't have me no more.
That's okay. Elon's got my back.
I'm
What's his number
gonna.
again?
How do we tag Elon Musk in this podcast?
Next thing
I'll
we're
get it
getting
for-
offers.
You can
He's
tag
like, you
him
know
on
what, boys?
Twitter.
I got $7 billion.
Well, I was like, where is he? Is
Fuck,
he
I
on
got
Twitter? Is he on Twitter?
I knew you was gonna say
Is he
that.
still on Twitter?
He owns Twitter.
Is who still up?
Elon Musk, is he still on Twitter?
You gonna tag him too, ain't this?
I'm gonna tag him in this fucking broadcast. Is what I'm gonna do right
He comes back and says,
now.
"Oh, I got $14 billion to blow, boys." and he quotes blow. He puts in quotation marks.
You know you gotta spread the wealth because we're part of the show and we're family, right?
Nah, fuck
No,
you.
no,
You
no,
didn't put
no,
the
not
work
if
in.
I'm sucking dick. No, you ain't. I'm like, here, Tony, here's a quarter. Go buy yourself a fucking clue.
You go, Amanda. Tell him that he's the best you ever had. You might get a bonus.
That's one of those times where if I'm eating steak, you boys ain't eating steak. if I'm earning my money the old-fashioned way.
You are earning your money the old fashioned way.
That is the old-fashioned way. Let's be honest.
Like a
The
mother.
oldest profession. Hello.
Man.
I just tagged Elon Musk in our podcast
Sounds like Chris.
and said, "Hey, we had a very
weekend.
well." Apparently, we're gonna take a break and we're gonna address this Snapchat that I just got when we come back from break.
Waiting on you, cuz.
Let's cleanse our palate for a few moments with a little Blacktop Mojo. Tim, if that is the full Fozzy remix, I'm gonna get it saved and downloaded and uploaded for Monday or Wednesday. But in the meantime,
Amanda's comment is what you need to send to Elon. All of a sudden, Elon Musk looks at his phone and goes, "Who the fuck are these people?"
Exactly.
I regret buying Twitter all of a sudden.
how do I?
Push the button, please.
At Elon Musk, we had an important question proposed on the show tonight. Is
Would
what
you
I
be
put.
willing to pay $7 billion for one of us to blow you?
Also, Glick's girlfriend has pimped him out for $7 billion. He will blow you.
He pimped the hell out of you. Do you hear me?
She pimped the shit out of me.
Good, man.
Speaking of which, like I said, we'll address that when we come back from break because I just got another Snapchat. I'm going to have to go have a conversation.
Chris goes up there, "I'm not sucking any dick!"
She's gonna pull a full on Will Ferrell and the other guys. Gator gonna have to smack a bitch. My bad, Gator. I'm just gonna go do my podcast. I'm sorry.
I'm over here on the heterosexual side.
You know what? As defiant as Tony is, you know damn well he was the first one
Elon showed
without
up
a
with a big
thought.
old crate, said $7 billion, Tony, and
Tony would.
I obviously can't carry.
He wouldn't even finish saying. He wouldn't even finish saying billion, and Tony would be on his knees. Get that banana away from me. Just kidding.
Elon's like, I can't get my pants on
I
fast
don't think
enough.
you heard me, son, because he didn't tell you whether it was $7 million or $7
Dost thou protest much?
$7 million in rubles. He didn't tell you what the hell the nomination
No,
is.
if you can see a big old crate of $7 billion, Tony, you're not going to say no.
I want the money in my account.
Suppose they
I want cold hard cash in my
That's what I'm
possession.
Suppose it's counterfeit.
That's
We're
what I'm
going to
saying.
break.
You
We're going to break.
At an airplane hangar.
We're going to break.
$7
And then
billion
we're going to go to break. We'll continue this when we come back.
I'm on you.
We got to take a break. Blacktop Mojo. It's the second hour. It's a cover song. I need to cleanse my palate. I need more beer. I need to go have a conversation, apparently.
Good saline mouthwash.
But we got Blacktop Mojo.
Any more
Yeah.
people swimming in your mouth? Keep going.
Yeah, we got Blacktop Mojo here for the break. Check him out wherever you stream music and on all Jesus, shut the fuck up. Check out Blacktop Mojo on all social media wherever you stream
You got your insides fracked.
music at Blacktop Mojo. We'll be back. Everything is getting fracked. Fucking break.
Okay.
Shut
Okay,
up.
I got you. This is about to get interesting.
Now here you go again, you say you want your freedom, but who am I to bring you down? And it's only right that you should play it the way you feel it. But listen carefully to the sound. Dreams of loneliness are like a heartbeat drives you mad. Oh, the stillness of remembering what you had and what you lost. Yeah, what you had and what you lost. Oh, and thunder only happens when it's raining. And players, they only love you when they're playing. And I said, hey women, yeah, they will come and they will go. But when the rain washes you clean, you know. You will know.
Hell yeah. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast,
Oh, shit, Chuck.
guys. Wrong song, Tony. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show. We're having a little bit of fun tonight. Things are getting a little sidetracked, but it is what it is. If you guys aren't already, go ahead and sorry. So I went upstairs to
Wait. Do all the social media first. Get it out of the way.
Yeah, I know, right? We need Rock Lee. I lost my train of thought because Jody pointed something out to me when I was upstairs. But we do appreciate y'all listening. Hopefully you're enjoying the show so far. Go ahead and check us out on all social media at Nonsensical Nonsense on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and the old Tiki-Taki. You can also join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday night on YouTube and Twitch. And if you don't want to hang out with us live, sorry, I'm looking for something here for Tim. You guys can always join us, or you guys can always listen on demand whenever you'd like on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcast. And we do have a merch store at teespring.com/nonsensical nonsense podcast. We got shirts and hoodies and koozies. No, we don't have koozies yet. And cups and eventually hats. They just did a thing where we can do hats.
Nice.
So as soon as I have a chance, I'm going to make a couple hats. So go ahead and check us out on Teespring. And then if you'd like to, you can email us about anything and everything at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast at gmail.com. I'm looking for something here because I know I have. I don't know if this is it, but I have two things. So I just went up there to, what is this? I don't know what this is. What is this?
Let's talk about an upcoming movie that I don't think any of us saw coming. Because
that's that Winnie the Pooh thing.
Yeah, that's that Winnie the Pooh thing. So I went upstairs to give Jody a little bit of grief, which that just did not happen once I went upstairs because I was completely distracted.
Usually happens with a naked woman on the bed.
Well, no, she's not naked.
Like, wait, I forgot what I came up here for.
Yeah, no, she's not naked or anything, but she was looking at TikTok, and apparently somebody commented on my video of my tattoo, and she said, "I seen you at the casino. I hope you win big. If you like, come say hi."
Yeah, I was gonna say that's creepy.
Yeah, no, like it's cool that it's creepy, but it's also kind of cool that people see us. If somebody sees us out in public. But that was just it was just like,
come over, ask for an autograph, make me feel special.
Yeah, come get an autograph. I know it's not worth it. I tell people that all the time when I have to sign for shit. Go ahead and keep this because I'm going to be famous one day.
And they're like, but it's a check. Well, don't cash it because I need the money.
I thought I had, and I guess apparently I was wrong, but I thought I had Rock Lee on here, but I don't think I do. I was going to.
Yeah, it's you had the let's time for another one video. No, it's not there anymore.
No, I took it down, but I thought I still had some saved on my laptop. But speaking of Jody, right before we went to break, she sent me another Snapchat. Jeffrey, this one's for you.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Tell Jeff if I'm pimping you out, it is high dollar. So
whatever, $100,000, you're gonna make.
I am not just some run of the mill crack whore down on the corner. I am a certified top dollar escort.
Top dollar.
I'm an escort. I'm not a hooker. I am an escort, like Tina Turner. I'm a private dancer.
There's your T-shirt. That's your hat. I'm your private dancer right there. Only $7 billion.
I think I have this. I think I.
Beautiful on the inside. You are innocence.
There's your song, Tim. I knew I had it on the laptop.
What have I become? Now that I've betrayed everyone I've ever loved, I pushed them all away. And I have been a slave to the truth that's in my mind. Is there something left for me to say in the wreckage of my life?
I love it.
There you go, Tim. We all do need Rock Lee in our lives. We need to get Rock Lee back on here at the end of the day, to be 100% honest with you. I love that fucking song in general. That's probably one of my favorite Fozzy songs. Plus, it's fucking Chris Jericho. Who would have ever thought in a million years the Ayatollah of rock and roll, the man of 1,004 submission holds, could sing that damn good?
Right?
That's a wrestling, little wrestling there for you. Back in the day, in WCW, when Chris Jericho was just a young tiger, a young lion, he had a little feud with Dean Malenko, and Dean Malenko's thing was he was a submission specialist. He was the man of 1,000 submission holds. And Chris Jericho came out one night and cut a promo on his ass. And he's like, I'm the man of 1,004 submission holds.
Speaking of wrestling, have you guys seen that Fighting with My Family yet?
No, Jeff.
You gotta see that movie. That's fucking hilarious. It's actually really good. Vince Vaughn knocks it out the fucking park, dude.
I would rather watch.
It's got
promos.
Nick Frost.
I would rather watch old DX, old NWO, old Chris Jericho promos for 4 hours than watch Fighting with My Family.
It was good. It was worth it.
It might be
love
good,
a good sports movie. Did you see Hustle yet?
No. I watched Doctor Strange too.
I started to watch it again. It's on Disney now.
Zombie Doctor Strange was badass.
Fucking dope, right? And that whole
badass. He was dead.
He was still badass.
It was Zombie Doctor Strange. It was badass.
No, but you gotta give it up to Scarlet Witch, man. She fucks British Captain America chick up.
No.
Don't tell the movie. Don't tell the movie.
Have you not seen it yet, Tony?
You ain't seen it?
I saw it. You don't know if everybody else out there saw it.
Fuck everybody else has been out for a month. We've all seen it. That's
How
all.
do you share the show when you talk about your fan base like that? Get the fuck out.
It comes from a place from love. It's good, right, Jason? See, you guys need to see it. It's totally worth it.
You should have seen it by now. It's been out for like 2 months. It's on Disney Plus. If you haven't seen it, why haven't you seen it? What's wrong with your life?
I enjoyed it. It does take. I mean, you have to fucking pay attention.
I'm out the house, and I still made time to watch it.
Going on in that movie, it was a whole.
There was a lot going on.
There was a lot going on in that movie.
It's everything.
I'm out of the house a lot more than I have been in years, between work and going to the gym and coming down here. And when Jody and I are together, we're not. We have our time where we're just hanging out at the house and chilling and relaxing together and whatnot. But we make excuses to get out of the house. Like I said, when she came up a couple of weeks ago, we went to the park for we were gone for 3-4 hours, something like that. And we just went to I drove around and showed her where I grew up at, and then we went to the park and we were at the park.
Yeah, you starting to weird people out, dog.
Jay, go take your meds and come back.
No shit.
We have 25 minutes. Go take your meds and be better. Look at your wristband, Jay. WWGD. What would Glick do?
He said, "Look at your wristband."
Snap it. Yeah, look at your wristband. If you have to, snap yourself in the wrist. Go take your meds and then come back and try again. Jay has WWGD tattooed on his forehead. He's my special little bitch.
He's going to have WWDMD on his next.
What?
What would the mayor do?
No, Amanda's fucking comment.
We'd already know what the mayor would do. The mayor would try to save
Start an
everybody
argument.
when they're not worth saving, and then start an argument, and then pretend like fictitious people are starting fights with him. Tony D's amnesty hour. But every time I come in there with a problem, Tony D won't talk to me. He just says, "Fuck you."
He's like, "Yeah, I'm good."
I'm just in the comments. Oh yeah, I'm just in the comments causing problem.
Exactly.
That was in the Hap days. I don't know where the hell you are anymore, so I can't come in the comments
Everywhere.
and I'm not downloading a bunch of crazy
Wherever I
ass.
lay my hat is my home. I'm everywhere. Probably be on the night.
Maybe you should be seldom seen, hard to find.
Yeah, see,
You know, like
At neighborhoods, I'll be around.
at neighborhoods.
get off the porch, Stu. and
I'm on so many social media platforms. I've got
I know
That
you
was
are.
kind of
It's
racist
ridiculous.
comment, Chris. You're like, get off the porch, stoop. Jesus.
Well, get off the porch stoop and see what else is around. He said he was in neighborhoods, and
I'm in
you
neighborhoods.
know, it's like neighborhoods. You got porch stoops. It's not like I was like
Well,
taking
anytime-
porch monkey back. You know, it's not like I said that.
I was waiting for you to say
Porch
it.
monkey, you fucking
No,
No,
that was a
I'm
movie
going
quote.
to
That was a
defend
movie
Chris.
quote.
and wilderness dude on a
I'm
magnificent
going-
seven with
calm
Denzel
down.
Washington.
No,
You look
calm
like
down for a
I
second.
had
That was a movie quote
That
from
is a quote
Clerks
from the
2.
movie Clerks
Get the
2.
fuck out of here.
You need to see it, Tony. Because
Calm down.
I'm taking
Yeah,
it
you got to watch Clerks 2. It's a movie quote.
back. Wanda Sykes in that movie cracked me up.
God, she was funny as hell in that movie.
No,
She
the
lost her
dude-
fucking mind.
What's the dude?
And I don't even find her that funny.
I don't either. But she fucking killed it. And the guy that played her husband, he's like, they need some Mexicans up in here. Put a roof up in 30 seconds. That dude cracks me up.
Yeah,
My
man.
wife loves that line. She's like, put a roof up in 30 seconds.
It blows my mind. You and Brian, that one night before Haps committed suicide and killed themselves for all their piss poor decisions that they made.
Shit.
And you and Brian were live, and you guys were rattling off all your social medias and all your streaming apps and stuff. I was like,
Wait.
I didn't even know that many fucking existed, let alone why the fuck are these two?
And that night, all I did was pull up the ones I've ever been on. I just reactivated them in case people need to find me.
I have Facebook, Instagram, Twitter.
So let's
Twitch.
test this real quick. People think I got too many platforms, but if
You
I'm
do.
not on the platform you're on, then you want me to join yours.
I don't want you to join any of the platforms other than what.
We're on
The
stream.
only platform I ever asked you to join was. Actually, I never asked you to join a platform at all because you didn't have to join
So,
StreamYard.
did I
You just
say
had to
you?
accept the
Did I
content.
say you?
What people are you talking about? But yeah, it's like the same 20 people that go and cause drama on all the
Because
platforms
all
they're
you
on.
know are the people that I know on Haps. You don't know who else I know.
There's like 3 people that don't cause drama. I know I don't know just the people
And
that you
2
know
of them
on
are in
Haps.
here.
No.
No,
Shit.
I know it's not just the people that you know from Haps because I've listened to the Twitter Spaces, and I don't know any of the other platforms, but the same people are on those fucking platforms.
That's only 2 platforms.
There's Michael Bathurst that
There's only
is a
2
flip
platforms.
flopper, but I love him to death, and he
There's only
doesn't
2
cause
platforms.
drama.
You only talk.
There's Smoke, which Smoke just fucks with everybody, which is why I roll with Smoke because I fuck with everybody, and that's it. And you don't cause drama. You just feed into the drama.
No, I'll just be there when it happens.
You fuel it.
I don't fuel it.
I told you earlier, you're the guy who shows up at 1 o'clock in the morning when everybody's wasted, and you got a 5-gallon bucket of gasoline, and you're like, "Hey, everybody, the fire's dying. Watch this. Hold my beer."
No, that's what you do.
And then all
You
hell
kind of
breaks
guy
loose.
that'll walk into a broadcast and say something stupid just to get somebody riled up. I don't do that. I go and I just say what's up.
No, I just do that.
You've done it
I
on
just
mine.
come into a broadcast and I come in and I ral you up, and it's not even a negative rallying you up. It's just a way to just make you completely lose track. Lose track. I've never said anything hateful.
We said hello, Tim. Tell her we said hello. That's his baby girl, ladies and gentlemen. He just had a new baby earlier this year. God bless that little girl.
Nice. Hi, Penelope.
Yeah.
Nice.
Watch your language.
Baby dick, baby dick.
You messed up the song. Tim, he messed up the song.
No. I've never come into your lives and I've never said anything disrespectful, hateful, or tried to start a fight. I make a joke just to fuck you up.
You just do that. Exactly. You're an antagonist.
Yeah. I am an antagonist. Just you and Brian.
It totally sounds like you're the one with the 5-gallon jug of gasoline.
No, sometimes I am, but I look. Usually it's comical, it's funny, and I know it's going to fuck Tony and Brian both up because they'll be talking about something, and here I come. Don't mind me. There's just nonsensical in the chatters box. Here I come. Watch this. Clickety click, 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 and wait for the reaction. Leave. We'll give it 15, 20 minutes to let it simmer, and we're going to come back.
I was the one that walked in there and started the fire. Look at what he just said.
I am not starting fires. There's a difference between. I didn't say you start the fire. I say you fuel the fire. I don't start fires because it's not drama. It's all in fun and good nature.
I know.
Because it's not like I've ever come in there.
It's not like you do it to a random person.
Yeah, it's not like I've ever come into your live and been like, "Look at this motherfucking Uncle Tom," or I've never called you a token or anything like that one ass clown. I just come in and say some goofy ass shit.
If you don't think racism is real, here's the whole broadcast full of it.
It's not racism. I'm just saying, like,
broadcast full of it.
I just come in and say some fuckery just to. I'll send you a case of Colt 45 and a bag of weed.
I need that big ass check for the lie that racism doesn't exist in the United States of America.
No, it's like
sexualities. We done talked about movies. I mean, goddamn, what else?
I come in, I throw something comical down, and then I wait for your reaction, and then leave. And it's not like I'm hurting anybody's feelings or. Even people that are chatting, I'm not hurting their feelings. They see me. They know what's going to happen. They wait for it.
Right.
You're like I said,
increasing your value on
pipe bomb. It is a pipe bomb. The Glick pipe bomb.
Oh, bullshit.
It's
called the Glick grenade.
Like,
hey, let's talk about transgender sports.
Speaking of which, Jeffrey. Did you see?
She is now banned.
No, not just her, but across the board, transgenders are not allowed to participate in. Well, so far, swimming.
Yes,
they have to. They can only participate in swimming events by their gender that they were born as.
That was Texas, right?
No, that's across the board.
I thought it just
as a whole.
Okay.
No, across the board as a whole.
I 100% agree.
But that is a huge stepping stone for the rest of. Yeah, I absolutely agree. I mean, it has nothing to do with equality or anything like that, but because there's nothing fair about the fact that if you were born a man, and then because you suck as a man in your particular sport, you all of a sudden identify
and place 45, and then you start going up against women and come in place.
Yeah, and that guy just out of nowhere was like, "I'm transgender."
Yeah. Well,
like you didn't do anything.
You have to be a year in transition.
No, actually, it was something to do. I can't remember the exact terminology, but it was something to do with a certain age and growth point in your life. You have to transition before that.
Right. Okay.
basically saying it's okay for an 8-year-old to go, I'm transgender, which no 8-year-old on this planet. No, I'm sorry. They're at 8 years
That's
old. You
another
don't
thing.
know
I'm
if
sorry.
you're gay, straight, or trans.
Yeah, exactly. I 100% agree with that.
Country's
comes
going
down to
left,
it,
Tony.
you literally, I think
You said
before
it
you make that
earlier.
decision, that's
I need
like
something to
saying,
drink. I need something to drink.
no, but I mean the whole transition before you're 18. That's what's the next step? Let them drink at 12.
I wish I could have drank
Same
12
thing.
legally.
You did, motherfucker. I was gonna say.
I said legally. I added the legally.
Yeah. I was gonna say, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I added the little. I don't know what you want to call it. There has to be a line drawn in the sand somewhere. Floyd Mayweather just extended his career for 2 years. Yeah, let Mayweather step in the ring with Layla Ali, and I think he'll change his mind real quick and in a fucking hurry. Layla Ali will beat the brakes off of that stupid ass motherfucker.
Ooh, I don't know.
Yeah. Have you ever seen Layla Ali in the ring?
No, I have not.
She's a monster.
She's a bad bitch.
She is a monster. I think she's retired, but when she was boxing, she was nasty. Layla Ali.
Oh hell! I saw her.
She would beat the hell out of Floyd Mayweather.
We went to Mississippi when she fought the coal miner's daughter. I was at that match.
Oh, were you really?
2 fucking minutes.
I was commenting. Yeah, I was referring to Tim's. Yeah, Mayweather couldn't run from Layla. Layla would chase his ass down and put him in a corner and just beat the unholy hell out of him if he wants to feel feminine.
Right.
Because as we all know, Mayweather can't fight. He just runs. He's a defensive guy.
Let's see that. I did.
So supposedly him and McGregor are fighting again.
Well, didn't McGregor get his ass handed to him?
No. Mayweather ran from him the whole time. And he won by decision because.
Oh, really?
They both ran from each other the first time. That was a bullshit ass fight.
Yes, but I'm sure they both got fucking paid.
It was a payday for both of them.
Killing, but I mean, we was watching the match, and I'm like, they were just doing like this, just tapping gloves.
So, also,
what's the name hit him? I think Conor McGregor hit Mayweather. Mayweather kind of looked at him like he breached the contract or some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
Speaking of fights, Jake Paul and Tyson Fury's little brother they were supposed to fight last year. But Tyson Fury's little brother got COVID or some shit and had to back out. That's why he fought what's-his-face for the second time.
Yes.
But I guess they are reaching terms to their contract, and they're supposed to have a fight, which will be the first legitimate boxer that Jake Paul gets into the ring with.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm pretty
And if you don't know who Tyson Fury is, Jeff, if you don't know who Tyson Fury is, look up the Gypsy King, Tyson Fury, on YouTube. Not right now, later. The dude is a heavyweight champion, and he's a fucking monster.
He's a beast.
Like, he's a big.
Yeah, but I'm sure it comes down to like all that stuff's negotiated beforehand. Like, oh, you can't hit me full power or some shit like that.
No, I think Jake's previous fights have all been
staged,
rigged. But plus he hasn't fought a boxer either yet. But this is going to be, I think this will be because Jake Paul has stated recently he legitimately wants to get into the boxing world. He claims he's going to be the champion within 2 years. But in order to become the champion, you have to go into legitimate WBC, and you have to take real fights. And I'm curious to see how he does in a legit fight against a legit boxer.
There is a challenge up for Jake Paul right now by none other than the Island Boys, and I want to fucking see that fight.
Jake Paul wants to kill the Island Boys.
You know what? It'll be the only time I root for Jake Paul.
So does
Island
Bryce.
Boys, I want to punch in the face.
Bryce, this other YouTuber guy, Bryce Hill, I think is his name. Okay. The Island Boys supposedly had beef with him, and he's like, "I'll fight all 7 of you at the same time."
Yeah.
Because now they have a whole Island Boy crew.
Yeah, I saw.
And I'm like, I can fight these. Yeah, I can fight these idiots. I can fight these idiots.
It looks like you look at these guys, and a stiff breeze will blow them over. Have you
These-
seen
these-
their boxing training? I'm like, come on,
Yeah.
boys. I hit harder than that. I
These
got
are
a
two
6-year-old
white.
out
These
playing in the living room right now to take them boys.
These are two rich white kids from Florida, like super rich white kids from Florida who think they're from the
Stupid
island.
Looking like
It's
the Mean
dumb.
Street Posse.
Yeah. No.
You know what they look like? They look like the new age version of Warriors.
Yeah.
The
They
2022
look.
Warriors.
They're warrior
Warriors,
rejects.
come out and play.
Yeah, they're warrior rejects.
Where Sean Penn was like, no, get away.
They look like they were at Pride this weekend, prancing around.
Fucking Mean Street.
What was Conor McGregor's dopest line?
Just because there's 7 of y'all and y'all ready to fight, don't mean y'all gonna win. Y'all better sit y'all asses down.
I can fight all 7 of them. Trust me. I think I could take me and DJ.
Seriously, Tony,
DJ and I could go.
kid you
Me,
not.
DJ, and Cash could go whoop all 7 of them boys' ass.
No, in all seriousness,
Shit, I'll take Jason and
my
Kevin
finger on
too.
is my fucking finger. I got legs that are bigger than them motherfuckers.
Take all the
And I'm not that big of a
nonsensical.
dude.
We'll take all the nonsensical boys against the Island boys.
Oh, we're gonna
Nonsensical boys. The nonsensical boys versus the Island boys.
Hell yeah, I'm in. I'm in.
Us and the kids. Let's roll. God damn. I am peeling.
Don't put my sons
I'll
in
catch
it,
'em,
'cause
you
y'all-
boys, clean 'em and
if
fry
one
'em.
of y'all- The minute one of y'all hit my sons, I'm beating all their asses, APA style.
There you go, Tony. Me and you could be the new APA.
That's it. Who are the Island boys?
Hold on, I'm gonna show you.
These little Tekashi 6ix9ine looking fuckers.
Yes,
they
with the goofy hair.
make Tekashi 6ix9ine look like a legit gangster.
How many of them are there?
Well, now I think they're up to like 7 in their little crew.
We got 2 kids.
Here's one with 4 of them. I mean,
Okay, the duo is twins.
Give me a
3 of them
break,
are twins.
man.
Okay, fine. If they twins, that's all right. That's all right.
I will
That's all right.
beat the brakes off these 4.
Wait a minute. Let me see. I don't.
Seriously.
Okay, so they
really?
can take a blow, but that don't mean they're gonna win a fight.
Exactly. I mean, there's videos. I mean, these fuckers pop up on my fucking For You page, and it just pisses me off.
What again, Jeff? What is going on
here's
with
5
your
of them.
What is going on with your algorithm?
They're kids. You can't fight them. They're kids.
I can fight them.
They're fucking
Hey,
kids.
if they start shit, I will finish it.
They're fucking
They're
kids.
not kids though. They're
like
I think
20.
I think they're of age.
Motherfucker, I'm 49. I'll go to jail just for hitting one of them.
I'll fight an
How
18-year-old
many
all
Island
day.
boys are there?
That's why I say we're gonna take our boys with us too. The nonsensical junior crew.
I gotta bring my oldest boy. Jamaican hip hop duo who gained notoriety through TikTok.
They're from fucking Florida. They ain't Jamaican. They're
and
about as
based in
Jamaican
South
as I
Florida.
am.
No, they're rich white kids from Florida. Like their parents are stupid rich.
Not
And
necessarily. Because these 2 boys, I literally just looked it up. Their net worth is only $500,000.
their parents, their mom and dad are stupid rich.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
Like-
I got different Island boys. Looks like
They're
there's
stupid.
2 different groups called
Like
Island.
your Jew squad idiots.
Who?
Or whatever it is from down in Florida. Who claim they came from nothing and they built an empire. Now they're worth millions.
Oh,
I think it's Jew Squad or something. Their mom and dad was stupid fucking rich.
Yeah.
And when they first started, they paid for all their followers and shit like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So they're
I'm
twins.
just saying. Dude, Tony, seriously, you gotta look.
I'm
these
only
dudes
seeing
up.
2 of them though. I saw that one.
No,
video.
no, if you put Island Boys in TikTok, you'll find a bunch of videos for it.
I'm not just on TikTok. You is like a TikTok. I ain't mad, but damn.
Tony, have you not learned yet that
I just got on TikTok last week. I gotta get past them pimple poppers.
Yeah, you do. It's a hard thing to do.
Man.
No, you know what? I got a TikToker you got to follow, and Chris, I'm sure you follow this dude already. Ginger Billy.
Oh, I don't follow him on TikTok, but I've been a fan of him for several years when he was making YouTubes. I don't think I follow him anywhere, but he always pops up because apparently my algorithm is
him making
way
fun of the
different.
Island Boys crack me up, man.
He said, "I'm a redneck boy, got my chicken boy." I already did the top 10. I can't do 4
I had to put my son and my nephew on these two.
Right?
Because they told us.
Was that what Connor's line was? I'd like to take this opportunity. I need to steal that line. In all honesty,
the knockoff 6ix9ines.
I'd like to take this opportunity to apologize to absolutely no one.
Yeah.
Fuck y'all, motherfuckers.
Fucking out. Man, please. Let me call my nephew. Hey, man, check these dudes out.
I mean,
Florida. So we taking a Florida trip. You want me to call the Island Boys out on Twitter too?
Hey, man,
I got cousins in Florida. Y'all go take them out real quick.
I'm telling you.
Baby, we're going to Florida. She's like, "Oh man, we're gonna go hang out on the beach. Yeah, I'm gonna go kick these idiots' ass, and then we're gonna hang out on the beach and drink margaritas on the beach with our sands in the toe or our toes
without
in the
a
sand.
scratch on us."
Yeah, we're gonna have margaritas on the beach by. We'll get there at 3. I'm gonna go kick their asses. By 3:25, we'll have our toes. By 3:25, we'll have our toes in the sand, sipping on Mai Tais, watching the ocean.
We'll be 4 deep by then.
I got cousins in Jacksonville. Hey, y'all want to make some money real quick? Go knock these 2 kids out real quick.
They were on Logan Paul's podcast, and his co-host a while back. They got mad at him because he was fucking around and clowning with them. Yes. And then they were talking all this crazy shit and everything else. And Logan Paul stood up finally after a few minutes. Logan Paul stood up and said something to him, and then they changed their tune real fucking quick.
I saw that.
And Logan is Jake's older brother, and you know, Jake and Logan, they're clowns. I won't shit on them too much. They're clowns. They're from Cleveland up here.
Yeah,
and they've done a lot of dumb shit, but
all around Ohio, Cleveland, Ohio, Cincinnati got some rowdy kids. I've learned that.
Hey, Ohio in general, we get down.
Yeah, we may not be too bright, but I mean we can throw down.
Don't fuck around with them rural areas where Jeff and I are from.
No shit.
I don't fuck around rural areas in Alabama. Tony
said, "I don't fuck around rural areas. Period. I don't care. I'll be in New York and I ain't fucking around with the rural area."
There's some big boys in the country, y'all. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Corn-fed, man. We corn-fed as hell. We are corn-fed as hell in the country.
When you meet 20-year-olds who are taller than you and way more than you, you might want to go sit.
And they literally walk out the barn carrying 2 prize hogs, one underneath the head. And you're like, you know what? I'm gonna get back in my car and get out of here.
I've seen some rumblers throwing up some damn hand signs. I was like, wait a minute, I don't recognize that. Hold, let me get the fuck up.
No, we years ago in the little town that my family's from. Well, now it's a city. It used to be a village back then. We had some jackasses that came from Columbus and wanted to start some shit. They were wanting to start some shit with somebody. We're like, all right, we could do this. How many of y'all got? All right, let me make a phone call. Fucking hit it up on the Nextel on the church. Come to the square. And fucking 6 trucks, 30 motherfuckers deep, country ass motherfuckers.
You see what I'm talking about. You can't make it even fight.
Yeah.
Pull the fuck up.
They showed up with all their boys from the city talking like they were hard asses. We're like, all right, we're gonna even the numbers. Country boys, corn fed motherfuckers.
Yeah, hey, country strong is a different type of strong, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go ahead and tell you.
The guy when I worked at 2 Minutes in the Truck,
different type of strong, and everybody military knows exactly what I'm talking about.
When I worked at
well, Chris will contest to this. As hillbilly dummies, we don't know when to stop.
Yeah. Well, when I worked at 2 Minutes in the Truck,
basically Lenny.
One of my best friends, a little black guy, and him and I we should have been fired, but some of the things that we would say, but you know, we were boys. That was my brother, and he used to tell me all the time. He's like, "Look, you got hillbilly strength." And we'd be sitting in a meeting, and I knew what it was. It was just like, he go, look, you got that goddamn hillbilly strength. I'm like, what's that? And he's like, you know what retard strength is, right? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, yeah, 10 times stronger than retard strength. He's like, basically, you're a fucking superhero at this point.
Honestly, just shit. Change that, Tim. Go ahead and let.
Well, I mean, it's like that whole adage. I don't make 2 trips from I put in groceries from the car.
No,
like,
well,
if my fingers fall off between the car and the house, it just happens because you've lost.
Grandpa gave me the best advice. My grandfather, both my grandfathers actually said this, and it goes a lot deeper than just the words. The best life advice I ever got. Mm-hmm. Fix it right the first time so you don't have to go back.
Facts. Yep.
And I always thought that was just in relation to actually fixing things. Makes sense. And it wasn't until I got older that made sense. And it applied to a lot of things in life, everything in life.
No, my great grandpa. Tell me if anything worth doing is worth doing it right.
Yeah, it applied to relationships. Right first time, there's no fucking point. It applied to relationships. It applied to work. It applied to if you got a problem with somebody, fix it right the first time, and you don't have to go back. And I'm like, damn. As I got older, grandfathers, our grandfathers, and all of us, Tony. We're gonna go a little old school here, but our grandfathers, obviously, we're all in our 40s and whatnot. They're from a different time and a different genre or a different generation.
All the work.
So they were hard. They were just hard. The men and women back then were tougher.
They were tough.
Yeah, and a lot of times my grandfather said a lot of things. And it didn't make sense. Even to this day, there's some things to this day that'll pop into my head, and it's like, no, and there's things that either one of my grandfathers said, it'll pop into my head randomly, and it'll go, light bulb. Now that makes fucking sense.
My great grandfather, my dad's grandpa, used because I never actually got to meet any of my grandfathers, but I knew my great grandpa. Yeah, they passed before I was born.
Damn.
And but I knew my great grandpa really well. Never saw the dude move because he was like 90 when I was like 12.
Yeah.
And we would he was never in the house. He was always outside, and he'd sit around a campfire all day long. And the town he lived in, shit you not, it's called Coolsville, which I thought was the fucking coolest.
Hey, that's where Scoob and the gang is from.
Yeah, exactly. It was just always what I
That's
said.
actually in Ohio.
His close, it is. His closest neighbor was like 8 miles away, and he had like 50 acres. And this motherfucker could sit there and go, back in 1992, if he was alive today, he'd say, back in 1992, I left a wrench sitting on a fence post. I bet you it's still there.
Yes.
And you go over there, and that fucking still anything you can think of. I mean, we used to go out there to mow the fields because Grandpa was obviously too old to do it. And we'd take the brush hog and the tractor out there, and Grandpa would be like, hey, be careful when you mow this field. There's 3 cars there.
Right.
And when the one day I tried to convince him to sell me one of said cars, and he refused. He's like, no. I'm like, why not, Grandpa? You ain't going to use it. He's like, I might fix it one day. You're 92 years old. You ain't gonna fix that shit. But that dude was cool as shit. And it took a lot to get used to hearing him talk because this dude used to dip like you read about. And he mumbled. Plus 92,
that was my grandfather, my dad's dad. He was like Boomhauer.
Yeah, that's how great grandpa
and my mom's dad, my grandfather on my mom's side. You would never believe it, but back in his younger days, he was kind of crazy and wild and did some crazy stuff. But he always spoke. He was soft spoken. he was soft spoken and he spoke kind of slow, but not like dumb slow, but he
No, but he
spoke
was
very soft,
and he
very
chose his
slow,
words very carefully.
and yeah, you could see him think about his words that he was saying
Right.
and stuff like that. And it's unfortunately, regardless of what Pop says or anything like that, he wasn't around a lot when I was growing up. So, my grandfathers, I was pretty close with my grandfathers, and those were like my father figures. So it's crazy because and both of them were kind of crazy and wild and did a bunch of dumb shit when they were younger. And then, obviously they were, when I was growing up, they were older. But you get that little combination of the two of them, and you put them together, and it was like, what they're saying makes a whole lot of fucking sense.
Oh yeah. Well, my dad was telling me a story about my uncle, and my uncle died in 78, something like that, and so it was way before I was born. Well, not way, but but when my dad and his brothers went off to Korea for war, my uncle Ursel was too young.
Jeff's dad also fought in the Civil War.
my dad is still 80, but he said, they used to pick on Uncle Ursel. They used to pick on Uncle Ursel something fierce, and they said they came back from Korea like 4 years later, and this dude looked like a brick shit house just from working on the farm. And he came out the barn, and they were like, they literally got off the plane, they all met up, and they're heading back home. And they're like, we're going to get home. We're going to beat the shit out of Ursel. And they came home. Uncle Ursel came out the barn with 2 prize 400-pound hogs underneath each arm. And they were like, you know what? Never mind. I'm good.
That was a crazy thing. Both of my grandfathers, like, if you look at them from a distance, you would have never known. But then, like, get up close, they were fucking rock solid.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But
I mean, my dad was a huge farm boy.
No, that's one of my favorite things. And this is why, and I think now that the quote unquote COVID shit is coming to an end, I want to look into my charity that I want to do, my nonprofit and whatnot. When down in Charleston, one of my favorite things to do is some of my customers who were generational, original Charlestonians. I had customers when I worked for Orkin that I didn't do anything. I didn't treat their houses. I didn't do anything. I was just there, and I would hang out for an hour. I didn't even drink coffee, but I would sit down on the front porch and drink coffee, and we would talk. And we would talk, and they would tell me stories and stuff like that. And that's one of my favorite things. And that's what I want to do with my charity.
My mom,
what I would like to do
used
is
to work at a nursing home.
Well, that's what I want to do. Is I want
to. And I'd go there and hang out with Mom because it would be like a Friday night. And I'm like, well, can I go with you to work? Because I'd be able to sit around and watch TV all fucking night, do whatever I want, stay up as late as I want.
Right.
And these old guys would come out for a smoke, and they weren't allowed to keep their cigarettes, so they'd have to go to my mom for a cigarette. And me and these guys would sit on the fucking porch, 2:00 in the morning while they smoke a cigarette, and they'd sit there and tell me stories. It was fucking amazing.
Well, that's what I want to do with my quote unquote. I mean, it'll grow into something eventually, but I want to go to the nursing homes. And you know how many people are in the nursing homes that don't get visitors?
Yes.
Oh, exactly. Yes.
I want to go there, and I want to be that person who, sits down and talks to them for a half hour, 20 hours.
Bring them on the podcast.
Well, I don't want to bring them on the podcast, but you know what I mean? Like, maybe, but go and spend a half hour with them for, a couple times a week. And there's plenty of nursing homes around me, but it's kind of what I want to do. And then eventually grow that to where I'm not the only one doing it. There's other people in the area that want to, join in and do the same thing and just go and be that friend or that family that they don't have. Because working in nursing homes, I had 3 nursing homes when I worked for Orkin, and it broke my heart. Like, it legitimately broke my heart when I would go in there to treat the rooms and stuff like that, my preventative treatment. And you start talking to people and you'd hear these people and my daughters, I haven't seen my grandkids. I haven't seen my kids in 7-8 months, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, and that's where
Yes.
I kind of came up with the idea where it's like, if I could go into these nursing homes and I could do a group thing and or individual or whatever, and I love hearing the stories.
Oh
I
yeah.
love listening to them. I mean, I had
Well,
one customer of mine in Charleston.
A glimpse in days past too.
Yeah, I had one customer in Charleston that I went. She was monthly, and her, I don't know, I can't remember exactly. Great grandfather or whatever built the house she lived in, and it had been passed down.
Nice.
Is they were like one of the first people to live in Charleston. I never treated her house. I never did anything. I went there and I spent an hour every month, and we would sit down. I don't drink coffee, but I would sit down and drink coffee with her. And one of her biggest concerns was who the house was going to go to next in her family, because it was going to leave. It was going to stay in the bloodline, but it was going to leave her because she never, unfortunately, her and her husband never had kids or anything like that. So it was going to have to go to like one of her brothers or sisters. But to hear the stories and to sit down and she like
we'll tell you what for you.
Yeah, like, but not only that, but just in general, just to sit down and talk to her and to like hear the history and the things that how different it was when she was growing up and then like her living room back when the house was originally built up until her mom took over the house. Back in the day, they would do funerals in the house, like in your house. You're showing and stuff like that.
Like sitting up with the dead, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, her living room was the funeral parlor.
Oh, wow.
And it was so crazy to hear that.
At home business.
And me being, me being me and being so in tune and so in touch with the other side and the paranormal and stuff like that. I would kind of, when she would tell me stories, I would in my mind and stuff like that, I would drift into that time.
Oh yeah, you kind of put yourself in the situation, yeah.
Yeah, I could see it and I could visualize it and stuff like that. So that's why I said, like, as a nonprofit charity or as a charity, I want to start going to nursing homes and be in that. And I know it's been done. I know it's nothing new or anything like that. But in my area, there might not be somebody that does that. You're just a friend to these people. And
honestly, it hurts when you go see them. I know exactly what you're saying.
No, it does. It breaks your heart. I said, when I would go to my nursing, when I would go treat my nursing homes, and I'm not gonna lie, I had 3 nursing homes, and every one of them I scheduled out and I booked out for an entire day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
An entire 10-hour day I would spend at a nursing home. And in all honesty, I could do the service in 2 hours.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
But I booked out my entire day because I knew I was gonna hang out with certain people, and I knew I was gonna sit down and talk. I might have lunch. Depending on, I'd get there in the morning. I might have breakfast in their room with them. I'd have breakfast with one person. I'd have lunch with another person, and I'd eat dinner with some of them because, like I said, I planned for a 10-hour day to be there, and it was the highlight of their entire freaking month.
Yes.
Yeah.
Company.
And regardless of how special they thought it was for them, it was 10 times more for me.
Oh yeah. Well, it's a like a win-win.
Yes.
Damn right, Tony.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I say that because I went a couple times when I was younger. It hurts. It really does hurt. And I feel kind of bad when I don't go, but it pains my heart. It really does pain my heart to see people in pain. People who don't have family to come see them. And
it's crazy because they won't admit to it. Like that's the thing. They won't admit to it. They won't say it. They won't lead on. But you can tell. And like I said, and that's I'm hopefully by next summer I wanna try to get myself into that routine. Because if the kids aren't at my house, I come home from work, I go to the gym, and then after that, I'm not doing anything.
Right.
You need to relax.
So
that's what you don't do. You don't relax yourself.
I relax way more than you think I do.
Okay, but you make it sound like you don't. You make it sound like you want to do something. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's because I get cabin fever real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you know, being somebody like myself, and we've talked about this before. We've talked about this a lot. You know, dealing with depression and anxiety and stuff like that.
Yes.
And like I said, since I've met Jody and Jody and I've been talking and been together, I have not gone through that shit. Like I have not had a bout with it or anything like that. But you know, your home, even though that's your home and everything like that, it starts to feel like a prison.
It can.
And before, you know, when I would try to go to the gym, or even if I just went to the grocery store and I got accused of doing some sideways shit and doing something dirty, you know, It was like, all right, fuck it, I'm just going to stay home.
Right.
So, you know, I actually have a lot more time than people believe or people might think, where I'm just sitting on my ass not doing anything, and like, because it's different when I come down here, because you know this is Jody's home,
right?
And I know she has things that she wants to do to make it more hers. You know, somebody else bought this house, somebody else lived in this house, somebody else made this house their home.
Yes.
Jody bought it, and now she wants to make it her home. And I know there's things that she wants to do, and I'm like, let's do it. Let's fucking rock it out, because you know this is your home, and it should feel like your home. And I enjoy doing that stuff. So you know, for me, I live in an apartment. I live in a tiny little apartment, and in all honesty, no, I don't want to sit there all day every day. So if I can get out of the house, and at the same time, it's not even a thing of like, I'm not going to make TikTok videos. I'm not going to post videos. I'll talk about it from time to time on here, but it's you know, if I can get out and I can go spend an hour, if I'm not, you know, I get done at the gym and there's a nursing home right down, you know, on the same street as my gym, and I can go down there and hang out for an hour or two and talk to people. You know, like, you know, that's cool. That's for me.
And that means you're doing
something.
And
I'm not going to come on here every podcast and be like, yeah, so, you know, I went down to the nursing home and I did my good deed for the day. And
but you're not doing it for you're not doing it for the likes, or so to speak. You're doing it because it's
no, absolutely, Tim.
Kind of the right thing to do, but B, it's that experience of being able to talk to somebody, A, that's lonely or whatever, but B, that it's what the fuck.
He's getting the purpose out of doing something. He's getting a purpose out of it. Yeah.
You get that. It's a feel-good moment.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. That's a given to anybody who's grown. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's a given.
Exactly.
And I don't say that to like gloat on people, but I know when I was a kid, when we would spend our summers in Jacksonville, I had a great-grandmother who was in a nursing home. We would go see her. And, you know, we would go there and chill. She just wanted to see us and let us be ourselves. You know, we had to behave and all that good stuff, but we would go. And I had a girlfriend in college. She would go to a nursing home, sort of like a little community service. It would tear her up. And I would sit there. I couldn't say that. I felt like shit. One of the reasons I take care of myself or try to emphasize everybody get up on their health, you got to talk to some of them senior citizens. Let them tell you what the hell's going on with themselves. Let them tell you what they've been through, and let them advise you to take care of yourself so you don't wind up like them. They will tell you that shit. And that's for real. This ain't gloating. This ain't shitting on them. You know, somebody's hunched over there in a wheelchair. They can't do what they used to, and they hate it. They hate it. They push themselves too hard, or that time caught up to them. That's the biggest thing.
Right.
They can't be their independent selves. You got to depend on somebody else. That is painful to them. To need somebody to have to help you at any point in your life will drive you damn nuts.
Mm-hmm. No, I had a gentleman. One of the nursing homes I took care of. Oh, I love this guy. When he was younger, he was a blues musician. He was a blues guitarist, and he used to kill me. He used to crack me up. Old Freddie. First time I treated his room, He introduced himself and said, "I'm old Freddie." And I was like, "Why you call yourself old Freddie? You ain't old. You're only as old as you feel, you know." Just trying to make conversation.
Right.
He said, "I'm old Freddie the blues man." And he pulled out his guitar one day when I was there. And
I love a senior citizen. You tell them they're old. I mean, you tell them they're not old. They look at you like, "Boy, don't play with me."
yeah,
I'm 80
he pulled out this guitar one day when I was there, and he said, "How old are you, Glick?" And because I introduced myself as Chris, and he instantly asked. He said, "What does everybody call you?" And I said, "Well, everybody calls me Glick." And he's like, he pulled out this old guitar, and it was old, and it was beat up, and he said, "Glick, when was you born?" And I said, 1980 or 1981.
81, yeah.
And he said, "I bought this guitar 40 years before you was born."
Before you was born.
I said 40 years.
If that don't do something to you, you ain't taking life seriously.
Right? And he started playing it. And he started playing.
Oh, that's a good cover.
Oh, God. It kills me that I can never remember this man's name. But the gentleman who, the story goes, he went to the crossroads and sold his soul to the devil, an old blues musician. They've made movies and stuff like that. He started playing one of his songs, and I can't sing to save my life, but I started singing the song. So it turned into a routine every month when I went there. He would play a song and we would sing together.
Sing together. You damn right.
And he was like the biggest and best hype man in the world, because he was like, "Oh, there you go, Glick, you got it." And he was an older black man from the South, and and he had that dialect in the way he talked. Right. He said, "There you go, Glick." He's like, "You got them blues in your soul." He's like, "Let it out, sing it." And I know I can't sing for shit, but man, when him and we'd do 2 or 3 songs together. And I said, all right, old Freddie, I got to go. I got to move on. He's like, "I'll see you next month, Glick."
That's right.
Next month we'd roll around, and I'd get to his room, and I got to a point where I scheduled his room last, so we had more time to hang out.
Right.
And as soon as I get in there, he'd pull out his guitar, and here we go.
Yep.
And it was so much fun.
I bet you if you would have asked, he'd have taught you to play that guitar too.
He probably would have. And he wouldn't have taught me how to play the guitar. He would have taught me how to play the blues.
Well, yeah.
Which that's probably one of my favorite genres of music.
The blues do something. I had enough of it when I was in Alabama. I listened to it real hard for about a year, and I was like, okay.
I don't care if you're white, black, purple, green, or yellow.
Blues,
you can sing your ass off. If you can sing your ass off and you can play a guitar, when it comes to the blues, I'm in. I'm in. You got me locked in. I'm done. It's game over. Man, I'll get down to some blues music all day, every day, man. And me and old Freddie, man, we'd just sit there and he'd play that old guitar and he'd play it. I mean, it was so
still
crazy.
Amazes me about this story is that he has the guitar and is 40 years older than you. I can't think of anything I've had for 40 years.
He was a kid when he bought it. He was a kid when he bought it. And
yeah, but I mean, but the fact that he's had it that long.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the oldest thing in this house is maybe 5 years.
Mm-hmm. And the crazy thing about it was he could barely move. He could barely get around, but he played that guitar and it was like he was 20 years old all over again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, took him back to his
The way he played, it was like he was a 20-year-old kid.
Probably kept him young, so to speak.
Yeah.
It was, like I said, again, I don't know. I'm sure it probably meant way more than I thought it did, but for me, it was so much more special to me than it will ever be to him, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I bet you he would say the same thing.
Exactly.
He might, because that was like, I mean, we was rock stars, man, for 45 minutes to an hour. We was rock stars in his room. They were like the greatest blues musicians ever. But it's stuff like that. That's why I want to do what I want to do, and It's
You do
it's,
something
it's
that matters. It matters to you. You get something out of it. That's what it is.
Yep.
It matters to you, and you get to something out of it. A lot of times, you always talk about how you've been shot down, played out, left all this craziness, but now you got something that's kicking in.
Mhm. Oh no, absolutely, absolutely. Now I look back on all that stuff. You know, I like Jody and I were talking today. I think she's probably asleep by now. But we was talking today, and I tell her multiple times every single day how beautiful she is, and this, that, and the other thing. And she made the comment of I don't see what you see, or something along those lines, basically. And I told her something. I said there was something I seen a long time ago, years ago, that's always stuck with me. It basically goes along the lines of, don't let the reflection that you see in the mirror determine who you are.
Yes.
Look at the reflection that you make on people. What everybody else thinks of you is what is real. What you see in the mirror is fake, because you're going to find flaw. I look in the mirror to this day and I find all my flaws. I point out, I don't like this, I don't like that. I hate what I see in the mirror. But there's people out there that, and instead of being that person, let me be the person that everybody else sees. So I went down, we've all gone through our struggles. We've all gone through a rocky ass road. We've been through hell and back. Lord knows I've been through hell and back, but don't judge me unless you, and at the end of the day, live my life and see
You got to
where
walk
you
a mile
stand.
in somebody's shoes. Agreed.
Yeah, it's not even I'm walking a mile in somebody's shoes. Live my life. Let's trade lives, and you live my life and see how you fare, and you will understand why I am who I am. At the end of the day, you'll understand why I'm as strong as I am. It's not a matter of I can kick this guy's ass or I can beat this guy's ass or anything like that. So live my life, and then you can understand what I've been through and what I've seen and what I've done.
Judge not, lest ye be judged.
Mm-hmm.
Amen to that.
And I've always been
like,
the type of person.
I tell people all the time, I said, no matter what you say to me, you can never offend me, because what I think of myself is way worse than what you can fucking say.
Mm-hmm. So Robin Williams said, the saddest people always try to make everybody else happy, make everybody else laugh, because they don't want them to feel what they feel.
Their pain. That's poetic. That is poetic right there.
That's Robin Williams, man.
Yeah.
That's poetic.
So, like I said, if I, with what I want to do with like the nursing homes, and I will eventually want to, and I know people do shit for children's hospitals and the kids and stuff like that, but I want to eventually get to the point where not only am I going to nursing homes, but let me go to the children's hospital. Let me go to the cancer wards. Let me go to the.
What you cried.
Mm-hmm. Let me. That's like I said. It might only be me to start, but I mean, if I can get people in my area that's going to join me, and then they'll, I can't go on Tuesday, but so and so can go on Tuesday. All right, well, we'll be there, and to the point where somebody from my group will be there every day of the week.
Right.
There's going to be somebody that's more religious than I am, and on Sunday they're going to go and they're going to pray with the super religious people at the nursing home. They're going to go and they're going to pray with them, and they're going to read the Bible or whatever.
Then you're going to eat with them, and you're going to learn something from them.
Mm-hmm. You're going to break bread. You're going to have your fellowship and everything like that. I mean, that's ultimately at the end of the day what I want to do, and it's as much as you're helping them, you're helping yourself too, because. Yeah. You some people have been through the struggle, man. Some people have been through the ringer. Lord knows I have. And it's so weird.
Yes.
It's so weird. And I told Jody this today. I've never had anybody who has had my back and supported me like she has. Everybody in my life.
Saying that for months. Yeah, you've been saying that for months.
Yeah. Everybody in my life has always just kind of like been waiting and watching and encouraging the downfall. So, I'm a different person. It only takes one person to boost. I'm a different person now than what I was.
She's a positive influence.
7 months ago.
She's a positive influence.
You guys can attest to that. Hell, we've been doing this podcast for over a year. I mean, you guys, You know, Tony, you came on a few episodes late, but Jeff, you've been on. You and I started this shit. You see the person I am now.
Yeah.
You know,
I
see
mean,
the person Jeff is today than compared to the person Jeff was the last time him and I hung out and really got to talk and bullshit.
Yeah.
You know? Tony, you're still coming along. But no, I mean, in all seriousness, you know, I've seen,
sometimes
I've watched.
it just takes one
I've
person in your
watched
life to
the
change your
difference
life
in
around.
I've watched the difference in Tony. You know, from when I first met Tony almost a year ago to today. I mean, shit. Regardless of what we say on this podcast, when we bust each other's balls, Tony's one of those guys that if I was, got on my phone right now, I was like, "Hey, man, I need you." Tony's been, all right, what's going on?
I do it and I've done it, and people have been there for me too.
Yeah,
seriously. That comes from people being there for me. I know a lot of it was in my heart, and there were times I didn't feel reciprocated, but a lot of people that I've met reciprocate what I give. That's my gratitude. That's why I try to keep everybody together so much.
That's the thing. Most everybody in my life has always been, let's keep Glick around until we don't need him anymore. Let's get what we need out of him, and then once we get that, and that's probably 99% of the people in my life, family included. And I joke around and I say, like as far as TikTok or this, that, or the other thing goes, so you got to get the Glick rub.
Right.
That's a real fucking thing, whether you believe it or not. People have followed me on TikTok and pretended to be one thing, and as soon as they get where they want to be with the Glick rub, and it's killed. Like it took me 2 years to get to 10,000 followers on TikTok because I was too busy. I was too busy helping everybody else, but when I needed help, nobody was around. And I learned that lesson. I was like, you know what, fuck you guys. When my account got banned for going live, and I created my backup account, and I was like, hey, you guys, help me get up to 1,000 followers, blah blah blah. I didn't reach 1,000 followers on my second account until we started the podcast.
Right.
I'm at 54 followers right now.
Mm-hmm.
I follow you, Tony.
Make a video with some content, and I'll do edit on my main account.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Who, me?
Yeah,
I haven't done a video yet. I'm just putting pictures up there and a couple of messages, just being myself. There are a couple of videos that I do want to do. I haven't done yet, but even a couple of
actually,
I got a new thing I'm gonna start on my TikTok pretty soon. That I think
I'm gonna your Black Panther. I'm gonna see if I can do a good reface with Bucky or something like that, and I'm gonna duet that and tell everybody to go follow you.
Don't do that shit.
Come on, you know Wakanda and Black Panther. They was there. They helped Bucky. They got Bucky back on his feet and on the right path.
God damn.
You can't hate on Bucky.
Bucky
loves it.
Oh shit, big bastard. Mike who?
What's up?
Your boy Mike was hit with. He brought it all on himself, Tim. At the end of the day, he brought it all on himself.
To my Mandarin.
Yeah.
He's I don't even know the whole story, but I just hate what he's going through.
Now he brought it all on himself, and actually, Jody and I were talking about that today. There's more to the story. With everything that happened with his ex-wife and them kids, there ain't no reason why he should have lost his kids unless he did something that he shouldn't have done.
That ain't true.
No, that is 100% true.
I would not know
as a guy, as a guy who knows the story with what happened with his wife and stuff like that. Yeah,
okay, cool. But I can honestly say
something. There's more
shit, and don't nobody want to hear a goddamn thing. I can almost tell you my story, but it's a little too private. I'll holler at y'all soon.
There's more. There's more to it. There's more to the situation. Plus, Tim, I got nothing but love for Mike.
I agree.
Whether he wants to be a father because it gives him likes and comments and follows. At the end of the day, yes, that's an honest to God true assessment. I love Mike. Whether he believes it or not, I got nothing but love for him. But at the end of the day, he's fake.
He does. The drama is likes to him.
Yeah. I mean, it's a persona for him And like I said, and I don't mean this in a malice sense of form or a hatred or anything like that, because Mike, I know you probably still watch. I know you still in the Snapchat group. I know you probably got some things you
I
want to
still
say
feel
to
waiting
me.
on you, Mike. Damn it.
Yep, I know you probably got some things you want to say to me, and which you are more than welcome to come on here. But at the end of the day, just be real for once and stop with the bullshit. But he's got shit going on in his life, and I understand that everybody's got shit going on in their life. But you want to do a sad, sappy video, but at the same time, you want to still try to make it a thirst trap, and again, I'll say this until the end of time. Plain and simple, you single white female me, Mike. You single white female me, Mike. You took everything. You got my hairstyle. You do your videos. You do the same beard stroke. You do the same side eye look that I did. You do the same hair swipe. It is what it is. You single white female me. You just didn't try to stab me with a high heel.
Yet.
Yet.
Damn.
But no, hey,
well, I think some of that comes down to you can be caught in a rut and not realize it.
I think it is too. And then when somebody tries to, like I tried to
Shine
do,
the light on it.
Yeah,
then you get pissed.
Yeah, I was the bad guy, but I said what I said, and it wasn't. It wasn't.
Jesus.
I didn't say it. I didn't say it as coming from a place of negativity or malice or anything like that. But I said it because it needed to be said, and nobody else was saying it when I said the things that I said in our group chat.
Yeah.
I honestly, in all honesty, it came from a place of love at the end of the day. And he took it the wrong way, which I imagined he would take it. And, it is what it is. Eventually, a friend of mine, my buddy Dom, let me rephrase that, my brother Dom, his grandmother used to always say, what is done in the dark
will come in the light.
Always comes out in the light.
Yeah.
And eventually, Mike's going to have to get to that point on his own eventually, and hopefully he does. And maybe he'll make changes. Hopefully, he'll make changes and he'll address it properly. But until then, I have no problem saying the things that I say because, like I've always said, I don't hide behind private profiles. I don't hide behind blocking people. I don't block people.
I don't either.
I'm going to say what I'm going to say, and if you don't like it, well, okay.
Tony, you should block people. I'm just saying.
Come out, if I say something that you don't like, come out from the fucking shadows and speak your goddamn mind.
Exactly.
Let's fucking conversate. You don't know what a thirst trap is. Well, a thirst trap is
a video to make you look sexy, or you think it looks to make you look sexy.
Are you on TikTok, Tim? If you're on TikTok, follow Nonsensical Nonsense first and foremost, and follow TikTok. And not that I do thirst traps. I think I've only done like one,
and I'm still having nightmares from that one.
I was teasing Jody earlier.
Fucking For You page, and I almost threw up.
I was teasing Jody earlier. I was like, yeah, you started stalking me because of my TikTok videos. You thought I was crazy. You see me on TikTok, and then you follow me on Snapchat.
Not want to meet your ass.
Then you follow me on
Snapchat. I was like,
she was just like, really? I was like, yeah, but at the end of the day, was it a bad thing? Because I mean,
out of all the.
I told her I loved her. By the way,
we did talk earlier on in the show, and I'm talking like this is like right after Mike started. We were talking about thirst trap videos.
Thank you,
and
Residents.
You both made one that next day, and I made one not too long ago. Not because I was trying to be thirsty. I did it because I thought.
I think I said your name right. Your resonance. Resonance. just broke down the definition of a thirst trap.
Yeah, there you go.
Apparently,
one I
any
did is-
video I make is a thirst trap. So
I was gonna say, mine are. I got follows from people. What is the farthest away you've gotten a follower, Chris? I got one from Ethiopia the other day.
Farthest away from. I've got followers in England and Scotland and Ireland and Australia. I've got followers all over the world. To be honest with you,
I
don't know. I don't know
what it is, but
how to
apparently I'm
determine the
huge in
farthest.
Ethiopia.
Well, we're huge in fucking Dominican Republic. The podcast is huge in the DR.
I noticed that.
Shout out to the DR. What's going on, Dominican?
DR, what's
JB,
up?
what's good, JB? That's JB from
Hola.
yeah.
It's JB. What's going on,
That's
JB? Long time no see. How you doing, brother?
Told him how to get up here 3 hours ago. He just got here. God dang it.
JB's from Sweden. Oh, JB's one of my people.
There you go, Sweden.
The Nordic people. Speaking of my people and your people, totally off subject, but real quick.
Yeah.
So, like 4 years ago, I bought the 23andMe.
Okay, yeah.
I still have it sitting on
the court date because they sounded.
No, it's still sitting on my microwave. It's still sitting on my microwave, and I want to do. No, I've never done it, but I want to do it. But I want to do the reveal on the show.
On here, yeah, okay,
yeah. Also, speaking of reveals on the show, next week I'm going to order a Amazon electronic mystery box.
Oh, are you seriously going to do that?
Yeah, that's like $30. What are you doing, Tony?
I'm going to cut the tea before I go to sleep. I don't have any alcohol, so what I've been doing is drinking a lot of tea over the past.
How do you not have any alcohol, Tony?
He drank it all.
Gotten broke. For those who don't know, I really haven't done a full week of work since February because I've been. My symptoms are off and fucking on. So cooking more, less alcohol, which is fine, but I don't
What are you doing, money? What are you doing for money, man? I seen your Facebook post.
I don't have splurging money. I got bill money. I don't have splurging money.
Right.
Are you still getting paid from work?
Yeah. I got.
I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you alcohol money.
Please.
It's only for alcohol. Don't spend it on anything else.
Please.
You know, Tony, I got $7 billion for you. Just saying.
If you made that $7 billion, I wouldn't even break you beyond 500,000 to get myself back on my feet. So you go work your
500,000, Jeff, and he suck your dick is what he's saying.
That's what I heard.
I said,
I got that change, man.
What I did, I always told people when I start drinking beer, my money's getting tight. And in case y'all didn't notice, I was drinking a lot of beer for a while.
No, I feel you. Because when I
y'all know me. I kept a bottle of Uncle Nearest. I kept a bottle of Crown up in here. Y'all knew me last year. I had my liquor.
Well, no, but I've been there where I'm like, do I really need internet this month?
When you start seeing me drinking cheap ass beer like Natty Light and Booch lattes and stuff like that, that's when you know old boy is broke.
Yeah.
When I start, hey, you see what I'm drinking right now? This is not a cheap ass beer. Michelob Ultra Light or Budweiser. Those are not cheap beers.
I'm trying to think what would be my equivalent to. I don't really drink anymore. And when I do, I start calling Chris bitch a lot. So that's what you tell I'm drinking.
I'm coming to Cancun. I'm coming to Cancun one day. I promise you, Cancun. I'm coming to Cancun. Yeah, Cancun. Isn't that a Star Wars thing?
Yes, that was
me and Jar Jar Binks are gonna hang out, and we're gonna get drunk with Jeff. And the first time Jeff calls me a bitch, me and Jar Jar is gonna whoop your ass.
Jar Jar can't run that fast, walking like this.
The motherfuckers are gonna be like, "It's me, Jar Jar Binks." Who's a bitch?
Sound like a worst Mario ever. No, I can't really think of the equivalent of what I like. Cheap beer or something. I already smoked cheap cigarettes. Just because I buy a lot of them.
Well, what's the cheapest beer down there?
$1.50.
Okay, what is it called?
Gallo.
Okay, so how much is a 12-pack of Gallo?
I don't know. I don't buy it. I don't
Yeah,
buy
but
that.
okay. So like, what is it? Like a 24-ounce can of Gallo is $1.50? Like a tall boy of Gallo.
No, they don't sell tall boys. They just sell 6-packs. But
So a six-pack
is literally like maybe $7.
I buy a 12-pack of MGD. It costs me about $14. And that's
If I find
Six-pack.
MGD, I buy it.
That's
Wait,
two
hold on,
years.
wait a minute. So a six-pack of Gallo.
Yeah.
You said it's the cheapest beer. $7 American dollars down there.
Yeah, $7 American.
You realize
I really don't know.
Do you realize
honestly
you
don't
realize
know.
you can get a 6-pack of Natty Light for $4.
Any beer that's light is
no, in all honesty,
light beer is not cheap.
I honestly do not know the price of beer.
I bought an 18-pack of Michelob Ultra Light tonight, and it was $20.
Damn.
I
you can
honestly
get a case of Budweiser.
Beer. I bought
Budweiser's not a cheap beer either, but a case of
Budweiser
is
the last beers I bought. I bought Corona in a can. I bought a 6-pack of Corona in a can that day. The power went out, and me and the neighbors out here playing basketball.
Man,
with the kids
Corona's my jam.
I don't like Corona.
I love it, dude.
I don't like the aftertaste.
So let me ask you something. How do you drink your Corona? Just plain?
Just straight out of the can.
No. Get a bottle. Get the bottle.
Or I put lime in it.
No. Get a bottle of Corona. Lemon, lime. Listen. 2 slices of lime, 2 slices of lemon. Bang, bang.
Lemon down here is a fucking challenge. They lime in everything.
Man, it is money.
No, you get limes all fucking day long.
You can't find lemons.
Lemons are just rare.
Jesus.
Really?
There's lime.
Well, I tell you
I
what,
go get
2
tacos
lemons,
3 limes.
Two lemons, 2 slices of lemon, 2 slices of lime, and a bottle of Corona. It's. I mean, there's only. Okay, I won't say that because.
Well, if I have my.
There's only one thing better than a Corona with 2 limes and 2 lemons, and
no, we know what that is.
I'll just do this. I'll just do that.
Yeah. No, in all honesty,
the tongue is the strongest muscle in your body.
Yeah, that's right. If I go and I have preference of beer, if I have
I didn't say the biggest. I said the strongest.
Good point.
If I have my preference of beer, I buy a brand. It's called Sol, SOL, and it's kind of like Corona, but but it doesn't have the Corona aftertaste.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like I love MGD. Don't get me wrong, I love MGD. MGD it's like a hard thing to find here. I only find it every once in a while.
See if you can find tequila down there.
What is it?
Oh, tequila?
No.
That might be an American Mexican.
You get a chance, look for it. It's like a ready-made thing. Somebody got the
They
line.
got Tecate down here. Tecate's dope. I love that shit.
That's disgusting. The Bud Light Tecate?
No. Not Bud Light. It's called Tecate. That's the name of the beer.
They got Bud Light Tecate up here, and it's fucking.
No.
You know what's really good? Bud Light they make the Bud Light mixers.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And they got like the Long Island iced tea, and they've got a strawberry one, and they've got a blackberry daiquiri or whatever.
See, I'm afraid to buy stuff like that because if I don't like it, then I'm sitting there holding this can.
It's been some years. It wouldn't take me 2, and I'm ready to brawl.
Boy, but here's the problem.
Somebody getting their ass whipped.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem is finding a good, because I love me a Long Island iced tea. But finding a good Long Island iced tea at a bar, boy, Tony ain't wrong, man. Them Long Island iced teas, if you can find a good one, they will.
That's your.
I have the best story.
As Tony would say. Now Tony said 2, but for me, because I'm built different. I get 4, 5, 6 Long Island iced teas, and as Tony would say, I'm in your ass.
No, well, I have the best Long Island iced tea story.
I love me a good Long Island iced tea, man.
For about 10 years, every year on my birthday, I used to do a tour here. And I don't do it anymore just because I don't care anymore. But it's called Captain Hook. And you go out on a pirate ship and it's a show and dinner kind of thing, and I fucking
Yeah,
love it.
is that the one where you can get the surf and turf? And you said
exactly.
you get the steak
I get
and your wife gets the
my wife and I
lobster.
get surf and turf, and she gives me the lobsters. She
Yeah.
gives me her lobster. I give her
Is
my
it
steak.
Steak tips and shrimp or steak shrimps and lobster?
No, it's
lobster tail.
it's
I think I've
Jeff
said
sent me Jeff sent me pictures of the lobster. It's stupid.
Yeah, it's dope.
Like these are
These are lobsters
mutated.
the size of your arm.
These are mutated lobsters on steroids.
Mm-hmm.
It's retarded.
It's good, and it's only like $30 for the night.
I want to. Mad Dog beer.
Huh?
What is it?
You ever heard of Mad Dog beer?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Mad Dog.
Take the Mad Dog logo. Cover the eyes of the.
That's a malt liquor.
If you cover the eyes
Get
of the
it in
bulldog,
40s.
it looks like Batman eating Catwoman. Go ahead, do it. It's
I'm
hilarious.
Batman.
Hold
Joey's Catwoman.
There you go. But do it. Watch him. Watch his face. He's going to do it. Cover the eyes.
No, Mad Dog's a malt liquor. We used to get them in 40s all the time when I lived.
Oh, sorry, I'm thinking of Red Dog. I'm thinking
when I was younger, like when I would go visit my mom.
Yeah, Mad
after
Dog.
I moved in with my dad's, when I would go visit my mom on down in the bottoms, me and my friends down there used to drink Mad Dog.
Yeah.
Or red was it Mad Dog or Red Dog?
It's Red Dog.
Mad Dog.
I never heard of Mad Dog beer.
MD 2020. It's not a beer.
It's yeah.
No, what is it?
Mad Dog 20.
No, MD 2020. Was it Red Dog? It was Red Dog, right?
Yeah, Red Dog.
Yeah. That's what we used to drink all the time. Yeah. When I go visit my mom down in the bottom, she lived in the hood.
Seriously, look at that. Cover the eyes.
Cover the eyes for me real quick, Jeff.
I just did it. I see it.
Cover. Oh my God, he's not wrong. Oh my God, he's not wrong. Oh my God,
he's not wrong. No, he's not.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. He's not fucking wrong. He's not fucking wrong. You know, I need Jesus. I'm going to church tomorrow.
Wrong with a shit like that. That's funny as fuck. No, but.
No, we used to drink that Red Dog, boy. We used to put them motherfuckers down in the 40 ounce. We had our paper bags.
I had a
Red
cake for my graduation party. I had my dad.
Boy, my big old country ass would go.
Wild Irish Rose, Cisco.
My big old country ass would go down to my mom's when I was younger and visit her in the bottoms, which was like the hood in Columbus. And we used to put them motherfuckers away, and some of them dudes that I would hang out with, I'm still drinking them. They're like, dude, what is wrong with you?
You know what? Here's the thing with Red Dog.
And I'm like, you ain't gonna finish that? I got it.
4 or 5 of them bitches, and then all of a sudden it'll punch you in the face.
Up. You will get fucked. It's like vodka. It's like vodka. Yeah. It's a ninja.
It sneaks up on you and punches you in the face.
It's poison.
But here's the thing. So my parents were down here one time.
Here's a visual.
And I took my buddy that passed away last year from COVID. I took him.
Rest in peace.
And Albert's out there, and they're like, "What would you like to drink?"
Don't rest in peace. He was a Cowboys fan.
Yeah, that is true.
Rest in peace.
And he says, do you guys have Long Island iced tea? And they're like, yeah, how strong you want it? He's like, make that bitch strong. I'm from Texas, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I don't know, dude. I wouldn't fuck with it. 45 minutes later, this is a 3-hour tour. I shit you not. 45 minutes later, my mom goes, hey, where's your buddy? I said, I think he's on the dance floor with some chick. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go to the bathroom because I've been drinking beer all night. I go to the bathroom, and Albert is laying on the floor of the bathroom, hugging the toilet like it owes him money.
Because he had top shelf. He wasn't used to it. That's the problem.
He
had top shelf.
It was the
top shelf Long Island. You are not the same person. Sit your ass down.
He was blitzed. And then he had met us at the place, so I had to drive his truck back. And we got back to the house, and I was like, you know what, Albert, why don't you, instead of you driving home because you fucked up, sleep on my couch. My mom woke up in the morning, came knocking on my bedroom door, and she says, hey, you got to go downstairs and cover Albert up. And I was like, what are you talking about? She says, he's in his tadantadas only, laying on the couch. I went down with a blanket and I waked this motherfucker up. What are you doing, dude? My family in the house.
no.
And the day that motherfucker died, I never let him let it down.
Hell
Like,
no.
he's like, he sits there and go, I can drink. I'm like, how about you have a Long Island iced tea and shut the fuck up?
I'm not going to make fun of him. I'm not going to clown on him because I know it's a Long Island iced tea.
Yeah. Well,
But,
I mean, they were only those, like, you know, those little cups.
No. But when I was working at 2 Minute in a Truck, when I was working at 2 Minute in a Truck, we moved a guy from Columbus to Staten Island.
Right.
Jesus.
And
that is not a nice little ride.
We used to do long hauls. So we moved this guy from Columbus to he was in he had a fancy. I think he might have been a lawyer or whatever.
Right.
But he got a job offer in Staten Island. Well, he got a job offer in New York City, but he was moving to Staten Island. Like the company the law firm that hired him, they bought him a house in Staten Island. They bought him a house in Staten Island.
Yeah,
right.
What's going on, Stevie?
Stevie
There
Wonder.
he is.
And they bought him a beautiful house on Staten Island. Staten Island is pretty.
Yeah.
It's a nice where he was at was the neighborhood he was living in was pretty. So we did the move. And this was a big move. We did at 2 Minute in a Truck. They offer a lot of services. They do packs. So you'll go and pack everything.
Right.
Put it in the boxes and all that jazz. We do the pack and then the move. So we went and did the pack. The pack took us a day and a half.
Damn.
Just on the pack. And this was 6 of us. This was a 3-truck move. So the house he had here was stupid. It was a mansion. It was retarded. So we did a day and a half on the pack with 6 of us. And we had fun while we were there. Like he had breakfast for us in the morning. He got us lunch and we were there for dinner. And he had a fridge full of alcohol, and he was like, "You guys help yourselves, drink up, you know." And at that time, I had a brand new, I had a driver trainee, so I was like, "All right." So me and my partner, and of course everybody there, we was all drinking. The driver trainee, he wasn't drinking.
Right.
So this dude was so cool. Him and his wife was so cool. They were younger, and we do the pack. The next day, we go and do the move. Same 6 guys. There were 7 of us because I had the driver training. Fucking 6 of us, all hungover as a motherfucker.
Showing up the next day, like,
but he had breakfast. Yeah, no, he was feeling the same way. But he had breakfast for us and everything. So we ate good the whole time. We make the move up to Staten Island. Well, we were scheduled for X amount of days. We did it all in a shorter time period, so we had more time there.
Right.
The night we finished, he was like, "Hey, let's take you guys out to dinner. It's all on me." We went to this fancy ass restaurant.
Ate like champions. You damn right.
Ate like fucking kings, boy. But man, I know it's kind of a long story to get to where I'm going.
Oh, right.
I ordered a Long Island iced tea. So me and this guy, I was like, I'm gonna get a Long Island iced tea. I'm in New York. I know we're in Staten Island, but let me get a Long Island. He's like, all right. He's like, I'm gonna go Long Island for Long Island with you. I was like, I bet. Boy, I don't know
Worst
how many
decision you ever made.
I don't know how many we drank, but him and I.
You don't know how many you drank.
We don't know how many we drank, but we got.
There's 5 in one night.
We got fucking wrecked.
You know why? Because y'all were also dehydrated and lower tolerance.
No. We had Gatorade and water all day long. Like we had case like
he would detox from alcohol.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hair adult. Dude, we got wrecked. This man, we had 3 guys at his house that somehow wound up and slept at his house.
Jesus.
They weren't drinking Long Islands with us. We just all got fucking hammered. My partner was one of the guys who wound up at his house. The hotel room we had was, had double beds and this, that, and the other thing, or 2 beds. I woke up the next day. Old boy was asleep in the other bed. Mm-hmm. I was like, I woke up and I was like, hey, And he kind of gradually came out of his coma, and he was like, "Hey, what's up?" I was like, "Dude,"
gradually came out of his coma.
I was like, "Dude, why are you here?" And he was like, "I don't know." We were so fucking hammered. He's like, last thing I remembered was ordering like our 5th or 6th Long Island, and that's it. And I was like, I don't remember having that many. And he pulled out his fucking bill from the restaurant. It was a $2,500 bill with an $800 tip. And he was like, if I never see you again in my life, it'll be too soon. And then we like went back to the house, and you know, like because we were scheduled for X amount of days, and we had a whole extra day. And my partner, him, he was like, "I told you before you started, don't go drink for drink with him." He was like, "Yeah, I learned my lesson."
Learn your lesson.
He was like, "That fool."
No, but
has
I've
no
had those
goodness."
nights. I had some friends here that they've moved since, but we'd go out drinking, and this is back when I drank a lot, and they used to call me Houdini because I would know when I'm too fucked up, and I wouldn't say goodbye. I just fucking leave.
Just leave. Just you're out.
I would just like, yeah, I'm gone, I'm done, and I just walk out the door, catch a cab, go home, because I know if I drink one more, I'm gonna be laying on the floor of the bar. So they'd call me the next morning, "Hey, Houdini, you get fucking home okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm good." Like, "How many did you have?" I said, "I don't know, but I knew if I had one more, I was done."
Yeah.
And I'd get home and I'd hug the toilet for a little bit and then go to bed. Sleep with one foot on the floor so the room stops spinning.
I've had nights in the bars where, you know, you like wake up the next day, you got all your boys at the house, everybody's passed out drunk.
Mm-hmm. Right.
It's like, what the hell happened last night?
We don't remember.
Yeah. And the one guy, he was like, well, everybody said they were going to go drink for drink with you. And I was like, fair enough. And then it was like, we don't know how you did it.
Remember.
They're like, we don't know how you did it. But not only did you walk out of the bar on your own 2 feet, but you carried 2 of these assholes.
No,
when you drunk, you
I
turn
remember
into a bodyguard. You're damn right.
The buses.
Oh, boy, I'm sober, drunk, or whatever. I'm a bodyguard.
The buses from the hotel zone run 24 hours a day. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So when you leave the bar, you can get back to your hotel, but it also goes downtown, you know. And I remember one time I was dating a girl, and we were staying together, and to get to the house or our apartment, you'd have to get off the bus and walk like 6 blocks. Well, I fell asleep on the bus because I was drunk. Duh. Woke up at the bus spot where they take their break. And the bus driver comes back on and be like, "Hey, did you pay?" I'm like, "Motherfucker, I never even got off." Stuck my head out the window, threw up, said, "Let's go." Got back to the house at it was like 10 o'clock in the morning.
Jesus.
I had like 2 hours where I had to go back to work. I was pissed. Where the fuck you
Gentlemen,
been?
we're almost at 4 hours.
I know.
And?
Yeah.
Oh, now it's and.
Calm down.
This guy.
Jody's asleep. He'll pay for it in the morning. Mine's asleep too.
I learned my I know how to.
Oh man.
Well, you know,
my first year here, that's all I did was drink, man. I would go to the bar, I'd go to work, go to the bar, and when I was single, I'd go to the bar, pick up some chick, go to her hotel room, and then go do it again the next day. I literally had an apartment I would see for like 3 hours a day. I'd go shit, shower, shave, and go back to work. It's a place to keep my stuff.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's wow.
Speaking of Jody.
She sent you a voicemail just now?
No.
Oh. I thought I heard somebody
whisper. No, it was just another random DM I got on TikTok now. Hey, sorry for the DM, but
wow,
we have supplements that will help you with your workout gains. We see you like to work out and you look good. Try these.
I was like, we see you. We hear it on the podcast. You got a little dick, so we got supplements to fix that.
I'm I'm looking. If that was the DM I just got, I'm ordering everything.
You into that?
No, I'm not afraid of a lot of things in life. It's funny how like the third and fourth hour turns into like super serious conversations.
That's because we've got all the funny out.
Well, no, we still have the funny. It's just,
no, but we get a little bit more serious.
Like I don't get scared. Well, it's probably because I've been drinking and I like to go more serious when I'm drinking. I don't get scared about a lot of things. Like there's not a whole lot in this life that scares me, or there's not a whole lot of things or people or anything like that I'm afraid of. But I've been struggling. This is where I just forget about anybody who watches or listens to this. And I just start talking to you guys because, we're boys and you guys are, you guys are my brothers, and we just start talking real talk. Right. But I've been absolutely terrified to tell Jody that I love her because I have fallen absolutely head over heels.
Wait, you've never said it?
No.
How many months has it been?
Almost 6.
I'm gonna DM her ass right now.
I mean, no, I did. I told her tonight. So you guys know how she came down, not last weekend, but the weekend before.
Right.
And we were in the kitchen and we were, like hugging and kissing. Nothing. It's just cuddle. No, we weren't naked or anything like that. We were just loving on each other. And and she was like, I gotta go to the bathroom. And I kept pulling her back. And I wanted so bad to tell her, and I was just terrified. And of course, me being the pussy that I am.
It's a good time. 6 months is a good time.
Yeah, me being the pussy that I am, here I am tonight. And I took a picture. We were sitting on the couch, and she was laying in my lap, and she'd fallen asleep. And nobody will ever see this picture because it's just a pic. It's my pic.
Right.
And I sent it right before we started the podcast, or right as we were starting the podcast. Nobody was naked or anything like that. It was just one of our moments together.
Yeah.
That I enjoy. And I sent her the picture with the Snapchat, and basically it was like, I'm scared to death of telling you that I love you, but
he refused to do the top 5 and the top 10. He talks about everything else, but he refused to get to Tim. Waiting on you to do the damn list.
I did a top 10 in the second hour.
He wants to do a list. He wants to do a list. Tim here for the list.
Can we do a 5-hour special? I don't know.
I don't know.
But so I kind of told her tonight, but it's just like.
No, I get it. She's
so guarded.
It's scary to put yourself out there.
You are such
she's so guarded. I am a pussy. It is what it is. She's so guarded, and she has her walls up so much.
You do too.
I do.
Yeah.
No, absolutely, I do too.
That's why you don't rush it. There's nothing to rush.
And I'm afraid. Like that's the thing that terrifies me is like I don't want to scare her and push her away.
6 months is scary. Pushing yourself onto her is going to scare her.
I know. Well,
if it would have been a month, that'd been different. But however,
that's Charlotte.
I told my wife I loved her. I think I told my wife I loved her 2 weeks in.
But like that's the thing. Like
that's the thing.
12 years later,
that's the thing.
That's a given. It should be a given in 12 years. Sorry.
No, but 12 years later, I still say it. Like I've said it like 6 times since we're doing the show today.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's the thing. Like every time we talk, and Tony's gonna make fun of me. This is where I'm a pussy. But like we're like, even if we talk on the phone, she hangs up, and I'm like, after she hangs up, I'm like, I love you. Yeah, I love you. Or like at night before we go to bed.
Yeah, but you're not that guy. You're not that guy that does shit like that in the first place.
He hasn't been in this position before.
No.
Actually.
Wait. What I mean by
that. Tony's right.
No, but what I mean by that is Chris can count on one hand how many chicks he slept with. Where I need to take off both gloves, shoes, and grab your hands too.
You did say that, Glit. You did say that before.
Okay, maybe not one hand, but less than both hands, right?
You're not wrong, but you're not right.
Okay, but here's what I'm saying is.
But no. Tony's 100% right. Tony's 100% right.
Right.
I've thought that I was in love before. I've never truly been in love before, and right now
You need to listen to Alexander O'Neill and Sherelle. Never knew love like this.
exactly. I know that. Yeah, I have never actually been. I thought I was before.
But I've
Yeah,
had
I never. I yeah.
loving, but I never knew love. That's right.
Yep. No, I know exactly what you're talking about. No, Tony's 100% right. Mark that. Fucking clock that. I just
I'm not even
said
gloating.
Tony was right.
Because
No, Tony, you're 100% right
I've
because
been
I
there
thought I
through
was in love with you
infatuation.
before.
I've been there through infatuation, attention, sex, companionship, economics,
Even
everything. But when you got everything in a total package, it'll scare you because you've never been there before. My oldest son's mom
even with my
was the
ex-wife.
first woman that ever felt that with. My oldest son's mom, I didn't have a goddamn thing to worry about.
Even like I
It'll
said,
scare you,
I've
but
thought
you gotta. That's the change that you was gonna have to make for this relationship. Get the negativity out.
no. Yeah,
All you gotta
absolutely.
do is keep the bodyguard and be yourself. Everything else you can throw out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, exactly. Like I said, I've even with my ex-wife, we spent 17 years together, and it's different. Like I've never truly been 100% in love like I am with Jody. I love everything about her. I love everything about
Look, that
us.
shit don't work out. She stops you. She's already secure. She don't need you for nothing. She just wants your attention. And I told you earlier. I was like, okay, it's kind of
and like I told her, this is the first time in my life that I've been in a relationship where it's a two-way street with the same amount of attention, affection, love, all that stuff. She reciprocates it right back. I'm not the only one putting it out there. I'm not the only one putting myself out there. And I think that's why it terrified. Like it takes a lot for me to say. You guys know I'm gonna be the first one to say, hell, I done said I'll fight a grizzly bear. I'll fight the entire country of Canada. There's not much in this life that scares me other than flying. But to tell her, to tell her that I love her scares me to death.
Keep me away from.
Ryan Reynolds said it best when he was discussing the birth of his daughter. He said he thought he knew what love was and he would take a bullet for his wife, but when his baby girl was born, he knew what love was and he knew he would use he should use fuck Blake. Fuck Blake Lively. No, it's a different love that you have for your kids than what you have for your significant other.
It is because daily your kids will test you.
I love my kids. My kids are the world.
But if anything ever happens, they're the first ones you're gonna defend.
But no, like I said, I'm and I know she's guarded, and I know she has her walls up, and I don't want to scare her, and I don't want to push her away, and I don't want her to, I've broken through so many walls with her, and I don't want her to try to reinforce them and stuff like that. Like,
right.
But I do. I love this woman oh my God, more than I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it.
Keep going.
No, it's one of those things. It's like my wife was saying today, it was actually a couple of days ago. The connection. It's a connection that is unexplainable. And my wife and I were talking about the other day that we're so lucky that we know that we're not together because I make so much or she makes so much, because we were together when we didn't have two pennies to rub together.
Well, and that's the thing, like, Jody and I, we're both strong, independent people, right. And we'll go out to dinner and we fight constantly. Who's going to pay? And I'm like, and I told her, because when she first met me, I was brutally honest with her. I was like, look,
I'm broke.
I'm broke as shit. I got a shitty ass fucking apartment. I'm literally starting over like I'm 18 years old all over again. She never cared about any of that. And
Hey,
now,
you know
like,
how many times I've started over? Holy shit.
yeah. And now, like, I'm making money and I have money. And that's what I told her last night when we was at the casino. I said something. Oh, I was like, I'm going to go get a drink. You want anything? And she wanted a drink. And I was like, all right, I got you. And she's like, let me give you my card. And I'm like, yeah, I don't need your card. I got money, girl. I said, I got money now. You know, like, I got this. And then, of course, I had to take the card. But I was like,
Well, I
you know,
mean,
but
like, well, it's like with my wife, we've always had, we have 2 bank accounts, but we only use one.
mhm.
And like we keep the other account for bills. So that card has, like, we have 2 ATM cards. The card for bills is all automatic payments. So we throw, we have money in that card, but we don't use it. But we have one card that we're like, hey, let's go to dinner. It all depends on who's holding the card at that
But
moment, on who
yeah,
paid.
and it's like you know, like me getting my tattoos.
Mhm.
I've never the tattoo that I just got is something that I've had saved for years and I've wanted to get. But every time I've talked about it, regardless of who I was with or whatever, they made me feel like an asshole because I wanted to spend money on myself.
Right.
And Jody's like, "Get your tattoos. Go ahead and get them wrapped up." Like when every time I send her pictures of this when I'm getting it done, because I always send her progression tattoos, and she's so supportive. And I was talking to her after I got this done. I called her as soon as I got done. And I said, "Hey, so I got my appointment scheduled to finish this, but not only do I have that appointment scheduled, I got my appointment for my next one." And she's like, she was just as excited as I was. She was like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Hell yeah." And and I was telling her what I want to do because I changed my forearms up a little bit. I'm still getting a wolf on one, but I'm getting a bear on the other one because in Norse mythology, bears are sacred creatures. They're known
Right.
for wisdom, strength, power, protective, and they're also the symbol of the berserker Viking warrior, which everybody that I've ever talked to that are into Norse paganism and stuff like that and whatnot,
Do
like
you
they
have the
like to
design
do.
for the bear? Because if you want a
Yeah.
bear tattoo, dude, I got
Oh yeah, I have it.
thousands of them.
Yeah, no, I have one. And they're
Because
like, dude,
I was trying to find my bear tattoo.
you are 100% a berserker. Like if you were in the Viking time and you were a war, you would be a berserker because they're those guys that just no fear, do what they want, but they also have compassion and empathy and stuff like that. So I'm gonna get that. But then I also figured out my chest piece. I wanted to get a tattoo for my kids, but I never knew what I wanted to get.
Right.
Now I know what I want to get. I'm gonna get the tree of life, and
Nice.
the branches are gonna have their names on it.
Like the one from Captain America?
No, look up the tree of life symbol. It's it's a circular symbol, and it's a tree, but it shows the roots, and then it comes up in like it's one of those things that where
Okay, yeah, I've seen this before.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's a Celtic / Norse symbol. Yep,
there it is.
but on the
For
branches, I'm
those
gonna have the
watching,
kids' name.
all
Yeah,
one piece of person.
I'm gonna have well, I think it's just him. I'm gonna have the kids' name. I'm gonna have the kids' names on the branches. But the nice thing about it is down the road, I can always add Jody's kids, depending upon how close we get and stuff like that.
Well, when it comes to tattoos, like I don't like you have a theme going on, which is cool. I don't really
Well,
have
no,
a
it is.
theme
Yeah.
except for tribute. Like every tattoo I have, with the exception of
Yeah,
2,
that's
is a
your
tribute
theme.
tattoo.
You do a tribute.
Yeah, like I have my Superman for my dude that I was in the Navy with. I have the Cardinal for my grandmother. I have Deadpool and Harley Quinn for me and my wife. I got the Winnie the Pooh
How
for
do you have
my
Deadpool and Harley Quinn?
because
DC
we're
and
two
Marvel,
crazy fuckers.
same crazy motherfuckers. Yeah, dangerous
Yeah,
combination.
we're two crazy fuckers.
Yeah, but it was always Joker and Harley.
No,
They broke up.
Deadpool and Harley Quinn dated.
What?
Yeah, it was a weird twist.
It was a combo comic, but they dated for a short time, and I got that.
Yeah, but as
I
far
got
as a Deadpool for you and your wife, I know this is going to sound bad.
Yeah.
But Deadpool and if you read the comics,
Deadpool dated
and
Death. He
yeah,
basically
Death, Deadpool and Death.
Yeah, that.
which was a
Yeah, but
weird.
the
Like,
death-
that was such a crazy.
death
It
character,
wasn't so much that it was
I
death.
don't like it as
It's
much
just
as the Harley Quinn.
just the conversation. The speaking of like the relationship and stuff.
That's why.
Jody-
Thanos was trying to snap out half the universe. He's doing it to impress death.
Yes, he wanted the court death. Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Last night when Jody and I were going to the casino,
Mm-hmm.
and when we was talking, because Jody and I are complete 100% polar opposites.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That sounds like me and my wife.
You know, she's from the city. I'm from the country.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very affectionate. My love languages are touch and affirmation. So,
Yep.
you know, I love to cuddle, and she loves to cuddle too, as much as she'll deny.
I like
She
to
likes-
slap my wife's ass a lot. I noticed that today.
Yeah.
She's got that big old booty.
we went to Crumble. We went to Crumble Cookies, and Jody's like, I can't hold your hand right now because I have precious cargo. And it's like, no worries, I'm gonna hold your butt because it fits
Hell
perfect
yeah.
in my hand. She's like, so you say I have a little butt? I'm like, no, it's just I have big.
No, I
hands.
have really big hands.
Yeah. But you know, so you know, we were talking. I was like, but I told her, I was like, you know, she was like, it's so weird because we are 100% polar opposites.
Mm-hmm.
And I told her, I was like, yeah, but I said, if you read into like, and this is the philosophy. I can't say it.
of opposites.
Philosophy. What is it?
Philosophy.
Yeah, not philosophy. Philosophical. Whatever. Philosophical. Thank you, Jeff. Wow, Jeff with the save on the big word.
Jeff with the big words.
Yes, philosophical.
I spend all my days talking to really smart people that own businesses.
Yeah. If you read into like ancient Chinese or Japanese or stuff like that, which I have done, and boys, I'm an onion, and there's a lot of things you guys don't know about me.
The internet, you can learn anything.
Yeah, well, that's not even before the internet times. This is just I used to read books. But the yin and yang symbols, the yin and yang symbols, if you look into the philosophy and the background of them, they are 100% polar opposites of each other. But when they come together, they complete each other as one unification. And that's why I told her, I said, baby, I said, at the end of the day, you know, you're the yin to my yang.
There's your wedding tattoo. I'm just saying.
I mean, at the end of the day, it really is because we're 100% polar opposites. We're 100% different. There's you know, we have a lot of things that we both like and we both love, and you know, different things like that. But at the end of the day,
Jody,
we're
when Jody calls you a hillbilly, my wife does the same thing to me.
And she loves me. She loves my hillbilly ass. She might not say it or admit it, but she.
Exactly. My wife's she might not say it, admit it, but she loves the fact I'm a fucking hillbilly.
when we first started talking, and I sent her a picture one day from work, and I don't know what I was doing. I don't know how I had my hand, but I had my hand where she could see it, and she was like, "Oh my God, your hands! I love your hands. They're so sexy." And I'm like,
my wife said that to me, and I'm like,
and I was like, "What are you talking about?" And she's like, "That's a man's hand. It's scarred, it's calloused, and she's not used to that because her ex-husband was, you know, he motherfucker couldn't plunge a toilet if he had to save his life."
Oh, Jesus.
And she's like, you got man hands, and she's like, that's sexy as shit.
Jody is spoiled.
I have spoiled me, baby. I ain't never been spoiled in my life.
No,
spoiled the shit
she's
out of me.
spoiled because she's been hanging out with all manicure boys.
No,
exactly. You gonna get mani
no. Now she's spoiled. Now she's
spoiled. Next weekend he gonna get a mani pedi.
No, actually, we already talked about that. We talked about going to get petties and stuff together.
I can't do it.
Dude, go and do it. Go and do it. There's nothing gay about it. There's nothing.
No, I'm not.
There's nothing.
I fuck up my hand so much.
No,
like I swear to God, not a week goes by.
There's nothing
I don't get a cut on my hand.
There's
fuck up my hand somehow.
Yeah, but there's nothing demasculating about it or anything like that.
I just don't like people touching my feet.
It is an amazing, soothing experience. And actually, her and I talked about going and getting petties and stuff together.
Soothing.
It's so relaxing. like I said,
No.
put your tough guy persona.
No. I'm not talking about tough guy shit.
I'm
I don't
talking
like
to
people
Tony.
touching my feet.
I've done it once. I did it. I went with my wife our anniversary.
I'll tell you what. You want a fucking amazing
We
experience?
talked about
Go
doing
get
it.
yourself a sports massage. Fuck me. I will take a 3-hour nap afterwards.
Yeah, no, we've talked about we were when she came up and we I don't know, the conversation turned into mani and pedis, and I was like, I had Asian customers who owned nail salons,
Right.
and the owner's wife talked me into coming in and getting a pedi and stuff like that. And I was like, I'm not doing that. And she's like, just come in and stop it. And I went in and they did my hands. And they didn't paint my nails or anything like that, but they did my hands.
Just make sure you're clean, no infections. Exactly.
Yeah, and it was so. And Jody and I were talking about it like that. Like, and I told her, I said, we can do it every couple months or whatever. I don't know the schedule. I was like, well, we should 100% do it together.
Monthly's all right.
Yeah, so we should 100% every time.
Monthly's okay.
Yeah, so we should 100% do it every time together. It'd be a fun date thing to do. You know, we go get manis, pedis together. We can go see a movie and go see a movie, go to the casino, go eat dinner, whatever. It'd be a fun date.
Quality time. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Quality time.
It's the little thing. It's
My
those
wife
little
goes to get
moments.
her eyelashes done where they put eyelashes on her and they do individuals. I've actually
I
done
got
it
amazing
before. I
eyelashes.
put that shit on.
Eyelashes done.
No, but I've actually put eyelashes on my wife. It is a long 2 hours.
See, Tim's on board with me.
I like doing it.
Tim loves a good pedi. It is very relaxing. It's amazing, and if you know, and it's a fantastic bonding thing for couples.
Yes.
And actually, I need to bring that up to her tomorrow. Actually, here in a few weeks, her and I are going to Amish country. Jeff, you know Amish country back home. She's never been. She knows nothing about the Amish.
Oh my
She's
God.
never been. I told her, I was like, girl, I said, baby,
you ain't lived.
I said, baby, we are going to eat like you ain't never eaten in your life. And there's going to be so many.
It may have been a Cracker Barrel, but that is a whole other ballgame.
Right. I said, we're going to eat. We're going to eat that weekend. Fuck our diets. We're going to eat.
Yeah.
And I was like, and all the home decor, everything's handmade. I was like, and it's so beautiful up there. Beautiful in Amish country.
I'm so tired of this fucking advertisement. I'm going damn try it.
Yeah. I actually found the place I found that I'm going to book our room. It's an old farm, and all the rooms, they have different style rooms, but every night, weather permitting, on the farm, they do a bonfire.
Nice.
And I told her, I was like, so, you know, hopefully it'll be nice that weekend when we go.
Go during Rumspringa. Yeah.
She ain't never, no. She ain't never been, she's in the city. She ain't never seen a real bonfire. Yeah, we were over at a neighbor's house today for their little soiree, and they had their little fire pit.
This is a match.
Yeah, they had the little burn pit, and they had some logs and some branches.
Tim, I haven't really done that. I did that in Turkey. And they get barber and they massage your neck, and I'm like, when they start massaging.
Dude, have you seen a dude in India that cuts your hair with fire?
Yeah, I saw that craziness. I'm not doing
That's
that.
fucking dope.
I'm not doing that. Tim, you ain't wrong. You can find you an old school bar. But then she was like, man, it looks like they're ready for a good old fire. And I laughed. I said, baby, you don't know. You don't wait until we get the opportunity to have a bonfire.
I have with going to a barber and getting shaved. Straight razors freak me out. I'm always afraid they're going to.
Straight razors are awesome.
No. I've only trusted one person with a straight razor, and down in Charleston, my buddy Dom. Mm-hmm. He took me. You know, and Tony. I don't know any other way to describe this, so it is what I'm just going to say. A black barber. I've been to black barbers before.
A black barber shop.
But there was a black barber shop down in Charleston that Dom always went to, and Dom's like, you know, and at the time I had really long hair. All my hair was long, and Dom's like, come to my barber shop with me. You know, they'll get you. Old boy in that barber shop. I had a beard because we was working at Aaron, so I still had my beard just before I started working. That was the first man I ever trusted with a straight razor to clean my neck up. And my long hair, man, I had long hair.
They trim just above my beard line, and they trim right right down here.
Mhm.
They do like a little circle thing,
Yeah.
and they do just below my nose and just above my lip to
Mhm.
line me up, and then they do the bottom of my neck, and and they do a great job, but it still freaked me the fuck out.
No, but that was the first and only guy I ever trusted with a straight razor. And like I said, I had my all my hair was long,
I need to do that tomorrow. Fuck.
but he would cut all my dead ends off and everything like that, and then
Yes.
like around like like the hairline. He came in with a straight razor, but when he would clean up my beard, he'd get under my neck, and that was the only person. And when the barber I go to now, him and I were like, I go to an old school. I love the old school barber shops, and that's what I liked about this barber shop in Charleston, because you go in there, and the moment I walked in there, they started busting my balls. They're like, "What are you doing up in here, white boy?" And they were just joking, like, and I snapped back. And as soon as I snapped back, it was kind of like a roast session. It was like, and I was roasting. This dude, the first day in there, old boy was just sitting in the chair minding his own business, and I started roasting him for no damn reason.
So you had good jokes.
I had good jokes. It was like I told you earlier, Tony. I never come in with anything hateful or disrespectful or anything when I come into your guys' live. So it was kind of the same thing. They started roasting me first. I got a feel for the room, and I was like, all right, I know where we're
once
going.
you get a feel for the room, and
I started roasting every damn body. I started just getting everybody. And the guy who became my guy, he was like, get on over here. I got your seat. Come on. And he was like, what are we doing today? I was like, well, I said, just clean up the beard a little bit, don't mess with my hair, clean it up, And when he started cleaning up my beard, he was like, I'm going to use a straight razor. Are you good? And I'm like, I got a weird thing about my neck already. I don't like, and he was like, I got you. And it was just the way he came across, the way he presented himself and everything like that. I was like, all right, I'm going to trust him. But that was the only guy. And now my new barber, he's done the back of my neck and stuff like that. He's slowly easing into the straight razor. And when I went this last time, he used like a Bic razor.
Mm-hmm.
He did my beard, he did my neckline, he did my head. And I said, I know what the fuck you're doing. He was like, what? I said, you're tiptoeing and baby stepping into a straight razor. And he was like, oh yeah, we had that conversation about you not trusting anybody. He's like, but I can do wonders with the straight razor. And I was like,
straight razors are the truth now. Don't be fooled. Straight razors don't play.
I was like, all right, yeah. I was like, all right, next time. And even like up here on the sides, like up here, where my hair's still long, he used a straight razor up there. And I was like, all right, you know what? When I come back, I was like, wherever you feel the need to use a straight razor, I said, let's get it.
Go for it.
He was like, even on your neck, and I was like,
earned your trust, exactly.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, let's go ahead and get my neck. Yeah,
I have
that. Go ahead.
Fucking hell. I have that line right there. God damn. And they cut that with a straight razor.
Mm-hmm.
So that all I can do is just, and I'm ready to go.
But like literally, the barber I go to, I mean, it's in a real bad part of town,
right?
And
I just go to the closest one.
That's the best barbershops in the bad part of town.
They're absolutely the best barbershop, and it's two people. It's my guy Randy and Shauna. And Shauna is the first person that Cash has ever let cut his hair.
Mm-hmm.
And he don't want nobody else to touch his hair other than Shauna.
But she knew what she was doing.
Yeah.
Well, she's gentle.
And I'll tell Cash. I'll be like, you. I tell Cash, I'm like, hey, you ready to get your hair cut? And he's like, I'm gonna go see Shauna. And I'm like, yeah. He's like, let's go. That's his girl.
I go to, they got this little bitty shop. It's literally it's in the same building as the grocery store.
Yes.
But it's like outside, kind of thing. And I needed to cut. Well, it was right before my wife came back from Europe. I needed to cut. And I was like, well, I'll just pop in there. And now that's the only place I go. A, because it's close. B, because I do have a language barrier still.
Facts.
But I go in there and they'll laugh and joke with me and make me feel comfortable. as
what
the
you
only
need.
white boy for like 60 blocks.
Well, the kicker is it's business. It's not
Yeah.
personal.
But like I take the kids over there too. Well, Kevin and I, anyways, and like he'll throw on. The last time we were there, we watched Ninja Turtles, the one with Megan Fox, and he's doing my hair, and he just stopped, and we just sat there for like 20 minutes just watching Ninja Turtles.
That's a good
We
life.
told him
When
I was getting a
occupied.
haircut, but he does a good job, and his name's Jorge, real great guy, nice
Jorge.
guy.
Nice.
Yeah, Jorge. Yeah, you get a lot of those names around here.
Of course.
No, but like it's very rare. Like I got one friend, his name's Santiago, and Santiago's a funny dude, but oh no, I have Santiago, and then his brother, his name is Silverio, and I call him Silverado.
That's funny.
Because when I first heard it, I said Silverado, and he's like, sure, why not? And we just kind of ran with that forever.
Whatever you got to call me to pay me, we good.
So for a joke, every once in a while when I see him, I'm like, hey, Chevy, what's up?
Oh, my God.
That's why I call him for short. I call him Chevy for short.
Yeah.
But it's Silverio. And it took me like 2 weeks. I worked with the dude. And it took me like 2 weeks to actually learn how to say it properly. But I still just call him Silverado.
Gentlemen, I'm going to call it a night in a minute. My mayor's about to kick in.
Yeah, me too. Get some sleep. I got shit to do tomorrow. I'm going for a record for deals done in a week.
Shit tomorrow.
You're not allowed to do shit. We already knew that.
Nope.
Just to make you sit the hell down, she's gonna drive you nuts. But I love it.
I know she was yelling at me today. She was when she was at work. She was like, "Sit down and relax." And I snapped her back, and I was like, "Now you sound like me."
Exactly.
No, you know what? There's something about not having anything to do. Like my weekends, when I'm not working, I gotta find something to do.
No, you don't. You gotta
That's the thing.
No.
Yeah.
Because I literally
That
get
was
done
the
with
thing.
work and I sit down and watch TV. But during the weekend, I gotta have something to do.
But you need a movie to watch.
I don't want to spend money.
But that's the thing.
See. You're making it difficult on yourself.
Yeah.
You got a family. Do something with the kids. Take them out.
Oh no, we do. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like we do stuff as a family. But like I bought that wood lathe, and I've been playing.
That's
with
nothing
that.
to question. I'm not even saying you don't, but if you get bored, shit, trust me, the kids can find something for you.
Oh no. I bought an oversized deck of cards. This shit's like this big. It's like 8 inches.
Check your snap, Jeffrey.
Jesus.
That was
It's
from
like
Tim.
8 inches by 4 inches.
No, well, that was the thing that I told her today. I told Jody today. I was like, "You're at work. What am like? There's stuff that needs to be done around here. I'm gonna do it. What am I gonna do? Now when she got home, she got off work way earlier than she thought she was going to. When she got home, I stopped messing around doing mess. I stopped messing around with shit. I went up, took a shower. We did our things together, and
I mean, the kicker is she doesn't have a bump. She's happy about that, but she doesn't want you to overwork yourself either.
No, she went, and that's what she told me. She was like, "You work hard all week long. You don't have to come down here and do it." I'm like, "Yeah, but I want to."
No, but you're supposed to relax around her.
No, when she's here, I relax. Yeah, when we're together, I relax. But like I told her, I was like, "What am I going to do if you're at work when I'm here? I'm not gonna just
fucking TV. Jesus.
Yeah, I'm not gonna just sit around on my ass all day.
Get caught up on Marvel movies. What the hell are you talking about?
I got a last
I'm
weekend.
not caught up on Marvel movies.
Did you watch all the Boba Fett?
No, I don't watch fucking Boba.
Did you watch
all
the
Star Wars? I don't watch Star Wars. I'm not a Star Wars fan.
He doesn't like Star Wars.
Give me a Jar Jar Binks Star Wars show, and
Dude,
I'll watch
so what was it? I just watched.
Jar Jar Binks is the greatest Star Wars character of all time.
Oh, mercy.
That is a hill I'm on.
Blasphemy. Blasphemy.
That is a hill I'm on by myself, but I'll stand on that hill fucking
You are
proud.
the only one on the planet on that.
I'll be on that.
No, he isn't. No, he isn't either.
No, he's not. No, I'm not. I'll be on that. I'll be on that fucking hill all day, every day.
Like in the entire Star Wars universe, that's the most punchable face right there.
I don't disagree with you. I would. I could get drunk with that guy. I could get drunk with Jar Jar, but I'm gonna punch him in his face repeatedly.
Oh yeah.
Jar Jar gonna drown your ass.
Jar Jar gonna get fucked up.
He can swim and you can't.
Man, that boy can swim. No, Jar Jar can swim like
Hey,
a
Tony.
fucking- No.
Tony, you see that? You see that? I can swim.
Oh, you can ride a boat. I don't know if you can swim.
I can swim. I swim like a fish, boy. You put me in water,
Hey,
I'm a fish.
Let me tell you. The one thing I learned in the Navy was how to swim. Holy shit!
I learned how to swim by my uncle who was a Navy SEAL.
I
My
literally
great uncle. My great uncle was a Navy SEAL, and he taught me how to swim.
for basic,
So I can swim.
very basic. One of the things you have to learn while you're in the Navy is how to float.
Yeah.
And you lay out in the fucking water floating, and they have Navy SEALs underneath just to pull. They call them sharks, and they come up and they grab you and pull you down.
That's disrespectful.
And you got 30 seconds to get your ass back up. Like
Tony, come up to Ohio. We'll go down to southern Ohio, down to the Ohio River, and we can swim from Ohio to Kentucky.
Fuck, bet
Kiss
that.
my ass.
We can swim from Ohio to West Virginia.
Most hardcore.
I want to go swim the English Channel. I think it'd be cool.
Go for it.
I gotta be cool.
Only like
You know,
4 miles.
I've swam across the Ohio River a couple times from Ohio to
Twice.
I've been
Kentucky.
in the water in a while.
From Ohio to Kentucky and back, and I've also swam. Now it's been years ago. It's been years, but I also swam from from Ohio to West Virginia and back from West Virginia to Ohio. Across
They
the
got
Ohio River.
a park here that I'd love to take you boys to. I think you get a kick out of it. It's called Shell Ha. Shell Ha is a natural.
Oh yeah, we've talked about that.
And it is. It has a natural lazy river.
Yes.
That starts in the mangroves and ends up in almost what I would call a lake. But me and my buddy, we swam upstream.
Hey, Tony.
We raced upstream.
You got family down in Florida, right?
Yeah.
You know the mangrove stories?
No.
Yeah.
Really?
No. Man.
That's where the
Mangroves.
down in Florida in the mangroves, that's where the gays go for hookups.
Yeah. It's like truck
So
stops.
Jeff, so Jeff just said he likes to go to the mangroves.
Easy. Easy.
I'm
Easy.
Mine automatically go together. You sick fuck. No,
I'm just saying.
my
No.
my
look,
dad. I took my
my
dad.
night's
to
not made.
Shell Ha.
My night is not made unless I get it easy. I want to see the G line. I want to see the G line grow, and I want it easy from Tony.
I took my dad and my brother to Shell Ha, and my dad and I sat at the bar for 3 hours
Jesus.
and just drank straight the entire time to the point where we were like,
Didn't your dad, or was it your brother who jumped off the cliff at Shaw?
no, it was my brother and I.
Yeah.
My brother and I got drunk, and my brother and I decided we were going to jump off the cliff.
Now,
And it's
mind
only
you,
like a 15-foot cliff.
Now, mind you, Jeff's dad is like 375 years old. His brother's
He's also as big around as he is tall.
his brother's 275 years old.
No, my brother. No, this is my younger brother, the one you met, the one that looks like. I'm trying to think who he looked like. He's like a white version of Flavor Flav. That skinny.
Who's a white version of Flavor Flav?
My brother, my younger brother. But my dad and I, my brother didn't drink because his
I'm
girlfriend
thinking of
was
your.
a bad influence. You're thinking of my older brother.
I was thinking.
Yeah, you're thinking of
I'm
Jim.
thinking of your older brother. Yeah.
And my younger brother and my dad were here, and
I always forget that you
Dad
have a
and I were
younger
sitting there
brother.
like 3 or 4 hours just drinking, shooting the shit. And my brother was getting pissed. He's like, he wasn't drinking because his girlfriend at the time was like, Jeff's a bad influence on you. You don't drink while you're down there. And this motherfucker listened to her. So I called him a pussy the entire time he was here.
You're in Cancun, Mexico.
Exactly.
Oh, you're with your family.
Like I literally, I made a joke of, hey, the girl I was living with at the time. I told my dad and my brother sitting on the couch, and I said, "Hey boys, let's go to the strip club." My dad was up and ready to head to the car, and my brother's like, "No, my girlfriend wouldn't like that." And I was like, "Who the fuck cares? Fuck that."
Yeah, like I understand. if you're going to Cancun
By yourself.
by yourself or whatever, but you're down there with your family. Like that's the thing that kills me. Like that's the thing that kills me is when you're with somebody and they're like, don't fuck.
They don't want you to get intoxicated and out of control.
Don't fucking. And Jody and I talked about that. And in all honesty, this is probably, and I've drank almost 18 Mickey's tonight.
Nice.
This is probably the most I've been to since Jody and I met because I was hesitant to drink around her. And last night we were just talking. It's so funny. So we left the casino, and we was getting ready to get in the car, and I'm that guy. I opened her door and I said, "Give me a kiss."
Give me a kiss,
baby. And I had 4 beers at dinner. I had 2 draft beers, but it was the equivalent of 4 beers.
Right.
At dinner. And
see, I can't drink alcohol while I eat.
Yeah.
I just can't.
And then, well, we went to this Mexican restaurant that she loves, which is reminiscent to the one that I've told you about down the road from my house.
Right.
It's like.
You mean it's not Taco
real.
Bell? Oh,
no, it's real Mexican food. Oh my God.
That.
I got steak fajitas last night. Oh my God.
Yeah. Dude, I went and got barbacoa today. Holy fuck.
So I had like 4 beers there, and I told her, I said, "Hey, I'm gonna drink a little bit tonight. Is that okay?" And she said, "Yeah, go ahead." And then I probably had, I had the equivalent of 6 or 7 beers while we were at the casino because I was drinking Mickey's, and the only Mickey's they had were 16-ounce aluminum bottles, and so we when we was leaving, I said, "Give me a kiss." When we was getting ready to get in the car, and I gave her a kiss, and she was like, "Oh, the smell of beer." And I was like, "Is that a bad thing?" And I was like, "Is that a bad thing?" And she's like, "No, I like it."
Oh. I'm like, "Well, let me introduce you to Drinking Glick."
I was like, "Wait a minute."
I've been holding back.
I was like, "Wait a minute. You like the smell of beer?" And she's like, "Yeah, I'm weird like that." And I was like, "That is so sexy." But I told her, I was like, "So it doesn't bother you that I drink or anything?" She's like, "No, do you?" She's like, "You don't overdo it or anything like that."
Exactly.
You know your limit.
You're
40 years old. You know your limit at this point. If you don't,
and I'm also a former alcoholic. Like Tim and I were talking about this when Tim came on and filled in for Tony a few Mondays back. Tim went, and Tim, I don't know if you're listening, and I apologize if I'm going too far here. Tim reached a point, and he went through rehab and this, that, and the other thing and everything. I just reached a point where I hit rock bottom. I knew I hit rock bottom, and it's a struggle that I have. It's a struggle but I was able to do everything on my own. I was able to hit that point and go, I got to be better than this.
Right. Of course.
And I don't drink, I drink when we do the podcast, but on Mondays I might have 4 or 5 beers, maybe 6 beers, which is not at all enough for me to even have a buzz.
Based on your past.
Me the fuck out.
Yeah. When we're podcasting, we do 2 at the max.
Yeah, Wednesdays when we do the podcast, I might have another 6-pack or whatever, maybe a couple more than a 6-pack. Saturday nights, I generally go a little bit further.
So it's the weekend. It's the weekend. I don't even say that.
Like I said, here we are. We're coming up on almost 5 hours.
9 minutes.
Yeah. I've drank 18 beers. And had I not told you guys,
if I drank 18 beers, I'd be
actually. Let me rephrase that.
Calling my wife, make sure I'm still alive. Because that day the power went out, me and the boys are out here drinking. I had 6 fucking beers, and I was laying next to the pool, drunk off my ass.
Yes, sir.
Jesus.
That's number 18. Now, I'm telling you guys, I've had 18 beers.
Yes.
Right.
Would you believe me? If it wasn't me, like it was just like
you. No.
The dude that was
I've known you. I've known you
got lit, and I called and asked Jeff about you. That's the dude I haven't seen since. Right. That's why I haven't had.
Which one?
The one day you guys were playing Uno and you started acting a fool and drinking your face off. Tony called. I went live the next day, and Tony jumped in there. He's like, And I brought him up, and he's like, "Is Chris all right?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's Sunday. He doesn't get online."
Tony, let me make a confession to you.
Mm-hmm.
That night, here you go, Jim. Here's some realness for you. That night was not the beginning of the end. I was going through a bout.
I believe you.
I had drank a case and a half of beer.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I had drank a bottle of Jack Daniels.
Jesus.
And I had gotten in, and when we was playing Uno, I was into a bottle of Crown.
And you had your kid around you. That's what drove us nuts.
Mm-hmm. But at the same time, was with his, and I was fucked up.
Yes, she was. I'm telling you.
But I was coherent enough, and I was in a state of mind where, I was still able to. And the next morning, I was up at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, she was. That's how I knew you was okay. When you got the next day with no problem, I was like, "Yeah, you all right." Jeff said, "No, he's good. I just talked to him. So that's all I want to know."
Yeah, I was fucked
speaking of talking, Chris, I don't know what it was, but last week we had a 4-hour fucking conversation.
Yeah, last Saturday night.
Last Saturday
we got
night,
off the podcast,
and we just Snapchat called each other, and we were sitting there cooking and shit, and eating and talking, shooting shit.
Yes.
Yeah, I drank. Well, I nothing crazy, but I drank a little more than a 12-pack that night.
I had last week.
Oh yeah. I drank a little bit more than a 12-pack. Jeff and I talked until 3 o'clock in the morning, and that's why I told Jody, I was like, typically when I would go live on Snapchat after the podcast, it was just Jeff and I just talking, which was the equivalent of what happened last Saturday night. Was Jeff and I talking until 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was literally starting to fall asleep, and Jeff was like,
it was funny. Well, what's funny is he had his earbuds in, and his voice would get all grumbled. And you just look at him, and his head on the pillow.
Exactly. Yeah.
But I was still drinking beer.
Motherfucker,
I was still talking. I was still talking to carry on conversation, and Jeff was like, "Yeah, I got to get to bed." I was like, "Yeah, man, I'm falling asleep. I'm falling asleep."
He fell asleep, and I sat up for another 2 hours playing fucking video games.
But you know what's crazy? We got off the phone, and I was still awake for another hour and a half. I watched the movie. I watched this terrible horror movie.
I fucking watched. I'm watching that.
But the next morning, because the kids were there, and it was I didn't get drunk or anything. I was not drunk at all.
Oh no, it was just late.
So I got up the next morning, and the kids and I around the house. I took Austin to work, and then me and Buggy and Cash, we walked around the mall and went
Top Gun. That's what it was.
Yeah.
We didn't want to bring you into the conversation, Tony, because we didn't want to ruin it.
Right.
We were sitting talking about all amazing parts of Top Gun.
Yeah. So the next day, Buggy and Cash and I, we took Austin to work. Austin works at the mall, and then Buggy and Cash and I were walking around the mall, and they got pretzels and yeah, she did get her first. She got her first check Friday, and she was cool. That was so crazy. That was she got it Thursday night, because obviously they do direct deposit.
Who the fuck is FICA?
No, that's the thing. That was the thing. I won't put the amount out there, but I told her how much her check was, and she was like, "Oh my God, are you serious?" I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, "That's awesome."
That's one of two reactions to your first check. Yeah. Really, it's that much? And then you
well,
who
the
fuck is
where they live at? They live in Johnstown, where my family grew up at. They got the Fireman's Festival going on this week, so Friday morning when I went.
The first paycheck I had, that was over $200, and I had to cash it out. Let me use her bank account, so I signed it over to her, and I got the check. I came out the bank because I went in there. I came out the bank like this. She said, "What's wrong?" I said, "I ain't never had this much money before."
You know what? My biggest check I've ever received in my life is this job I have now, and the first check I got I told my wife, I said, I don't want to be a dick, but I'm gonna go blow this because I've never had this much money in a single city.
Yeah, it felt good.
That's how it was at Orkin. When I got my first check that had my commission and shit on it, I'm like,
I went
I
out.
mean, how much?
Exactly. My first check, I went out and spent 40,000 pesos without even fucking thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
It don't take long.
But no, yeah. So they had the Fireman's Festival, which was like, yeah. So they had the Fireman's Festival, which was like a little street fair.
Right.
And she's like, oh, you know, Friday night she went to she's 17. She was in high school. She went to the fair with her friends, and she's like, I want to get money out, but I also want to have money for, and right now it's going into my account.
Right.
And we're gonna open her an account next. Well, I don't know when, but I told her, I said, for the time being, you know, it's going into my checking account. I'm gonna take your check out. I'm gonna put it in my savings account. That way, I won't touch it.
Right.
But yeah, she wanted some money. And I said, you know, I'm gonna get you $60 out. That'll get you a wristband for your rides. That'll get you money for food. And then she's got to work. She had to work today, and she's got to, or well, I guess yesterday technically, and she's got to work today. And I was like, I'm gonna get you enough money out so you can get lunch and this, that, and the other thing while you're at work. I said, but everything else, I'm gonna throw it into my savings account.
That way,
and then
it's gaining money.
Yeah. Yes. And like I pick them up Thursday, and we're coming down here all next weekend. I said, so next week when we come back home, because I took Tuesday off. I don't know if we're gonna leave Monday or Tuesday. We haven't quite figured that out yet. I think we're gonna leave Tuesday because Jody and I were talking about that. But I was like,
what day is the 4th?
Monday.
It's a Monday.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
But she's got to work Monday, and then she's got an event Monday. She's got to work, and Tuesday is just a normal regular day. And I told her, I was like, well, I took Tuesday off, so I was like, but I'm not gonna just leave without saying goodbye and everything like that. So I don't know if we're gonna leave Monday evening or Tuesday evening, but regardless, I told Austin, I said, we'll go and we'll get you an account. Of course, she's a minor, so it's got to be in my name and everything like that.
Right.
And it'll be on my I got 2 accounts already, so this will be it'll be a 3rd account under my name. And I told her, so once we get your account, we'll set up your direct deposit, so your money is going to go into that is your money. I'm not going to touch it. You'll have
full access. Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, but as I've reiterated to her, as I've reiterated to her,
remember how much is in there exactly. So when you
multiple times, and like I said,
she's got to cover her phone.
Yes.
Unexpectedly, I'm no longer with T-Mobile. I'm now with AT&T. And she has her phone.
Welcome to the family.
Yeah. She has her phone. I told her, I said, and when I was with T-Mobile, I didn't think it was going to be half the bill, but now with her new phone, it is half the bill. Yeah. And I told her, I was like, so you've got to make sure that you give me your half. And then her phone's actually it's a little bit more than half because I got my phone for free. Her phone wasn't free, and it's an extra $10 or whatever dollars a month. I said, so you got to pay for your phone.
Oh, get the Apple One plan too. Look into that.
Yes. I'll look into it.
Yeah, it's basically when the new phone comes out, you can turn in your old phone, and they give you the new upgrade for the difference.
No, they give you a new upgrade for free now. The 13, everybody's giving 13 for free now. Plenty commercial.
But like this is her first. This is her first. And that's what I told her. So this is your first adult responsibility.
Yes.
You have to take care of this phone. You have to protect it. You have to pay for it. And I said whether you split it up, I think she gets paid every week.
Right.
I said so. If you want to split it up in 4, that's fine. But you have to pay your half of the bill.
Yes, you do.
I was like, I'm not paying for it. And that's what I told her about when she gets a car and her insurance. And I told her, I said, when you get a car, I'll help you with the down payment. I said, but as far as that goes, we'll go to a little buy here, pay here, please. You don't have to. You're not getting a brand new car. Yeah. I said, I'll help you with the down payment. If I have to pay the down payment on the car, I will. But outside of that, your weekly or bi-weekly payments or whatever, your insurance, I'm gonna put you on my insurance. All that's on you. All that is on you.
The biggest thing she's gonna learn is to stay at work. That's the only way to have money.
Well, it comes down to, I don't know, Chris. I'm sure
No,
you're in the same
Tim,
boat
you
as
and I
me.
talked about that.
Chris, I know you're in the same boat as me, but nobody's ever bought me a car. Like my parents,
Nobody's
like
ever
I
bought
had
me a
buddies. Chris and I had buddies in school that, my parents bought me
Mm-hmm.
a brand new car. I'm like, motherfucker, you're 16 years old. What the fuck do you need a brand new car for?
You don't.
You're just gonna fuck it up.
No,
Exactly.
Every car I
And
ever
if
owned,
you
I
know what your
bought.
friends are, because they're gonna be jealous.
Exactly.
Every car I've ever owned, I bought and I paid for on my own.
Yeah.
My insurance, I paid for. Everything I've ever had in my life, I have paid for.
My wife just realized when she said when she got back to Europe, she said, I've never realized how hard it's been for you until I was in Europe.
Nice.
Because when I moved here, I knew nobody. I had
Yes.
no help. And I went from $20 to my name to where I sit now. To the point where
But she got something out of that distance. The time that she spent away, she realized what it is you have been doing.
No, but like when I first moved here, I knew one sentence that I got off the fucking movie Encino Man in Spanish.
Me habla
No, it was ¿Dónde está el sanitario? Where is the bathroom? That's all I needed to do. Well,
how do you say my name? How do you say my name in Spanish? Me amo. I know a little bit of Spanish.
You can say me llamo, or you can say yo soy.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing about me. Like my Spanish is enough, much like most things in my life.
Right.
I know enough to be dangerous.
Yeah. No, I you know what? 20 years here. That's where my Spanish is. I know enough, but I'll fuck you up.
Yeah, I say
I'll
that.
get myself fucked up.
And I say that with two of my four sisters. Well,
I was gonna say your younger sister, the one I met, she speaks Spanish, right?
I don't have four sisters anymore. I have three sisters and a broster.
Yeah.
But two of my sisters are half Mexican.
Mm.
And the one Jeff knows, who's a year younger than me. Actually, she's just a little over
a year behind us in school.
Yeah, she's just a little over a year younger than me. Yeah, they're actual sperm donor, and I'll barely give them that acknowledgement.
Mm-hmm.
He was Mexican,
right?
So, I've learned Spanish from her, and plus I've just picked it up just in life in general.
Right.
Yeah, no, I mean, I know you don't put yourself, but I've been in situations where you had to learn some of the basics.
Yes, you do.
Well, no, but like one of the things she said, she was in Germany, and she called me and she was like, you know what? I get it. I get why you asked me to talk to somebody or why you asked me to do this because it's not fucking easy. And I said, yeah, I've been doing it for 20 years. And my first 2 years, I was 100% by myself.
I just want to
didn't have anybody pat my back or anything.
Yeah, I just want to touch on this real quick.
Go.
Yeah.
Tim, with his, Tim. If anybody who knows Tim, and I don't feel like I'm stepping across any boundaries or overstepping.
If he does, let him know.
Yes. Yeah, let me know. But I mean, he came on the broadcast. Tim came in a couple Mondays ago. Tony had to do his VFW meeting thing,
right?
And Tim was like, "Hey, I'm ready. Let's do this." So I brought Tim up, and we got a little bit serious. But Tim and I both, and I can't speak for you two, and I won't, and I won't.
Right.
But Tim and I both battled being alcoholic and alcoholism. We did it differently, unfortunately. Or fortunately, I won't say unfortunately, but fortunately for Tim, his health stepped in and said, "Hey,
you need to slow down.
Yes.
No drinking."
Right.
But he said over there in the comments, "I was in a horrible and dark place."
Yes.
Right. And Tim, I feel that. I feel that. I probably feel that, and I probably was there more than you know.
Well, oddly enough,
more than
I've never been able to turn to alcohol. Like I don't like drinking. like by myself.
Well,
now socially,
wanna,
if you we're all sitting in a room and there's beer there, oh, I'm gonna fucking drink.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink.
But
and
sitting around the house by myself, I can't do it.
I don't want to turn this into. I've got 20% left on my battery on my laptop.
So basically,
And I forgot my laptop charger. But I don't want to turn this into. I don't want to like turn this into a whole big conversation. But here's the thing. As far as me and alcoholism goes, I was in a horrible and dark place. I can agree with Tim on that. And Tim said, he went to rehab and he did what he had to do because of medical issues. I was in a place that was totally different from what Tim said. I had when I had locked in and I discovered that I was in a bad place. I had already unsuccessfully tried to commit suicide twice.
I've been there.
Come on.
The first time I tried to do it, I back home, I went out in the middle of the woods and like I said, Jeff and I are, we lived quite a bit of a distance away from each other, but it was the same thing. And the goddamn tree branch broke. The second time, a gun that I had fired more times than I can count and never misfired. So I got to a point, well, clearly I can't do this on my own. And I was drinking so heavily and I was in a very bad place, in a very dark place. And I was like, if I can't do this on my own, somebody else should be able to do it.
Right.
And I was in the clubs and I was in the bars and I would pick random fights. And there was times where I would get into a fight with 10 fucking dudes. And I was like, these guys are going to fucking finally in this
pain
for me.
Pain, yes.
And when the dust cleared and everything was all said and done, the only motherfucker that was still standing was me.
Right.
It pissed you off.
So I got into a point after Austin was born. That was kind of the breaking point for me.
Right. No, I've been there. I've
get that shit out, fellas. Get that shit out. Fuck that. Now I don't care what time it is.
The first time I tried.
Go. Now I don't care what time it is. Go.
I think I was like 16, 17. And I used a chain and broke a branch. And the second time, I literally laid down in front of the tractor and it shut off. I started the tractor and had it running with a brush hog behind it, and it shut off. It literally ran out of gas. It was weird as fucking thing. It had a full tank, and the fucking the fuel filter got plugged. First and only time it ever happened. Weirdest fucking thing. And at that point, when it died, I was like, you know what? Something's looking out for me.
Yes.
Maybe I should give this another try.
Bingo. Mission accomplished.
Well, I think
next day I was off to the Navy.
Yeah, I think.
So when are you gonna stop pushing your luck, Jeff? Is my question.
I'm never gonna stop pushing my luck. I think
both of you need to, because y'all got children to think about now. So I'm gonna tell you.
No, and I don't. But that's what I try to tell you guys. I don't do the things that I used to do. Like, I drink on the weekends.
I stopped getting in fights. I stopped, I obviously don't drink. I mean, I smoke. Yeah. I probably should.
Yeah. I don't do the things I used to. I still drink, but I have control. Like, that's the difference. And I've talked to a few people about this. The best thing I ever did, and I know this sounds crazy, I became friends with my demons. Yeah. I've accepted them. I've accepted my darkness. I've accepted who I am, what I'm capable of. And for the first time and this has been many years back, I have control. I can still drink. Good. I can still drink and I can still have fun and I can and I can drink all night long. I can get asshole drunk. That's what I was telling Jody last night, actually. I was like, I'm not the guy that's going to go to a club or a bar or whatever, and I'm going to get drunk and look for a fight. I'm a fun drunk. Like, I like to have fun. I love everybody. But sober and or drunk, I have a break. I have a point where if you cross a line,
You're gonna get these hands.
you are going to see a version of me that you're not going to like. And the people that I love and care about, I'm going to tell them to turn away and don't look.
Yep.
Because there is a dark side of me. There is a monster that still exists that I became friends with, and I know he exists. I know it's there, but I have control where before I didn't.
Exactly. Now here's the thing: you became. Excuse me.
And unfortunately for me,
you were scared of.
I was
what
terrified.
It gave you a new ambition. It gave you a new ambition, and it gave you a new desire in life. It gave you a purpose. So what you got to do is use that demon for defense and not necessarily for offense.
Oh no, 100%. No.
Well, oddly enough, this goes back to what Chris was saying about when he met Jody. I struggled with depression for years, even after everything. And the day I met my wife, everything changed.
There you
No,
go.
that's exactly how it was.
I love that woman to death. She does drive me nuts sometimes. And
give you purpose instead of you thinking about yourself. That's why you love her.
Tim, this is why I need to come on the mental health hour, because I can reveal a lot of shit that most people won't understand or won't know. But no, that's exactly how it was with Jody. From the moment I met Jody, from the moment her and I started, like, outside of the silly shit,
right?
And as I've said, I didn't know who she was.
Mm-hmm.
I never talked to her. I wasn't following her. Oh, goddamn. Let me get rid of these hiccups so I can go into this. You guys should talk.
We've been talking. We're good. I'm listening
TikTok,
to y'all.
that TikTok I sent you. Damn, right, Tony?
I haven't seen it. Oh, yeah.
Damn. I did not see
I
that.
done messed around having this damn ball crusher game. It's a problem now.
I literally was just kind of scrolling through TikTok during break, and I saw that, and I was like, Tony, get a kick out of this.
Absolutely.
Can't send it to Chris because he might get in trouble. But
He will get in trouble.
Because, damn.
He will get in trouble. And she's armed.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I was seriously impressed. Did not see that coming. My For You page is so weird. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but the pressure washing videos. You'll get a kick out of those.
I haven't looked for them.
They're
I'm
very
really
similar to the pimple popping videos.
I'm about to take the pimple popper off and start looking at these damn alien videos because they're trying to tell us something. They can't even say the whole thing yet. I do catch that because they only showing, but what's killing me, they're showing 3 parts of videos and they're doing that shit just to get visuals.
Yeah. No,
That's
look,
exactly what
seriously,
they're
look at this. Look at this.
Hold on, Jeff. Hold on, damn it. Hold on. I want to make it past this round. Shit. This is why I stopped playing Candy Crush. This shit gets addictive.
Yeah, see that I don't play games on my phone.
Put it up. Go. What you got? What is it?
Watch this. Look at this. Dude, pressure washing, cleaning shit. Blows my mind. It's
stop a game and watch pressure
ridiculous
washing. Okay. I forgot who I'm talking to.
Yeah. I love that shit. It blowing my mind. What the
pressure washing?
No, it's like I got tools, cars, and like I'm watching.
There he goes. There he goes.
No, I love falling into a rabbit hole on YouTube and shit like that.
Yes. I'll leave for 2 seconds and you guys start talking about it.
Jeff did it.
But no, what I was going to say, sorry, I got the hiccups. But what I was going to say was, what the fuck was I going to say? I don't know. Yeah, I can't. I was gonna say something about Jody. No, it wasn't. It wasn't until we like legit started talking
Right.
that I realized that this was,
So
Something changes in you. Something changes in you.
well,
And
I wasn't.
undescribable. There's no word for what changes, but it's just like it's awakening.
I had gotten
life
past
is
the self destructiveness in my life,
life
and
is
and I
possible.
and
That's
I
what it shows you.
and I
Positive
got
life is possible. I'm gonna go into it.
but
That's exactly what it shows you.
but it was when her initially when we first started talking, it was I didn't know who she was. She followed me on TikTok. I had my Snapchat on TikTok. She added me on Snapchat. I had added her back because at that point in time I was adding people who had actually searched for me. I wasn't doing the quick ad or anything like that.
Yeah.
And then she had posted a picture one night when she was at work, and I was just being corny and stupid, and she's obviously well obviously it worked. But she's a police officer, and she's a very attractive woman. And
Beautiful eyes.
Yes.
Tony, right? That's what I
She's
tell
got
her all the time.
those
She's
wolf
got.
I saw it on IG, so I will say that.
She has the most beautiful eyes. She just got her nails done last week or whatever. And last night when she typically just goes with kind of a normal regular, but she got these like light pink nails on her nails. And last night when we was at dinner, she did something. I don't know. She brushed her face or something like that, and her nails in her eyes. Oh my god!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, dude, I love her eyes and I love her smile.
Yeah,
but
she got you.
I love everything about this woman. But it initially started with the whole, just kind of a little fun for flirtatious type
flirtation.
Thing.
Yeah.
And then we started talking, and I was like, and once we started talking, and knowing her story and knowing where she came from and everything like that, and my story and how everything's kind of happened pretty quick between the two of us. But she was the first person in my life, and no disrespect, towards you, Jeff, because you and I have been friends for so long. But she was the first person in my life who has legitimately had my back and supported me and encouraged me to be me.
Right.
So that was one of those things, and again, like I said, I've drank 18 beers tonight. I'm about to wrap this one up, but I was hesitant to
open up.
Yeah, and I still am. I'm terrified.
I get it.
But
no, it's still early. That's why you're terrified. It's still early. Yeah. But 6 months is a good time to admit your feelings.
Mm-hmm.
Truthfully, 6 months is a good time to admit your feelings, but it's still early for what you feel, and I'll give you that.
No, I love this one. I love that one. Oh my god, I love her to death. She's my world. Like I said, I've never felt what I feel towards her in my entire life. Never. I
believe you.
There's something to say about the first time.
And everything is. It's one of. Everything is positive. You get to be yourself with no problems. That's your joy. You don't even know that. You get to be yourself with no problem.
No, it really is. Yes. It's like 100%. I get to be me. Like something so silly as
talking shit with your homeboys 4 hours a night.
5 hours.
5. Jesus Christ.
Oh, or like I know this is kind of goofy, but newsflash, ladies, believe it or not, men have self insecurities about their bodies.
Oh,
facts.
And I have a lot of them.
And half of them are the gym all the time too.
Me speaking for myself in general, I have a lot of insecurities.
I hate my hairline.
I might get in trouble for this.
Go for it.
Like legit trouble.
Fuck them. Go for it.
Well, not fuck them, but
I know.
Jody here is just. Jody is the first woman that I have laid in bed with naked, not doing anything, just laid in bed, cuddling, naked, and felt good about myself.
Dude, I don't like to see myself naked.
And I loved it. Like it was so amazing just laying in bed naked together
and not having nothing to worry about.
And nothing. Like I didn't care about anything. I know we joke about it, and we got the whole baby dick and Glick's tiny dick.
Shit, I didn't. You said
we say it, but that it is a big insecurity for me.
Understood.
And I don't have that. And I don't have that with her. And so, and that's the first woman in my life that I've never had that insecurity with.
So you have more than one plus on so many levels.
And I told her, I was like, she's the only woman that I've just laid in bed naked with, and we wasn't doing anything. We was literally just laying in bed naked, cuddling, watching TV, naked as the day we was born.
I can't do that. Regardless, I've been with my wife 12 years. I don't mind getting naked with a woman, and usually afterwards we're naked for like if we fall asleep or something. But I don't like being naked. I gotta at least have some.
I'm just so used to if you're naked, you're doing the deed, and once you get done doing the deed, everybody jumps up and goes. And you go and clean up, and
I don't know if you've seen the quote. There's a quote meme on TikTok.
Most love, Tim.
It says, it says that when you're getting ready to have sex with somebody, you help each other take your clothes off. But when you're done, you put your clothes on yourself, which means, what's it say? It's like,
and
once you're fucked, you're on your own, kind of thing like that. It's basically the meaning of it.
And I know women fight this insecurity more than men.
Right.
But doing what you do as adults,
right,
with the lights on, or in day, and when it's light outside and it's not completely dark, so nobody can see anything. I fight that struggle. Like I've been that guy who's like, I don't care. Like I'm more comfortable with the lights are off, but with Jody, I'm not. Like I want the lights to be on. I want it to be daylight outside. Open the blinds, open the curtains. Like.
Well, I don't know about the blinds and curtains, but
Yes.
But no, I get it. Like.
Well, she also.
The whole lights on, lights off thing.
Like I live. Well, first, my apartment's on the second floor, so nobody's seeing anything. And she has she lives in the suburbs. She's got a beautiful house and everything like that. So lights on, curtains on, whatever. I don't no.
Lights on, lights off. She turns you on, plain and simple.
Goddamn.
I'm about to be right behind Tim, man. My man's gonna kill me.
I am too. I just wrapped that. My computer's about to die.
Your time frame is all right now. We was concerned about you a few months ago. Right now, I can't say nothing.
I know a lot of people. I know
it's fast, but it's steady.
Right.
So the only two you get to be yourselves and you're happy. You've got a lot more than what other folks are, because a lot of people trying to make their relationship. You already have one.
No, that concern thing, and that goes back to what I said earlier, Tony. You and I clicked real quick and in a hurry. And I consider you a friend. I absolutely consider. I don't actually. I'm gonna lie. I don't consider you a friend. You're not my friend. You're my brother.
Appreciate it.
100%.
I can go ahead and call y'all brothers now. Y'all be fucking with me.
Well, I mean, we fucking with each other.
We did.
Yeah, but no, I mean, and I thought that for the longest time. Even Brian, that's my boy.
I'm trying to get Brian up here, but his schedule's off. I still want him.
Yeah, his schedule is so weird. But a lot. They're the real ones, and I know Jeff and I've had conversations. Jeff got concerned for a minute about me, and he was like, Jeff and I go way back.
Exactly.
And I think that I reached a point where Jeff was like,
dude, you
I
are.
don't know who this guy is. I've
Yeah.
never seen this. I've never seen this from him. And it kind of threw him for a little bit of a loop.
Yeah.
And because I've always been strong. Like I'm the strong guy, I'm not physically but mentally and everything like that. And when I just kind of reached a point where it's like, you know what? I can't do this anymore.
Yes.
But no, I mean, absolutely. And that's the thing. I mean, it's a different feeling when you have somebody who supports you and backs you up
bro, you got somebody
let
you
you
don't
be
have to
yourself.
change yourself for. You don't have to change yourself. She doesn't have to change herself. That is joy.
Yeah.
That is bliss. That's what a lot of people don't have. Somebody to let you be you and not worried about you messing everything up.
Yeah.
Just being real. You good, man. You good. I'm dead serious. You don't even know.
The only one's worried about messing everything up is me.
But see, here's the thing. You go to work. Your life is so easy with her. Her life is so easy with you because when you're not at work, you're up here with us.
Right.
Mm-hmm. No, that's all I do. That's what I told her. That's what we were talking about the other day, and I was like, you realize I talk to 3 people on a regular basis. I talk to you, and then we do the podcast, and I talk to Jeff and Tony. And I said, there's times where Jeff and I talk for 3 hours about nothing, but the fact that
we'll have 40 conversations in 3 hours.
Yeah, Jeff will call me. And you don't have to say anything. You don't have to say anything. I know you're going through something,
right?
Or I'm going through something, and I'm the type of person where I'm not going to call anybody. I'm just gonna go through it. But Jeff will call me at the right time.
Yeah. See, I got homeboys like that I grew up with.
Yeah,
we can hit each other up. We could talk for an hour, reminisce, and then we can talk to each other about real shit, even though we're all grown.
No, but like
to meet up.
Well, yeah, Jeff and I got real last weekend for a little bit.
Yeah, we did. No, but it's one of those things. It's like Chris and I have a weird connection where the best example of it is we both made the exact same TikTok at the exact same time, poking fun at each other.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't plan it or nothing, but they literally, I posted mine, Chris posted his within seconds of each other.
Yes.
And then we called each other and tagged each other in video. And then
we made fun of it.
We
made fun of each other for like 45 minutes.
About the fact that we made the video and the fact that it was literally the exact same video. The only thing different, like the sound was the same, and it was instead of pictures of me,
it was different pictures
of him. It was fucking creepy.
But like I said, I'm not that person. I'm going to call somebody if I'm struggling with something. I'm not going to call somebody. But
no,
it never fails. Jeff will call me at the right moment every time.
Y'all know
we'll get heavy, and then we'll fucking sit and that's what I was trying to tell Jody because, like Jeff and I will go live together on TikTok. And we don't care if there's 1 million people watching us or nobody watching us.
No, y'all don't.
We're gonna talk about whatever the fuck we want to talk about.
Well, it's literally just another phone call at that point. If people are watching, great. If not, who cares? But it's literally just another way to call each other.
Exactly.
And like last Saturday night, we did the podcast.
Oh,
and
boys, I just found my new game.
What is that?
It's a backwood simulator.
Yeah, like last Saturday night, I was I don't know what Jeff was doing. I was just dicking around with podcast stuff, drinking a couple beers, and I was like, I'm gonna have a couple more beers. I'm gonna do this podcast stuff. I'm gonna go to bed. And we were Snapchat back and forth, and then Jeff called me, and then we was on the phone until like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Snapchat back and forth, and it's literally we don't text. We audio.
Yeah, we video chat. We audio or video.
And then I get tired of hitting a button, or the conversation switches, and I go back to talk about the first thing, but the third thing's already come up. So I'm like, fuck it, let's just call.
Right.
And it's just
conversation.
So, gentlemen, it's been an honor. It's 5 hours, 20 minutes. God damn it.
An honor and a privilege.
Let's do some blacktop mojo and go to bed, or just kill it.
Mother had you.
Tony said we're going to bed.
That's what I'm thinking. It's a little late to run into the.
I'll have to try to add it in there. If I don't add it
That's
in
how
there,
Mojo
don't
is.
add it
Our
in there.
apologies, but we know your song. We got the dance. I got all that.
Cat's gonna go into the quickie mart. He's gonna get screwed.
Say,
Cat,
I got some Star Trek combos over there. It's kind of like a Ritz cracker with cheese, baby.
Guitar solo.
We are almost 5.5 hours into this podcast.
Yeah.
It was a good night. It was. I feel like for the
it's
three of us,
you got some shit on your chest.
I feel like for the three of us, this was a much needed.
Damn.
It is June. It is Men's Mental Health Awareness Month,
really?
As well as it is Pride Month. I feel like this was a much needed night. I had no intentions on going this late. I was dead set on wrapping it up at 3 hours.
Right.
But some things happened. Some conversations were had. It is what it is. This is what we do on Nonsensical Nonsense. We can laugh. We can joke. We can make dick jokes. We can make dick jokes. We can just do what we do, and then at the end of the day, at the same time, we can also have some serious conversations. So, for anybody, and I think the one person who is watching this is the beautiful, gorgeous future. I'm gonna go ahead and say this. I'm gonna go ahead and put this out there. Future and forever, Mrs. Glick.
Ooh, you heard it here, folks. First, folks.
And she's asleep, so she's not really watching this.
I expect another video.
No, it's going to be totally different this time. But, Tony, get your groomsman attire ready. Rock Lee, if you hear this, get your Jeff. I know he won't make the trip, but
I'm telling you, put a TV next to you, and I will go live.
I probably will have to. Yeah. Tim,
I might ready? Even make a shirt with tucks on it.
Okay, but no, I know she's asleep. I know she's the only one watching, or quote unquote watching, but she's asleep.
Yeah, she's watching like that.
And I say this without any doubt in my mind. She is the future Mrs. Glick. There's a song out there. Jeff, look this up and let your wife hear it.
Okay.
It is My Last Name.
My Last Name song.
I think it's by Dirk Bentley. Dirk Bentley.
Last Name song.
But basically, it's a guy confessing his love
Dirk
for a
Bentley.
woman and telling her that he can't, as much as he would like to, he would give her the world and then some. But the greatest thing he has to offer, and the best gift he can give her, is his last name.
None of that.
So, but
he always told me, far back as I can recall, son, part of something. You represent us all. So keep it how you got it, solid as it came. It's my last name. That's just one of the lyrics. I'm going through the lyrics here.
Yeah, that's the opening lyrics.
Actually, no, that's third.
You know who your viewer is?
And he talks about his grandfather going to war
to fight the Germans in the war.
Germans in war.
Back.
You know who your one viewer is?
I know who she is.
No, you don't.
Who's my one viewer?
Sadie's running us on airtime.
Is she really?
She put it up for everybody. I keep telling you, that's what we do, man.
Cheers for you, Sadie. Well, everybody knows, including Jody, we got nothing but love for Sadie.
That's right. Sadie's peeps.
Sadie's not
peeps. I have to have Sadie up on the show.
Sadie's not peeps.
We could get
Sadie's his fam. Sadie's his fam.
Yes, she is.
But no, we do appreciate you guys listening. We do appreciate you guys. We do appreciate you. Are you still reading the lyrics?
Yeah, I'm going through it.
How beautiful is that song?
That's beautiful. I like that. I'm gonna have to listen to this.
Right?
Spotify list.
We do appreciate you guys listening.
Daily.
We do appreciate you guys hanging out. I know we're at 5.5 hours, which is
5 hours, 25
stupid.
minutes, 13 seconds.
Which is stupid because we don't ever do this. We don't do this very often.
We usually take a break and come back for after show.
Yeah. But if you're not already, go ahead and check us out on all social media at Nonsensical Nonsense on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, the old ticky-tacky. You can join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday night on YouTube and Twitch. If you don't want to hang out with us live, if you don't want to see our goofy faces, if you don't want to be in the chatters box, don't worry. We got you covered. Just give us a follow on Spotify. Check us out wherever you listen to podcasts at. You can listen to us whenever you want, however you want, on demand.
Because the conversation is going to be there.
The conversation is going to be there. We're going to keep you intrigued. We're going to have fun. We're going to make jokes. We're going to pick on each other. We're going to fuck with each other regardless. But at the same time,
we'll beat y'all asses too.
We'll beat y'all asses. We'll beat your asses. But at the same time, we might twist it up and fuck you all up and take a dive into a more serious conversation and invite you into a world, into our world that you didn't know existed. Because a lot of times you hear us, you see our smiling faces, but we've been through a lot of things that you guys are going through, and you feel like you've going through it alone, and nobody else has gone through it, nobody else has been there. But surprisingly, we got three gentlemen here that will give our perspectives, and we've been there. We've done that. You know, we've
I'm pretty sure between the three of us, we've seen it all and done it all.
We've seen it all. We've done it all. We've been in the darkness. I lived in the darkness for a long time. I can't speak for the other two gentlemen on here, but I have lived in the darkness. I'm not a good person. I'm trying to be a good person. But at the end of the day, we are real. And what you hear when you listen to us live, you listen to the podcast, I will be the first one to vouch. I will speak for the other two gentlemen in here. Mm-hmm. What you hear is what you get in real life or on the podcast. We don't hold back. We don't shy away from anything.
We actually hold back.
We do appreciate
real life.
I do too. Real.
I
tell y'all right now was Glick is drunk. That's why he can't stop talking.
Tony's not
2 years in. We've been trying to start this motherfucker for 2 hours.
Tony's not wrong. Tony's not wrong. Yeah, this is my fault. Tonight's my fault. It's 100% my fault.
No, we good.
I'm feeling all sorts of ways tonight, man. I told my girl I loved her tonight. I don't really know how she has reacted to that. I don't know. She
find
might,
out when you climb in that bed.
She might stab me in the neck tomorrow. She might
be sleeping on the couch.
I might get home tomorrow and she's gonna be like, it's not really working out. I don't know.
I don't think it'll go that far.
No, I don't think it's gonna go that far. No. She asked me today, actually. Here we go. Hey, I'm Glick. How you doing? I like to derail shit. She asked me today. She was like, "What would you do if I told you that it wasn't working out?"
Cry.
No.
Yeah.
Just being honest, cry.
No. And I told her, I said, honestly, I would try to figure out what I need to do to fix it. Mm-hmm. And at the same time, I would be 100% heartbroken and crushed.
Yes.
I was like, but what? I mean, what do you want? What am I supposed to do?
Nothing.
Because
she was just curious. She was just curious.
I told her. I said, I've joked and I told you, like, if you said we were going to break up, I would come down here and I would stalk you and I'd be I said, but I wouldn't do any of that. And, at the end of the day, I would want to try to fix it. I would be absolutely crushed and I don't know what I would do.
I'd Thelma and Louise it.
Well, I'm not going to tell her that. But no, honestly, that would probably be that point where it was like, this might be the breaking point.
Yeah,
Shouldn't be.
that.
As much as you told everybody else to be tough, you
It
can't
shouldn't
do it.
be.
You gotta tough yourself. Yes.
Well, that's not a breaking point where I'm going to end it all, be all. But
That's how you sound, goddammit. That's how you sound.
I would definitely be. I would definitely probably revert back into.
Why? Toughen up, lamb chop. Remember? Would you tell Mike?
Look at you using my own damn words. You can't use my words against
Just
me.
the fuck I can. That's what you told Mike. That's what you told Mike. Suck it up, buttercup.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it would suck, and I would be absolutely heartbroken and crushed, and
Yes.
I would be destroyed.
Everybody tells each other to toughen up until it's down.
Mm-hmm. No, I would, and that's what I told her. I said, no, I would 100% be crushed.
Makes total sense, though.
But I think it was one of those things. She's still tiptoeing.
She got to. Hell.
I don't blame her. She should. 100%. She should absolutely 100% tiptoe and not towards. No, it's nothing against me. It's nothing against me. It's not saying anything bad against me. No, but she should absolutely heed with caution. But I told her, I said, again, we go back to my grandfather. My grandfather used to always say what you do and mean what you say.
Yep.
So if I say something, I'm not just saying it to say it. It doesn't matter who it is in my life. The two of you, her, my kids. If I tell you guys something, I mean it. If I tell you I'm going to do something, I mean it. I'm going to lead by example.
You can't do everything, but you do it to the best of your ability. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody can.
I want you to. I'm gonna. My kids growing up, they're gonna watch my footsteps, and my footsteps are gonna sway, and they're gonna stumble. Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, my footsteps are gonna follow on the path that I want you to follow.
I'm also gonna show you how to make your own path too.
Make your own path. Be better than me. As a father, we want our kids to be better than we thought we would be.
Bet that. And it's not necessarily about like wanting more for our kids, but better. Not more, but better.
I want you to be better than I could ever imagine I could be.
I told my oldest son, I said, "You're gonna be
better."
And
as far and
you were going to be better than me. Period. That's my job. Make you better than me. I will make all my mistakes. Know what not to do.
And as far as a relationship goes, Jody and I, look, I know I wasn't her first love. I know I wasn't her first kiss or her first this or her first that. But God damn it, I want to be her last.
There you go. That's the
answer. I'm going to do everything I can
to be the last.
Make sure I'm her last. Because at the end of the day, your last is way more important than your first.
Yep.
So I've got to teach my kids to be better than I have ever been. And at the same time, I have to be I think Whitney said that. I think Whitney said it. Maybe Dolly said it before Whitney, but I'm going to be the great. I might not even be right. I think a male singer might have said it. I'm going to be the greatest love you ever known.
Amen to that.
Yeah.
So as a relationship, I got all kinds of wisdom in my head. I just don't speak it.
Well, on that note, boys, I do have to get going. I gotta go yell at these kids because they're outside playing.
It is 2:00 in the morning. Why are your kids still outside playing?
It's the summer.
It's 12:43.
They're fucking drunk. Jeff's kids are hammered.
No, all the kids in the neighborhood out playing. There's like a block party going on outside.
There you go. That's good fun.
Nice. But no, we're not gonna. No Black Top Mojo doing it. I'm just gonna end it. But we do appreciate you guys listening. We do appreciate you guys hanging out. We went 5.5 hours. So anybody who listens,
we made up for Wednesday, all right?
We made up for Wednesday.
Right there. There it is.
We did 2 shows in one. That's what we do for you guys. And we do appreciate y'all listening. We do appreciate y'all hanging out. Check us out on all social media, everywhere you listen to podcasts. And join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday night on YouTube and Twitch. Go ahead and search up Nonsensical Nonsense. Give us a follow. Give us a like. And if you'd be so kind, we don't ask for a whole lot. The one thing we will ask for is give us a share. Let everybody else know about us. Help us grow. Help us get to a. We want to take over the world. It's Pinky in the Brain here.
Wait, real quick, before we go, before we go, I have to give a shout out to my niece. I totally forgot this was happening. She got married yesterday.
Oh, congratulations.
So,
Hey,
cheers.
Much love.
Cheers.
A long life together, hopefully. Cheers. Cheers to that. I know I'm drinking water, but cheers to you.
Put God first. Put God first. Put God first.
I've already given you this advice. Never go to bed angry.
Remember, excellent.
Even if you have to
Absolutely.
stay up all night arguing.
When you guys get into a fight, it's not you versus the world.
No personal attacks on each other.
It is you trying to better each other.
Amen to that.
Good shit.
Just because your stupid ass girlfriend says something dumb about your husband, or just because one of his dumbass friends says something dumb, and you guys get into a fight about it. That's not what it's about.
Nope.
At the end of the day, it is going to be you two versus everybody.
Agreed.
Versus the world.
Agreed.
You guys are the New Age Outlaws. You're the APA.
Yep.
You're the Brothers of Destruction. I'm wrestling references.
That's right.
You guys are the Hardy Boys.
Yep.
Don't be Marty Jannetty and Shawn Michaels. That's no bueno. That's no bueno.
Rock and roll and Midnight Express. All that shit.
Midnight Express, Rock and Roll Express. The Four Forces. You guys are Ric Flair and Arn Anderson. But no, congratulations to your niece, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
But no, we do appreciate you guys listening. We do appreciate you guys hanging out. Give us a share. Check us out on all social media. Like I said, everywhere you stream podcasts on Nonsensical Nonsense. If you don't want to hang out with us live when we go live on YouTube and Twitch, don't worry. We got you covered. Check us out on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts. We do have an email at nonsensicalnonsenspodcast@gmail.com. And we do have a merch store if you're interested in any of that jazz. teespring.com/nonsensical nonsense podcast. We went way long. This is a super stupid sized podcast. But
we didn't cover all the bases tonight.
We kind of Glick drank way more than he normally drinks, and you guys got to see a different side of Glick tonight. And I appreciate Jeff and Tony. I love you guys, and I do appreciate you guys bearing with me.
Hey, no, that's what we do.
I was a little bit different than what you guys are used to. Jeff's seen this side of me more times than I can count. Tony, you probably haven't. But
about four times.
I do appreciate you guys kind of just going way longer than we normally do.
We got you.
So, with that being said, no music, no Blacktop Mojo to end it. We're just gonna hit the button.
Hit the button.
That's not the button.
Yeah, time for Glick to be cut off. I'm just saying.
I'm done. I've done drank them all. I got no more alcohols, and I'm not home, so the pizza shop's not going to deliver me more beer.
Try.
All right, here's the button. We got that button. I got to hit this button.